you would think it was because what? The stock market went up or something that got to do with money. Nope, it's actually Black fucking Friday. Because this is the Black Friday edition of the Opie and Anthony Show. We're going to highlight some of the best and more prominent black interviews with black politicians and black athletes and black musicians. So it's just a whole lot of niggery shit going on. It's fucking bunch of racists in here. You sicken me. First, we have the lovely Marion Barry, the great mayor of, or former mayor, I should say, of Washington, D.C., who, as we know, he was famous for civil rights and crack. That was his shit. And when O&A Show grabbed him on the way to Shade 45, unknowingly to his handlers and publicists, and brought him in for a quick interview. They discussed what was up at the time, and of course, crack. Enjoy.
Black Friday with Patrice O'Neal.
Is that Marion Barry's here? Bring him in.
Oh, hilarious. Get him in here, Jimmy.
Get him in here.
Marion Barry.
It's right outside.
Former governor of Washington, D.C., got busted smoking crack, came back and won again. Right? Didn't he? Did he come back again?
Yeah, he did.
Become the mayor again?
Yeah. One of the biggest comebacks ever.
Yeah. Got caught smoking crack. And the best thing was when they were interviewing people, like in D.C., go, everybody smoke a little crack now and then. Who don't smoke a little crack?
And most of the population agreed with that.
All these people like, what do you think about Marion Barry coming back into office? Oh, man, what's the big deal?
Most of the population agreed. They're like, sure, we do. Why not? Why not a little?
Trying to get him in here. Yeah, that'd be nice. Get him in here a couple minutes.
There's a bunch of dudes next door that are cock blocking. See this gentleman right here?
No.
He's shaking his head no.
There he is.
See this gentleman?
Mr. Marion Barry.
Mr. Marion Barry, ladies and gentlemen.
Give him a microphone right now. Mic. Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What happened?
We'll be nice.
We'll be nice.
We just wanted to say hi to
How
Marion
many are
Barry.
in here? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, we got a lot of people in
gang
here
up
today.
on me, man.
No. We want totally respectful. No ganging up. No, sir.
Thank you.
You're
You're actually a story, an inspirational story to a lot of people because things went bad at one point, and then all of a sudden you came back and you got what you got, redemption. It's a pretty inspirational
That's why
story.
this movie is so important, because most of the media outside of Washington, D.C., most of the people outside of Washington, D.C., only know me through 15-second news clips or 30-second news clips or some negative article in the newspaper. They don't know about my 50 years of service and 35 years of political life in Washington and being very successful, helping a lot of people. So that's why that's important. I was walking by and heard y'all say something about being popped for smoking crack. You know, put that in context. The FBI spent $25 to $40 million trying to entrap me. They couldn't find anything financial on me because I don't dip into the till. They used that situation, set it up, and we don't know what was in that pipe because the jury didn't convict me of anything at the Vista. And so that crack story started with that, but there's been no evidence that we don't know what was in it. I mean, I was up there for some other reason, quite frankly.
What did you think was in it when you were smoking it?
I didn't smoke it.
Oh, okay.
I took one drag on it.
Oh, okay.
So,
Do you feel that they were trying to railroad you because they didn't like politically what you were doing?
They didn't like me economically, giving money to African Americans and qualified contractors and putting parts about this size, and we take it 47% of it out, which I got to, and they don't like the money to be taken.
It is pretty amazing that they can do that they can go after you like that and spend so much money to try to prosecute you.
Well, I'm used to it.
They're pulling you out.
We're
Yeah.
pulling you out.
Won't break my spirit.
We are being
There you
married.
go.
All right, well,
Thank you,
thank
sir.
you.
Thank you, Barry.
What's the name of this show?
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and
show.
Anthony.
How many of y'all are Opie?
That's
There's one
Opie.
Opie, there's one
Okay.
Anthony,
That's Anthony.
and a room full of our
And
friends.
I'm basically the driving force of the show, Jim Norton.
Don't sniff his
We
finger.
love you. We love you. You love me.
Black Friday with Patrice O'Neal.
Hey, here's the great Quentin Rampage Jackson versus Lewis Black. A lot of you remember this one. Rampage was promoting the 18 movie, right? And throughout the interview, Lewis was taking some jabs at Rampage, and because he thought he was like some dumb fucking black dude that didn't get like jabs because, you know, we're so aggressive. But fucking Rampage proved that he's smart, even at the level of Lewis Black. Which is ironic that his last name is Black. That's why he's in this fucking segment, by the way. And Rampage jumps up and gets in Lewis's face and tries to punk his ass out. And Lewis was terrified, as he should be, fucking trying that white guy shit with fucking Rampage. Hey, so I bet you enjoy watermelon. What, you think I didn't fucking notice that you're trying to be snarky, faggot? I'll punch your politics right out your goddamn stupid fingers, Lewis. I'll break one of your shaky fingers, motherfucker. Good for you. That's what you get.
Black Friday with Patrice O'Neal.
Charlton Copley, of course, as Murdoch, and we all know Quentin as B.A. Baracus. And we're glad you guys were able to come in and
thank you guys.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks
yeah,
for having us.
we love both of you. You're fucking District 9. You're a fantastic actor, and
Thank
I'm
you so
happy to
much.
see you're doing well. And
Wait till you see this guy, man.
And tell Shalto
to get on Twitter, because
yeah,
I've been
you
trying
need
to get on Twitter.
Shalto need to get on Twitter. I'm on Twitter. I'm Rampage, the number 4 real. Together, Rampage 4 real. I'm on Twitter, and I be doing the thing they call tweeting.
I'm on Facebook, and it's connected to the Twitter, but I don't Twitter directly. I Twitter via
That's what I do.
Twitter by proxy. Hey, you see, look, you do the same thing an alcoholic does.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah. And you do the same thing this
That's
alcoholic
not cool.
does. That's
Like,
not
do
cool.
Twitter via Facebook, because it's not a real tweet. It's
Well,
like,
yeah.
here's a picture, blah, blah, blah.
Okay,
and
okay, I got
then
a
you
question.
tweet that. It's like, what is he
Stop
doing?
it, stop
I got a
it. It's
question.
all bullshit.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
You got some
I
face
am telling you, it's bullshit.
I'm gonna prove you wrong right now. 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 I'm gonna prove you wrong. Listen, I'm gonna prove you wrong.
It's fucking nonsense.
I'm gonna prove you wrong.
I'm gonna Twitter shit. Nobody gives a fuck.
They do.
It's a virtual
I'm in the grocery
community.
store.
Hey, I'm gonna prove you wrong.
It's true.
Hey, let me prove you wrong. Hey, shut up, fool. Let me prove you wrong. Let me prove you wrong.
What are they paying you to
They
Twitter?
didn't pay me nothing.
Then you're truly an idiot.
Well, shut up, fool. Let me tell him. No, I'm gonna tell
I
him.
can't believe I'm yelling at
Hey,
you.
I can't believe that's it. Hey,
No,
but
this is a good time to
I'm
do
gonna prove him wrong right now.
That's right.
I don't know a lot of people in New York. I put on my Twitter, I'm landing in New York, don't know what to do, stuff like that on my Facebook. Bam, my fans, I trust my fans.
Dude, are you Twittering to
all my
get
fans
girls?
like, no, listen. My fans, my MMA fans, they're my friends. And they one of them hooked me up, boom, got me to the club last night and told me which way to go, which club was best, got me a table.
He's Twittering to get girls.
To get girls, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Next thing you know,
That's abuse. Isn't that abuse of
I'm in
Twitter?
the club on the floor with my shirt off drunk. because of a friend that I did not know I met on Twitter, gave me some information. I never would have got that.
I hate to cut this short, but we really, we got to do it.
Why y'all kicking us out of here?
We're not there making us. But
We don't care.
by the way, the next time you say you're going to prove Lewis wrong, I say a fist between the eyes should be really the proof.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Tear the door out.
He's giant. He just took his jacket
I love
off.
it.
He's wearing, oh my God.
He said what?
Oh, damn.
Oh, look at Lewis trying to be tough.
Oh,
Say it now.
I'm not going to say it now.
No, say it now.
No, because I yelled before.
Because I'm in
I
your
yelled
face.
before.
Say it now. Say it now, sucker. Say it now, sucker.
on Twitter.
You went
In
Twitter.
Lewis's defense, he shakes like that anyway.
You got Twitter.
I'm not shaking.
I'm going to make you Twitter.
No, you're not.
I'm just joking.
Well, if they weren't paying him to tweet, they should start paying him now.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
That was, there was a moment there.
You know what we're going to do? We're going to take a really quick break. We'll come back and wrap up right after this. Thanks.
Hey, what's up? It's Quentin Rampage Jackson, UFC light heavyweight champion, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Black Friday with Patrice O'Neal.
Next up is the great Floyd Money Mayweather, baby. He was promoting his WrestleMania 24 gig with the Big Show and that whole thing, which I actually liked, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, they talked to him about making $20 million for the fight and, you know, his career. And, you know, Jimmy, of course, had to kiss his ass and get something signed and make everybody uncomfortable. But enjoy. Floyd is funny, man. He's a funny motherfucker.
Black Friday with Patrice O'Neal.
Oh, wow. We got to behave. Are you kidding me? How are you, sir?
Morning.
Floyd
up,
Mayweather
Back in
Jr. has
trouble?
joined the show.
It's Money Mayweather, baby. Floyd Money Mayweather.
Well, where's the money? We saw you throwing it out at the Hard Rock Cafe yesterday. We thought you'd have a few for us today.
and it's not Junior, for those that don't know.
No, it isn't Junior?
Never been Junior.
I never said it. Jimmy was saying
I
Junior all
never
morning.
said Junior.
I don't matter. What's up, baby?
Why
Talk
would
to
I say
me.
Junior? So, all right, you're in WrestleMania. This guy has got you by 16 inches and 282 pounds.
Big boy.
Yeah, you're fighting the Big Show, WrestleMania
yeah.
on Sunday. He's 7 foot tall, and you're. I'm not even going to say how tall you are because that
5'8".
might make him
I'm
mad. I
guessing,
don't
let
know.
me see. I'll tell you right now. Is it 5'8", 158? Yeah, 5'8", 158.
That's me.
And
absolutely.
How did they approach you about doing this?
No, what happened was, honestly, I always been a fan of wrestling, you know, from the '80s. But now my two boys are fans of wrestling. My two sons, 9 and 7. So I got invited to No Way Out And then somehow, when I was at the wrestling match, the guy called me. I'm like, I'm just here to watch wrestling. So I jumped over and got in the ring and punched him in the face, broke his nose, gave him 2 black eyes. I went to the back. They said, what you think about getting into wrestling? I said, it is what it is. And the guy said, he challenged me in wrestling. He asked me, so the next time I went out, he asked me, do I want to face him in WrestleMania? The Big Show? I said, absolutely. So that's how I got involved with wrestling.
Are you actually going to wrestle? Or are you going to make him put gloves on? Like, you let this monster grab you? Or are you gonna...
This is a no-holds-bars match. This is a little different from every other match that's ever been held, in WrestleMania. Everything goes.
Why would you do that?
Really?
I mean, you're undefeated. Well, you're 39-0. I mean, you're fighting De La Hoya again since September. Why would you get into the ring with something this large? Why don't you just bite him?
Why not? We must see Sunday. Is the risk worth the reward? I mean, win, lose, or draw. I mean, we don't mind taking risk. I mean, all the risk I've took thus far. Look at the reward. So I feel it was worth it.
So you're gonna actually punch him? Will you be using your skills?
I'd imagine he's gonna go after his package and use it like a speed bag.
Because I'm thinking, it's gonna be hard to get inside on a big guy like that without him just grabbing you like a grizzly bear.
Well, I've been practicing with my big man over there.
Yeah, no kidding, man. How tall are you?
Wow.
Yeah, he's like 7'1".
Holy
7'1".
Jeez.
Is he really?
Yeah, 7'1".
Is he really? No, he's actually 7 foot.
No, he's taller than 7 foot. Easy.
He's
7'1".
Hell yeah.
That's one of my securities. So, we've been practicing. We've been working. I've been working with some wrestling coaches. Of course, my boxing coach, strength and conditioning coach, Leonard Ellaby, also my advisor, sitting next to me. So, everything has been going great and tremendous. Preparing for WrestleMania 24.
How's Vince? Isn't he like a lunatic?
No, great guy.
You like Vince?
Great. Everything first class service, just like we like it.
Get in there and mix it up. Love Vince. He's the best. Genius.
They declared you, Ring Magazine called you the greatest fighter pound for pound in the world. How many times have you switched weight classes, and how many, you keep switching and you just keep winning the title and then you get bored and you switch again. How many switches have you made and how many have you won?
Since, I think I've been world champion like a decade now.
Wow.
Yeah. So, I beat the best at 130, moved to 135, beat the best, moved to 140, beat the best, moved to 147, beat 2 of the best, then went to 54, beat Oscar, went back down to 54, went back down to 47, and me and Ricky hadn't had one hell of a fight, and now I'm in WrestleMania.
Well, De La Hoya, you're fighting again in September. Obviously he's had his problems. Is that fight still on? I mean, is that, you guys trash talk before the fight. That'd be a great one to use.
It certainly would.
The thing with De La Hoya, the first time we fought, the fans wanted to see a knockout. It's the thing that it's something always in the game, which De La Hoya gave me heavyweight gloves the first time we fought. Everything was geared towards his way. He chose the gloves, he chose the site, and he chose the weight class. But a lot of fans don't know that they would have got a lot more action if I had the right gloves I was supposed to have. He said, well, Mayweather needs to wear these gloves, but the gloves he gave me was heavyweight gloves. So, let's both put on the right gloves and we can really get it on. We can really mix it up.
Well, how does that work? I didn't know. Are they allowed to choose your gloves? Or how does it work?
I'm supposed to choose my own gloves. He's supposed to choose his own gloves. But the gloves that he gave me was heavyweight gloves. I'm just being honest.
And he was wearing some silk ones up to the elbow.
It's possible. It's possible. And just like 24/7, like I told everybody, I said this guy is basically fooling everybody. I said the truth will soon, everything about De La Hoya will come out. And, at the end of 07, everybody had a chance to see. It came out.
Floyd, who's tougher, Hatton or De La Hoya?
Hatton's probably more rugged, but De La Hoya's more of a technician. Got better skills. Hatton's just a straight up brawler, come in, face first, don't care.
Yeah. Jeez.
It is what it is. However it plays out is how it plays out.
You've had a lot to say about the MMA and the MMA fighters, right?
I just said that boxing was first. We laid the groundwork. So every other sport that comes along that's contact should respect who laid the groundwork, which is boxing, the sport that I come from. No disrespect to no mixed martial arts or no fight clubs or nothing of that nature, but you must realize I don't know no other fighter that's in mixed martial arts that's making 30 and 50 million a pop.
Yeah, they're not the draw. I mean, the pay-per-views they do can't do anything that boxing. Financially.
I mean, last year, me myself with the great help of course HBO, the vehicle who helped get me to this point, but not just HBO, but Leonard Ellerby, Al Heyman, and my whole team who helped me get to this point has truly been a blessing. I mean, because anytime you call, of course you see the quotes that's in the newspaper. Anytime you call Mr. Ellerby phone, is if you ain't calling for 20 million and up, don't call at all. But and it's really the number's really higher than 20 million. We just say 20 million just to keep it at a low.
What do you want? You're trying to kind of like just keep it like humble. That's 20 million.
Yeah,
that's a nice problem to have. 20 million and up. You got some water for?
You're undefeated, right?
Yes, sir.
Who have you ever been rocked? Where you went like, I think I'm rocked, and obviously pulled out of it. But
I've been hit with a good punch before, and I said, "Are you sure I chose this to be my job?" And so,
you never thought you were in jeopardy, though, of maybe like, wow, I'm kind of in trouble over here.
Absolutely not. It's just that I'm still in boxing to clean the sport up. We got Mayweather Promotions to clean the sport up. We moving on. We also do business with the mixed martial arts and UFC and things of that nature, But boxing comes first. And there's not a bigger or a better promotion company than Mayweather Promotions. The reason why I'm right where I'm at today and on this plateau is because of self promotion. And can't nobody sell Floyd Money Mayweather better than Floyd Money Mayweather.
Are you tempted to get into, because Tyson had talked about getting involved with the MMA. It was talked about for a little while, and then he kind of stopped for whatever reason. Is that something that interests you at all, or are you just?
Well, me myself, I'm a lot older and a lot smarter, more mature now. I look at everything as a businessman. Honestly, as a businessman, we look forward to just making major moves. Any move we make, we want it to be major. Nothing small. Everything major.
Are you guys the headline fight at WrestleMania? It's got to be.
Like I said before, there's no promoter bigger than Floyd Money Mayweather. At first, I was just a preliminary bout that was on the card. Now I'm the main event. And just like yesterday, when you went to the press conference, no disrespect to the other wrestlers, I have the utmost respect for the other wrestlers. But when you left the press conference, it's only one name you thought about. It's only one face you thought about. Because I'm outside the box, and that's what we try to do. We try to be outside the box. What Mayweather Promotion brings to the table, we try to make the impossible possible. We doing the Jay-Z and Mary J tour. We done the Beyonce tour. We done the Chris Brown and Bow Wow tour. So Mayweather Promotions are doing so many different things, getting involved in so many other fields. It's truly a blessing.
Now, being a professional fighter and a champion, I mean, you obviously have to kind of hold back if people try you in public. When's the last time you had an altercation that was something that you understand what I mean? Like, the reason I don't hit people in public is because I'm not a particularly good fighter, so I probably get knocked out a lot. What stops you from doing it? That would just feel so good to be able to walk into a bar and knock anybody's teeth out.
No, we can't. Well, last time I got into an altercation where I was Big Show, actually.
Oh, yeah?
That was legit, huh?
Oh, yeah. I feel good.
Yeah.
What me and Big Show is doing Sunday is not like what every other wrestler, is doing. This is no holds bar. May the best man win.
It's definitely gonna be interesting.
I mean, he don't like me, and I don't like him. Period.
I keep picturing like Hulk Hogan throwing Rocky out of the ring.
Yeah, right.
Gonna happen though, right?
It's like Rocky 3. Vince is trying to get Rocky 3 going.
Well, anything is possible.
Right.
That's why we want all the fans that's tuning in right now on the best station in the nation, listen to the best fighter in the world. You must tune in Sunday and watch.
You forgot the best radio show in America.
This is the.
Man, you might as well drag us into this.
Of course, your best station in the nation.
Best show.
Okay, best show.
Smart ass.
Okay, no problem. If it's a show, they still got to tune in.
There you go. You're right.
I will say this: I'm not a wrestling fan. I don't watch wrestling, but this fight,
you would watch this.
I'm aware of.
Yeah.
I want to see it, and it's really.
I'm nervous a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm honest with you guys. I'm nervous a little bit.
What are you nervous about? That he's going to throw you out of the ring, or that he's going to do some kind of damage that's going to hurt you, like, for the future?
It could happen.
That was a stupid question. What else would he be nervous about? He's going to do his taxes and cheat and get caught. Idiot. This music means that we're running out of show.
Oh, man.
We're actually running late.
Yeah. Floyd Mayweather obviously fighting the Big Show.
How much is it, the paper?
$1.50.
$40?
It's a bargain at any price.
Well, I'm home Sunday. I just want to know.
Yeah, now you got to check it out,
We're going
right?
to throw down.
I'm definitely
good luck,
paying
man.
for
I would love to see you knock that big, dumb monster out. That would really make me happy.
I'm going to try.
Well, if worst comes to worst, just bring a pipe in the ring. How great would that be? Hold the pipe and just smash them.
Yeah,
Well,
who's gonna
these
call
guys,
ya?
Jimmy.
Always
They can
got,
always jump in.
always got slick tricks up my sleeve.
Is the entourage going to be at ringside?
Yeah, they got
That's,
yeah, right?
that's the family.
Wow, man.
We don't believe in talking about it. We don't believe in calling them an entourage or a posse. We believe in calling it a social gathering or a family.
Well, Big Show's in trouble.
Some socializing.
If Big Show does the wrong thing, he's in deep trouble looking at these guys
They
over
seem
here
very
in the corner.
lighthearted, you know,
Yeah,
fun
lighthearted. All right, we got to go over to XM. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thanks,
God
man.
bless.
Good luck.
All right.
Black Friday with Patrice O'Neal.
Hey, it's Patrice O'Neal, and we will have more of racist-ass Opie and Anthony's Black Friday special coming up. Stay tuned, man. It's fun. Come on, don't turn it off. Just hang out, man. Listen to black people. We got something to say.
What makes this day so special? The worst of Opie and Anthony presents Black Friday. Black Friday. Here's your host, Patrice O'Neal.
Oh, shit. Hey, what's up, man? It's Patrice O'Neal, man. We back with the great Opie and Anthony's Black Friday special. It's it's a what they call a collage of black interviews that have been given over the years or the months. I don't know. Is it some of these look a little old, but that's a testimonial to the lack of black people you have on. I'm actually surprised that it's not a bunch of me again. If you want to have nigger Fridays, just throwing Patrice's horse shit. Yeah, he'll tell his dumb "it's cold out here" story again. Listen to this shit for the next 12,000 hours again. This next one is the great Frank Lucas, man, gangster extraordinaire, new Bumpy Johnson, and Bumpy Johnson was one of the well-known black criminals, and I like that black criminals get some kind of respect. White criminals always get respect. The mafia. People love the mafia. They get some kind of weird love. So it's time for black people to get love for being criminals, not hatred and ridicule. But anyway, he was on talking about the real life original gangster. He was promoting American Gangster. He was promoting that, and it's just as basically his life, man. It's weird. And fun fact, he never got shot, but what's actually holding him back is diabetes, man. Diabetes is ravaging this man's body after all the fucking bullets he put in motherfuckers' heads. It's just diabetes that's like kind of curling up his fingers a little bit. But anyway, enjoy it. See you later. I said see you later. Enjoy it.
Black Friday with Patrice O'Neal.
The Opie and Anthony program. Of course, the great Doug Stanhope is hanging with us today. Opie is out sick.
Yes.
And Frank Lucas is making his way into the studio.
Yes. There he is.
How are you?
How you doing,
Bring the
Frank?
mic over here. It's where Frank wants to sit.
Okay.
We're just
Frank
gonna.
Lucas. How are you, sir?
I'm all right.
I'm
all
Anthony.
right.
That's Jimmy.
Thank you.
That's Doug.
Yeah,
How are
man,
you,
yo.
sir?
Good,
That's
good.
I
Danny.
know when I'm on the radio.
Oh, you're on right now.
Oh, you're
my
on.
God, y'all didn't do that to me.
We don't wait. We get right to business, right?
Okay, yes.
That's how it works. So how you doing today,
Is
all
that
right?
volume okay?
I'm fine.
So it's funny because there's a book out now that you have. It's called.
It'll be here in a few minutes.
Okay.
Oh,
normally
good.
we get it the day before so we can kind of go over it and get some facts and.
Yeah, it'll be here in a few minutes. She bring the Miss Clark will bring the book up.
Okay.
That's
it's
good.
called The Real Life Story, Original Gangster, The Real Life Story of one of America's most notorious drug lords. It's in bookstores. How is it being a celebrity now? I mean, your life is a little different now than it used to be.
Well, no, it was better before because I had all the money. I ain't got
It was better before the money.
Yeah, but with the money, it's always better.
Wow. Yeah, but did you...
And I'm very remorse about that too. That's a bad thing I did. It's not good.
You have regret about it?
I sure do, big time. That's why I'm talking to kids all over the country now.
What do you tell them when they? Because again, the money. It's hard to say no to that kind of money.
Well, who the hell wants to stop making $1 million a day? You know, that's kind of hard to do. But hey, you know what? It was a bad thing that I did, and for that I'm sorry. But it's nothing. There ain't nothing I can do now.
Back in those days, were there moments where you would realize, like, wow, this is a really dangerous thing that I'm dealing and feel bad about it, or did it not bother you at all?
Always. I always know it was a dangerous thing. I always know that, but...
Would you feel guilty then or no?
No, but now I do.
Really? What kept you from feeling any kind of remorse back then? Because obviously you were in a business where people were dying.
Yeah, I couldn't go to Wall Street and get a job mopping up the toilets.
Yeah.
I wanted some money. I had to do something. So I started that, and it seemed to pay off good, and I went on from there.
What got you into that? Like, you know, you're from the South, and what exactly happened that kind of sparked you into that life?
Yeah, when I was about 6 years old, I guess you could call them the clan. The rednecks come to our house, and took my first cousin out on the porch and tied his arms up. And shoved the shotgun in, took the butt of the shotgun, hit him in the mouth with it, took all their teeth out, took ropes and tied around their hand, and shoved the shotgun, double-barrel shotgun into his mouth, and pulled both barrels simultaneous.
Whoa.
His face looked all right, but you put a watermelon in the back of his head.
So they blew the back of his head out. How old was he?
13.
Wow.
You know what they got him for? Reckless eyeballing.
Reckless eyeballing.
Oh, yeah.
He looked at a white girl walking down the street.
Oh, boy. That'll do it.
So they came and they knew you were watching, or you were kind of watching from a window, or you were sitting?
I ran, when they shot him, I ran around the house, out the back side, and ran around the house. Now, peeping around the corner.
So you see something like that, I guess, when you're 6, and the message here is that it's like, you know, I've seen somebody get shot already. I guess it's a little easier.
Man, it's fucked up. What I'm going to tell you, it's messed up. My mind ain't got right yet.
Wow. Yeah.
I still see it in my dreams. I see it all the time.
Are you someone, would you consider yourself, I mean, $1 million a day operation in what was that, like 1969, 1970, in those days?
You got it. Right back then.
Would you consider yourself, were you a ruthless guy in that business? I mean, I guess you had to be.
Anybody in that business tell you not ruthless, they lying. They have to be. Because you got to get paid. You know, it's okay to respect somebody. But when they fear you, that's when you get paid. That's when you get paid, when they fear you.
And they were afraid of you?
Well, I said fear you. I said fear you. I guess you could say scared of me, yeah.
How did American Gangster portray you? Like Denzel, I thought was tremendous in that. Do you feel like he did at least an accurate job of playing you as a man?
Played it to the T. He played it to the T. He did it. He did just what I did. He did it, and a lot he didn't do because I didn't tell him about it. A lot he didn't do.
There were things there that you kind of wanted to keep secret. I mean, is it statute of limitations, things that don't run out that you kind of wanted to?
You got plenty of statute of limitations don't run out. If I tell you everything, I'd probably be in jail for the rest of my life.
What the interesting thing about you too is that you were a rare case, is that you were kind of a quiet guy on that level. You weren't a flashy guy.
No.
Did instinct tell you not to be that way?
Yeah, absolutely. I made a mistake when I went to the Muhammad Ali boxing match and wore that chinchilla coat and the matching hat and all that kind of stuff. I got flashy one time in my life, and that was a bad thing to do.
And that was 1971 or something?
Whenever Muhammad Ali and the Joe Frazier fight was, that's when it was.
So it's an interesting story because you were there. They said you had better seats than Sinatra. You had better seats than Dustin Hoffman. You had better seats than, I think, he said...
I had better seats than anybody.
And nobody knew who you were? Like, the cops didn't know who you were?
They know that night.
Yeah.
They found out that night. Yeah, they did.
What inspired you to spend $100,000 on a jacket in 1970? Which is how much the jacket cost? A $25,000 hat.
Yeah. $25,000. I had $100,000 for the coat.
Wow. What caused you to...
Yeah, well, I can tell you, that goes back to the fight he had in Atlanta. The guys from California, we come down there casual dress, going to a fight, coming casual dress. Them guys had them main coats, smoking the pipes, and big diamond rings and all that, I don't know if it was diamond or not. Get a diamond that big cost you the price of a Rolls Royce probably. But they had that on, and they was kind of giggling at us. I said, bring your ass to New York. I'll show you.
So you felt like you were being laughed at by other guys in there?
No, they were laughing, not the whole New York crowd. They were sneaking about. Yeah, the whole everybody from New York. So nobody come down there. Everybody come down there. You know, that's the fight. But the guy from California, not that way. They came all decked out.
So when you're standing there with a $100,000 coat, and Ali and Frazier are both kind of stopping and greeting you on the way into the ring.
They did that. They shook my hand. Joe Frazier just like, dude, Ali shook my hand, and Joe come by and give me a big hug and all that. So that made the cops notice. I don't know why, but they did.
Well, probably because, that would definitely be noticeable, you know? That's certainly noticeable.
Yeah.
And it's something you kind of said you've regretted.
Yes, I do. I regret that night, and I regret what I did. It wasn't a good thing to do.
Nicky Barnes was the guy that, like, I grew up. I'm 41, so I remember, I guess, 20 years ago, I would hear about these legendary drug dealers in New York. And Nicky Barnes was the guy you heard about. He's like in jail for life now, isn't he?
Yeah. No, he's not in jail no more.
Oh, is he out?
Yeah, he's been out.
I didn't even know that.
He's been out for about 2 years now, 3 years now.
Oh, that's called research that I didn't do.
Yeah.
But he did a lot more time than you did.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Now, you want to know, I guess you're getting to the question. The question is, did you see the movie?
I did see the movie, yeah.
Did you see what the cop did to me? They took like $2 million a week from me one time. They were taking from me.
Ooh,
baby facing them.
Shaking you down?
Shaking me down. They give me a key and asked me to sell it for them. And all that bullshit, But what I did was, they got mad because I had an apartment over here in the Essex House and one in the Regents. I had a penthouse in both of them, Regent. And I go there and I hide out from them. When they saw me, they got mad and they locked me up. They locked me up, and that's when the ball started rolling. They told on me. Of course I got them back.
So wait, the cops were taking at one point $2 million
a week. That's about $6 million, more than that, about $8 million a month or something like that. They're taking half of my pay.
How do you distribute that much, and to bring in that much money? How do you have you would need an army of people on the streets selling, wouldn't you?
Man, I had an army.
Yeah?
Yeah, I did.
How many people did you have working for you at one point?
I had one guy working for me. One guy. A guy named Doc working for me. Doc Holliday working for me. That's all I had. I didn't know nobody else. Didn't see nobody else. Didn't know nothing about nobody else. He took it from there and right on down the line.
So how did you know that you weren't being stolen from when you're kind of just dealing with one guy?
No. I had a friend named, her name was Red Top. She did the cutting and everything. She passed it out, and she gave me the numbers, and I know what I'm supposed to have.
Now you were really smart because guys usually buy drugs and they're cut. But what gave you the inspiration to go to Vietnam and just get it yourself from the source?
Well, Bill Butel and Roger Grimsley. I don't know if you remember
the news guys. Sure.
Yeah, they used to come in there. Good evening, here night the news. That's what he would say, and you talking about Vietnam, how the guys were getting high over there and how plentiful the drug was over there and all that. I took notice. I said, hell, I mustn't get some over there, I'm going to do something. So
wait, a news report on how the guys in Vietnam were getting high and how powerful the drugs were kind of inspired you.
The soldiers. Yeah. If they make them GIs high, they're making them high over here,
So when you went over there, how did you know who to go to, or how did you arrange that? I mean, the movie I did see, but
I didn't know who to go to. You didn't see that in the movie. I don't think it was in the movie.
Okay.
I didn't know who to go. I stayed there like almost a month, maybe a little better than a month, looking for somebody. Everybody had 20 keys, 30 keys. I didn't want that. I wanted a couple of 100 keys.
Whew.
And that's what I got.
So how did you get the drugs out of Vietnam back here?
Military.
Through the military?
Yes.
Oh my God!
Come on, look at what they're willing to do for $800 a month.
You get a couple of $100,000. You can get anything you want from over there back over here.
Okay, so the military would help you smuggle it.
Yeah, they look. One guy, I get the boss. I would just go. We used to go to see the boss, and I can't call his name. I will not call his name. We go see the boss, and he would take you up from that. All you had to do is bring it on the post. Give it to him. He would do what he had to do.
And this is in the U.S. military?
Yeah, and they tell me what way to pick it up, what day to pick it up, what time to pick it up to the minute. Military precision time.
Was anybody indicted from the military?
No.
No, huh?
No.
Now,
that's amazing.
When you went did you go over to Vietnam with a tremendous amount of money or did you kind of expect it to be fronted?
When Bumpy died, He wouldn't. He didn't want to do that.
Okay, Bumpy is the guy who you worked for.
Bumpy Johnson worked for 13 years, 9 months, and 8 days. I worked for Bumpy, but he was the guy that didn't want to do it. So when he died, he had like $3 million left in the street. I went and collected the money, put it in Chase Bank, because Chase got branches all over there, you know. Put it in Chase Bank, and I had the money in the bank. All I had to do was get a passport, enough money to get there with. I had money, you know.
How do you wash $1 million a day? I mean, it's because back, especially, it's all cash.
You didn't read. You must didn't read about me much, because if you did, you'd know how I did it.
Well, I know you had a couple legitimate businesses. You had.
Yeah, no, I did it through the bank for the most part. I had a few legitimate business, but did it through the bank. I'd take it to the bank. They'd clean it up. I'd pick it up tomorrow. Like $5 million, $10 million, whatever I had to take in there. They'd clean it up. I'd pick it up tomorrow. Chemical Bank, they got indicted for that.
Oh, they did? Chemical Bank for laundering?
Yeah, they got indicted for that. Yes, they did.
How much would you bring in at a time? And like I don't know how it works. Like, you say you have $10 million and you want to wash it.
Yeah.
You bring it to the bank, and what do you...
They cleaned up for me. They give me all $100 bills.
And how much would they charge for a $10 million...
They take 2% or 3%. Sometimes much as 4% I have paid.
All right, so basically, that's not that much. That seems like...
No, it's not that much. No, it's not. But they were making, that was a good dollar for them.
So where do you keep... Once they wash it for you, where do you keep that kind of cash?
In the Cayman Island.
Oh, you put it in the Caymans?
Yes.
And I know you stored some in your house, which...
No, I had like $12 million, $12 million, over $500,000, but when they turned it in, it wasn't but $500,000.
So you had $12 million, and they raided the house.
Yeah.
And they said they found $500,000.
That's what they said they found. You read that in the paper.
Yeah, oh, man. Ooh, shenanigans.
Next thing you know, the cops showing up at the fight with a $100,000 fur coat on, a $25,000 hat.
Yeah.
Hey, Flatfoot, you don't make that kind of scratch.
I don't know how they did it, but all I know, the money wasn't there. I don't know who took it or what, but I know it wasn't there.
So did a lot of there was a whole corruption thing that happened after you got in trouble. There was a lot of cops that I think went down, right?
Absolutely.
How many guys were actually...
I have no idea. I don't know. I have no idea, but I know maybe 25 or 30, maybe more.
And the guys that were actually taking from you, they went. Like the guys that were shaking you down.
They told on me, I told on them. Simple as that. I told on them.
Have you, like, being a guy who's kind of been... It's amazing to be... You're 79.
Yeah.
And... Most guys in that business
don't tell my age on the radio, man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm only kid. I'm 79 years old.
But most,
I was born September 9, 1930.
Most guys don't, in that line of work, don't make it to 79 to kind of come out the other side of it and write books and talk about what happened.
Well, I don't know about most, but I know I've been lucky, I guess. I guess I've been lucky.
How have you seen that change? Like, you know, I mean, there's always guys dealing drugs. How is the mentality of these guys changed now from the time when you were doing it?
Well, it's different. Back then you had rules. The kids out there, they don't have no rules. They kill one another, murder one another for nothing. For $20. They'll kill you for $20. They'll murder you. We didn't do it back then. Like Bumpy and all the old time, they had rules. I fell in the same footsteps. I had rules I went by.
What was a rule you think that you would have abided by that today that they just don't care about?
The rules I've abided by, you got to be straight. You see, that's why I had most country boys work for me. You can trust a country boy. You can put $1 million in his house and his wife and kids can be hungry. He won't touch an 8 penny before he come tell you. But a city boy, that son of a bitch will steal your eyeballs out. That son of a bitch steal your eyeballs out. I had people I could trust, put it that way.
If they legalized drugs, would you get back in the business?
No, I don't want nothing to do with drugs.
Would you franchise?
No more drugs. No more drugs. No, absolutely not.
All right.
Absolutely not. No more drugs. Never. I'm very remorseful for what I did, and it's not a good thing what I did. But hey, it's a done deal, and just move on. That much I can do. But best I can do now is talk to the kids and tell them don't go this way.
When did that change in your mind? When did you realize, wow, that's not a good thing?
Well, we had a trial. I don't know if you know the guy named Richard Roberts. He was a state prosecutor.
Mm-hmm.
We had a trial over there, and the lady said she come home. We was on trial. She said she come home, and she find her son with a needle in his arm. And when she got through testifying that day, even I was crying.
Damn.
Even I was crying when you got to testifying. I know I was gone. I know there ain't no coming back now, you know. But you got to testifying. I feel very remorse and I feel like a dog. And I ain't never touched drugs since.
Because hearing somebody actually really describe what it was like to watch.
It was like, yeah, she told a whole story. They must have practiced her 2 months, 6 months or so.
Oh, damn.
She know every word. She know how to put, oh my God, that lady was, hey, you'd have been crying if you sat in there.
Before that, it was just business for you. It was just
business as usual.
Yeah, it was a product that you were selling.
My wife tried to get me to stop a long time ago. But who the hell wants to stop making $1 million a day, you know?
That's hard to just stop.
Stop right in your tracks, you know. Oof. And I moved from a couple of hundred to 3,000 keys when I go over there to bring it back.
So 3,000. I stopped drinking and doing drugs when I was 18, so I don't know how much does a key cost and how much does it resell for?
In New York over this way, it was selling for like maybe 80,000, 70,000 per key. Over there, I was paying $4,200 for it.
Oh wow, that's a hell of a profit.
A lot of money.
4,200, and it sells for 80,000.
Oh yeah, and if it was like 100%. I never got nothing under 98%, like 100%, and I could cut it half in two and sell it over here for 80,000 if I wanted to.
Yeah, so that's.
But I had a street business going. I was selling a lot in the streets. I was selling $100,000, $1 million a day. That was just my street business. It had nothing to do with the wholesale.
So you didn't have people that were selling to people that were using. Were you pretty much selling bulk to other dealers?
No, the guy named Doc, he ran the street business for me.
Oh, okay.
And how he did it, I know, but it's a long story, so I don't have time to tell all that here on the radio today. But anyhow, he run the street business, and I run more to the wholesale business.
Mm-hmm. What was the name of? Didn't you have the name of the actual
Blue Magic?
Blue Magic.
Yeah.
And that kind of became legendary on the streets.
Yes, it still is. Yeah, I mean, if anybody's saying name Blue Magic, they know exactly what you're talking about.
You could sue.
Yeah.
Sue for copyright infringement.
You go in court with that. The judge
right. I don't think.
Lock you up.
Yeah, I don't think that's.
Are you all right?
You're right?
Yeah,
Sam.
Okay.
Sam's
Is he bothering you?
No,
okay.
I don't mind.
I would love to see you punch Sam. That would really make me happy.
Sam
he bothers us.
Thank you.
So that's good. They bring the book in a plastic bag like it's some kind of drugs. What are you doing?
What is that?
It's the film American Gang. I want to get the book signed, but I said, let me see if I can get Frank to sign it.
I'll autograph it before I leave. Sure will.
So, now, do you think the RICO statutes, which kind of put a lot of years on people, did that change the whole game as well? Because now guys couldn't just take a 5-year hit.
No, the RICO statute, that was a prosecutor's dream. It didn't have to go that much to convict you. All they had to do is somebody, like we sitting here talking about drugs now. They know you're not in drugs, but they come back, y'all talking about you should have told the courts or whatever it is. You should have told the courts, and you didn't know. You know about it, so you should have reported it. You know, as a RICO statute, they can get you anything.
So then Jimmy goes away. Yeah,
they put everything together.
So they could kind of lump us all in as
conspirators.
And I think that the thing with that is this way they get lower guys to roll over on the guys.
Exactly. I'm telling you, when I was in court, I had guys that I never seen before. They said they worked for me. and I, who the hell are you? You know, where do you come from? Sat over the nose running, snotted, and high in the courtroom telling me you work for me. No, the hell you didn't work for me.
They were just trying to give something to lighten their own sentence.
That's exactly what they did.
What is it like when someone is testifying against you?
Terrible. You don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear it. No, you don't.
Does it make you angry?
Oh, of course it do. Of course it make you angry. Somebody telling something on you where you know you didn't have nothing to do with it, that will make you pissed off too.
Did you ever have to face somebody in court who you had trusted at one point, who like at one point you would have confided in them, and then just to hear them blabbing?
Well, once I had a guy named Charles Morris on the stand testifying against me, and he helped me out. He really helped me out. I didn't get convicted because his testimony, he know what he was doing. I know him. He know what he was doing. And I would like to shake his hand today, but I don't know where the hell he's at.
Oh, so he didn't hang out to dry.
No, he didn't. He helped me out. He helped me out. He got on the stand. He helped me out. He couldn't remember. Bye. And when the defense lawyer asked him something, well, that ain't the way it was. That bye.
Oh, he might have had a change of heart.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if they locked him up for that or not, but I know he helped me a lot.
I would think a lot of people would be intimidated to go up against you in court like that. Yeah.
Man, he helped me out a lot. I'm telling you, I didn't get fit there.
How do guys now treat you? Because you don't know many ex-drug dealers' names. I mean, and you're like a legendary guy, especially since the film. Do guys kind of approach you now and try to ask you for advice about it, or what's the reaction of guys in that business now?
I got a lot of people asking me for advice on that, and I tell them like I'm telling you, man, stay away from that. That's no good. They got so they don't ask me no more because they know what I'm gonna say.
They know you're not going to give them business advice.
No, hell no, I'm not going to do that.
Business advice.
No.
Well, I mean, I know it would just seem like an odd thing to do.
But yeah,
but it's the truth.
They do. They actually come up.
It's the truth.
Wow,
yeah.
that's a dumb thing for people to do.
So this was also interesting to me too. In the '80s, when crack became, that also seemed to change the way business was done.
Crack changed the whole thing. Well, see, cocaine used to be a rich man drug, and then it got so they refined it down to crack, and everybody started smoking it, and they went crazy. They went crazy smoking that shit. Went crazy. That's what they did. You know?
What do you think is the Jamaican gangs at one point? Where they seem to be breaking a lot of rules that like the mafia had. That other traditional drug dealers had, like when they shot Ed Byrne, the cop, I think it was his name, Ed Byrne, they executed him guarding a witness. It was like they were just doing these things that other guys didn't do, which kind of forced the police to react.
And I think they react in an appropriate way in a case like that. You just don't do that. If the cop get you, you got. You don't try to kill no cop. No, you don't. You take when that's their job to catch you. They catch you, say, hey, they got me. That's it. You don't go try to kill him. No, the hell you don't. You don't do that.
That's one of the rules that are being broken nowadays.
You know, if it weren't for the cop, we'd be in trouble. We'd be in big trouble, you know.
Because it just brings heat on everybody.
That's what they do, bring heat on everybody. Them kind of guys bring heat on everybody. Yes, they do. They don't know what the hell they're doing.
And it seems like the Jamaican guys had a few years of a run, like where they were violent and they were making a lot of money, but then they were gone because they forced the people to come after them.
They started putting their ass in jail, putting them away for life. And that stopped all that. You know, nobody wants to go to jail for life. Nobody.
How much time did you do? How much jail time did you actually
do? Well, I can give you the longest sentence I had. I did like 7.5, 8 years. One time, right down in Park Road.
So what's it like being a guy who's making $1 million a day and having pretty much the run of the city, and then just being forced to...
Hell, I had to run to the jail.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I don't know why I would assume that he'd go to jail and nobody would listen to him.
I had to run to the jail. Yes, I did. Yeah.
All right, so you're out of the life now for a pretty long time.
I'm out of life permanently.
Permanently?
Yeah.
And you're doing a signing tonight. I'm going to give out the information again, too. Now, what is the difference between this book and it's called Original Gangster, the real-life story of one of America's most notorious drug lords. And the signing tonight, 6 o'clock at Borders Penn Station, which is at Madison Square Garden. What is the difference between this book and kind of the story of American Gangster? Or is it kind of the same?
The book is not. The book is never like the picture. I'm telling you, that's my autobiography. I'm telling you the truth in there.
Okay.
Everything is right on the money there.
Nothing elaborated for Hollywood or...
I didn't cut no corners there.
Did you write American Gangster, or was that written about you?
That was written about me. I didn't write it, no.
Oh, so this is actually, okay, the first one that's coming from you.
Yes. The American Gangster is coming from me.
Are there things in the film that didn't happen that you looked at and went,
I'm not going to tell you that.
No, huh? Okay.
No,
I think...
there is...
Not on air anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
There is one scene, which you don't have to...
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
We're all thinking of the same scene.
Yes, the same scene.
Where Denzel walks in the street, and just, the guy's played by Idris Elba, who was Stringer Bell on The Wire. And he just walks up and he shoots him in the head in the middle of the street.
I don't know nothing about that.
All right, Frank knows nothing about that.
There's no statute on
I'm
stuff
taking
like
his
that.
word for it.
That was just a good scene in the movie.
Well, they got jacked up for Hollywood, you know that.
Yeah.
Did the Frank Lucas at his prime get more pussy than Denzel Washington?
That's a good question.
Everything from 8th Avenue, from Hollywood movies out to 8th Avenue, hoe.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit of it all, yeah.
Stanhope, he asked a good question. You were having an affair with Willie Mays' daughter?
No, stepdaughter.
Stepdaughter?
Yeah, his stepdaughter.
Did Willie know about that?
I don't know.
How did that...
Willie never came around then. He never came around. Willie didn't bother them no more. He was out.
Didn't you steal a girl from Wilt Chamberlain? Or was it another athlete?
Yeah, how do I put this? I really don't know how to put it. Yeah, I got a girl. Yes, from Wood Chamberlain. Yes, I did.
According to Wilt, though, you probably had a girl that Wilt had.
Yeah, Wilt did fuck everybody. But there was some story about how you were at a party and there was somebody that he was with that just left with you.
In my club, I had a nightclub down 52nd and Broadway, the old Birdland, the turntable. You probably heard about that. The old turntable, old Birdland. You heard about old Birdland? You heard about Birdland, didn't you?
No.
You're a New York guy.
I grew up in Jersey.
Well, hell, you're right across the river. You had to hear about Birdland.
I was a nerd.
Birdland. And right downstairs there, I had a club called the Turntable, Lord Price Turntable. You know who Lord Price is, don't you?
No, who's Lord Price?
He's a good friend of mine. Lord and Miss Claudia. You got personality and that kind of thing.
No.
Oh, my God. Where the hell you been?
I know. I lived a sheltered life.
Yes, you did.
I did a little drugs. I drank a little bit. So you just... Was there anybody in that period of time when you're making that kind of money and everybody's kind of... Is there anybody that you were afraid of or that were intimidated by?
How could I be out in the street during the business I was in like I wouldn't be intimidated?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Well, that's self-explanatory. Hell no.
Nobody. And if there was, you wouldn't have allowed them to know it.
I don't think they could have been around too long. They're going to intimidate me.
That is pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah, it is known as a business that you don't want competition around you.
Well, hey, I didn't have no competition because stuff I was getting, I was putting like 10% in the street. Everybody was putting like 5, 6, 7%, and they bought my stuff. But I didn't care who sold beside
Yeah, you don't
me.
see that work ethic with drug dealers nowadays. That's something of the past.
Yeah.
You just get shitty drugs now.
Did you have situations where there were people that were kind of trying to edge in on your business and had to be dealt with?
They could sell right beside me. I didn't care because they weren't going to buy their stuff anyway. They were going to buy my stuff. I had the best stuff. I told you I was getting it for free almost. You know, they couldn't compete.
So a lot of times the big violence happens because guys are fighting over territory.
You see that? See that's bullshit. If you're out there in the street and you're in the drug business, you got to have the best. Because if you don't have the best, you ain't gonna make no money. So you got to have the best. I made a lot of money. I had the best all the time.
Were you always afraid, like, all right, this is going to end someday? It's like you're pretty much just living like, I know this is going to end very, very... I mean, what's your mentality when that's happening about getting caught?
I was a damn fool. I didn't care what. I didn't care what. I didn't think about tomorrow.
You're just living day to day.
I was saving my money and put my money up and make sure that when I got ready, I could retire, never have to worry no more. That's what I did. But the government took all my money.
Yeah, what would you say on tax? Like, would you file taxes back then, or would you just not?
Nah, you want me to say that on the radio? Hell.
Oh yeah. Plus, you did have legitimate businesses, so that could have.
Yeah. I pay tax. I pay tax on my business and stuff. Yes, I did.
But you went to jail. I mean, you did your time. It's like you're free and clear now, right? I mean,
Yeah, I don't know nobody nothing now.
It's got to be a nice feeling, right?
Yeah, the best feeling I ever had.
And
see, I'm saying you're talking to you guys now. Back then, I couldn't sit you and talk to you.
No.
I would probably ask you a question. You'd probably tell me to shut the fuck up, and I would.
And walk out the door.
Smack him in the head and tell him to shut up.
Yeah.
Is this your first? Have you done book signings before? Or is this your first one?
It's the first one.
Okay, because today's Tuesday. Bookstores come out on
It came out.
Wednesday.
It came out yesterday. The book came out yesterday.
And today's your first signing.
My first signing, yeah.
Well, if you want to meet Frank Lucas, honestly, a legendary guy, a real gangster. Like, it's like Hollywood talks about gangsters. You don't get many of them in studio.
Yeah,
I don't know about the gangster part, but I live my life. I put it that way.
Well, I would certainly consider you one, and not in a bad way. Of
That's
course.
your business.
I'm not fucking with you. The book is called Original Gangster, the real life story of one of America's most notorious drug lords. Tonight, 6 o'clock. It's Borders, Penn Station. I did my signing there. Again, right at Madison Square Garden. So if you got to catch a train back to Jersey or Long Island, feel free. And I'm happy you came today. And
best of luck with the book.
Thank you so much for coming in to see us.
I appreciate that.
And you're comfortable taking photos with people if they go to the signing?
I have no problem. I have no problem with that. And you guys should have me back sometime.
We would have you back.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Now, who word I got on? You or you? Who word I got on that?
Mine.
Okay.
Jimmy Norton.
You could pretty much just show up and come in. I don't think anybody's going to tell you not to come in.
No, but you let me know. Call my, what you call it, and she'll put me, she'll send me here.
Because I'm sure you still know plenty of people that could do damage to a little lumpy white man.
Oh, I ain't in that life. I just told you,
You're with a very quiet guy, but he looks like he's a problem. So
I'm not in that life no more. That's my nephew back there.
Oh, it's your nephew?
Ricky.
Hi, Ricky.
Hello, Rick.
How y'all doing?
Good.
Oh, yeah.
Where are you from, Ricky? You from New York?
From Newark, New Jersey.
Newark,
Newark. Okay.
Newark, New Jersey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy here from Jersey, too.
Yeah, Jimmy's from Jersey.
Yeah, I'm not from. I'm from North Brunswick, which really is. You know, North Brunswick. It's not Newark. So very softer.
I'm from Long Island.
They get a lot of killers in Newark. You read about it all the time.
Oh
Yes.
yeah.
Read
A
about
lot of gangs.
a lot of gangs.
and, gang violence.
The Crips and the Bloods and all that shit.
Yeah.
They're going crazy.
That seems very unnecessary. All that killing
I would
that's gone
think
for
so.
nothing.
I would think so. But they young boys, they want to do their thing. How about it, y'all?
What happened to fist fighting though?
That, you know,
Or maybe knives and chains.
That ain't in their category no more.
No.
Fist fighting. They don't want
stepping on your foot is disrespect now.
They go the short way home, man. The way they can kill you, that's what they do, and they do it in a hurry.
There's one thing I wanted to ask you too before we go. You're right. Like there's so many things that are considered disrespectful now, where guys are just shooting each other over nothing.
Over nothing.
Were you at all forgiving? I don't mean of people who stole money from you, but were there people that could do something that would be considered accidentally disrespectful that you would have been forgiving for?
I guess all the time. I wasn't a guy. I wasn't that kind of violent guy. I just handle my business and don't fuck with me. Simple as that.
No nonsense guy when it came to his business. Yeah.
No nonsense.
Like if you found out Wilt Chamberlain had fucked Willie Mays' stepdaughter after you'd been there, that wouldn't.
Now you're out of line.
Damn. I knew Stanhope would fuck up.
Yeah. We knew if anyone was going to fuck up, it was going to be him. Were you possessive with women, or did you kind of look at it like, you know, I'll date this one, I'll date that one, or were you a guy who fell in love?
You want to know something? I'm saying on nationwide on what is it, satellite radio?
Yeah.
This is all over the world, I guess.
Yeah.
If I ever been in love, I don't know nothing about it.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know nothing about it.
Do you feel like you...
Well, yeah, one time back when I was 18 and 19, I was crazy about this girl, but that's about it.
You feel like you missed out on something by having the life that you had and missing out on maybe, you know, the love and a family life?
I don't want to be there. I was a family man. Don't mistake that. Don't take no mistake about that. I was a family man. But love, I respected my wife and do anything for her and didn't do no whole lot of cheating on her.
Not a whole lot.
Not a whole lot of cheating on her. But it's a fact. Didn't do a whole lot of cheating on her. But what I did was kind of kept it clean and did what I wanted to, inspected my home. Sometimes I wouldn't come home for 3 months.
Wow.
So I'd be in La Paz. That's Bolivia. I'd be in La Paz or in Chile somewhere, Hawaii, all over the world I'd be, you know. I'd be. So I'd go someplace and I'd do what I call backtracking. Lay up in a hotel on the sandy beach somewhere and think back through the years and see how I did for the last 2 years with the cop close to me, what I did wrong, what I should do, how I should clean it up. I was out there 14 years before they even know my name.
Oh, so you would basically go away and just kind of collect your thoughts and strategize.
Exactly what I would do. Exactly what I would do.
Assess what you're doing wrong, maybe fix a few things, but stay a couple of steps ahead.
Spiritual retreat.
Yeah, right?
Do all that and straighten everything up and clean it up. And
that's how you stayed out of
work again.
Getting jammed up for so long.
14 years before I didn't even know my name.
So how, and Nicky Barnes is I really thought he was in jail for life. I didn't realize he had been out for a while now.
I've been out like maybe 3 years now.
Oh, okay. Do you guys have a good relationship, or do you have no relationship?
I don't have no relationship with Nicky.
No?
None at all. No. I consider Nicky back then he was an associate. We couldn't call him a friend because he was a cutthroat. We couldn't call him a friend. I didn't have no friend what I consider cutthroats. So he did his thing, I did my thing. He didn't step on my toes, I didn't step on his. Hey, see you. Hi, Nick. Hey, Frank. Bye. You know, one of them things. But he did send his wife to see me when I was in Rikers Island. He sent his Thelma to see me about putting that picture in the magazine, Mr. Untouchable. I told him, don't do that shit, man.
Wait, what picture? We're not familiar with that.
On Time magazine, Sunday edition of Time magazine. He put his picture in there like all dressed up. I'm Mr. Untouchable. They know what I'm doing, but they can't catch me.
Oh, Mr. Untouchable, a picture of himself.
Yeah. All the big suit and everything.
That's not smart. No. Draw attention to yourself.
That was the stupidest shit you ever could do, man.
Then you're forcing them to come after you.
Yeah. But that President Carter did. He told the prosecutor, I think his name was Fitz. I never forget that. He want him to prosecute the case himself. Nobody else, no substitute, want him to prosecute the case himself. I want Nicky Bond. And they got him.
Damn.
Yeah, I guess when you put it out there that way, it becomes embarrassing to the police.
It's bad to the country.
Yep.
I mean, it's embarrassing to the country. Yeah, we got a hell of a police force here, and they can't catch this motherfucker. I'm sorry.
No, you can curse.
Satellite. You can't catch this guy out here. What is he doing? What are y'all doing up there? That's what he want to know. And President went at him. They got him. They got him big time.
Yeah, he did a lot of years.
They got life without possibility of parole.
Oof. But how did he get out?
I think Mr. Giuliani had him to sign had the president to sign something. He went to bat for him, I think.
Oh, Giuliani did?
Yeah, I think he went to bat for him.
Wow.
Is he a guy who turned his life around, or was there other stuff that they wanted to talk about that he?
Well, he had done told everything, and then he just wanted him out of jail, I guess.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
A life without parole, and then he gets out.
Yeah.
I don't know how that happens, but
I guess he just wanted him out of jail. Mr. Giuliani was a good prosecutor. He was a good man. He was good. If he promised you something, you could get it. You could count on it,
Oh, yeah?
I didn't never deal with him. I never dealt with him. He was going to prosecute me, but he had to go to Washington, be assistant attorney general. So he turned it over to Dominic Amoroso. I guess y'all might know that name.
I don't know. Giuliani we know. I don't know Dominic.
Yeah, Dominic was a hell of a lawyer.
And he prosecuted you?
Yes, he did.
And you have no animosity towards the man who prosecuted you?
No, hell no. He helped me get out of jail.
Oh, is that the Russell Crowe character in the film or no?
No, Russell Crowe character is Richard Roberts.
Okay.
Richard Roberts. He was right, but Richard did not. He really didn't. He got me on the subsequent indictment. He didn't arrest me. DEA got me. They took me down.
All right, and then he defended you.
Who?
Who became your lawyer when you got in trouble again? Was
Jeff Hoffman.
So it wasn't the same guy that prosecuted that defended you?
No, he would become my lawyer after I got out of jail for a minute.
Richard
Roberts.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I kind of knew I had something there.
Yeah.
All right, I don't know what I'm talking about at this point. Frank Lucas will be tonight's signing. So, Frank, thank you so much for coming in. And, we really appreciate it and wish you a lot of luck. I mean, you're not going to need it.
Hey, you know what? Luck, man. I need luck. I always need luck. I need luck. Don't ever get that screwed up. I need luck. Everybody need luck. But sometimes you make your own luck.
Yeah. Go down and meet Frank tonight. You're on your way home anyway. You're going to go on the fucking train. Go get a picture with...
You should stop by.
I probably will, actually.
Ain't no problem. Stop by. All of you.
Black Friday with Patrice O'Neal.
Hey, it's Patrice O'Neal, and we're going to have more of Opie and Anthony's Black Friday special coming up. Ugh.
The worst of Opie and Anthony presents
Coast to Coast.
Black Friday. Here's your host, Patrice O'Neal.
Hey, next up is we have the legendary musician extraordinaire, and he played the chef on South Park, and he also was a known Scientologist, actually. The great Isaac Hayes. Stand accused of loving you too much. And God, yeah, man. What a beat. He got some smooth shit. Dude, he wrote that beat. Remember the Ghetto Boys? Last year, Halloween fell on a weekend. They got that beat from a song he made. I forgot the name of the song, but it goes. He wrote that song, so I'm just letting people know. Hey, it's good fun facts. I know a lot of you crackers don't give a fuck. You motherfuckers just need to learn a little extra tidbits. You feel me? All right, enjoy Isaac Hayes, man.
Black Friday with Patrice O'Neal.
Who's the Black Friday dick? That's a sex machine to all the chicks. You're damn right.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony program. It's XM Satellite Radio. The O&A virus spreading across America. Thanks for your help with that.
Damn right. Can you dig it?
We have Isaac Hayes entering the studio as we speak. Best known as the voice of Chef on South Park.
Is that his best known?
Hayes was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 2002. In 2004, Hayes appeared in a recurring minor role as the Jaffa Tolak on the television series Stargate SG-1.
He was
the
on
following
SG-1?
year, he appeared in the critically acclaimed independent film Hustle and Flow. Hayes is also an outspoken Scientologist. The top-selling Hot Buttered Soul 1969 was a breakthrough album. Hi, Isaac. How are you?
Damn right.
Yeah.
Good morning, guys. What's
Good
up?
morning.
And
All right.
he has the greatest voice of all time.
That's it, man.
We're just reading your bio as you were settling in, and it goes on and on and on.
He could
and
sing with
on
it and
on.
talk with it. With that voice. It's amazing. Nice, deep. Yeah. Must have gotten the ladies back in the day, right? Still does, obviously.
Well,
but I mean,
well,
back.
I'm married to my fourth wife now. 6 months married.
Fourth wife?
All right, hold on. We're going to start there.
And a child is on the way.
A child's on the way.
I can talk about back in the day, but that's back in the day. It's not now.
Right.
That was in another unit at a time.
Isaac,
We understand this, and you've prefaced it very nicely.
I was mad.
As to keep yourself safe.
We-
But it must have just been as easy as, hey, baby, you
Hey,
won't go
baby.
back in my place. And it's over, Johnny, right?
My crib or yours, baby.
Like the Pied Piper, the chicks are just following him home. You can just tell with that voice. That's gold, that voice. But what are you doing with four wives?
Well, like I said, keep trying and trying till you get it right.
No. Getting it right is not doing it again. After this, all right, let's say the first one. Now, I'll give everyone one, because I even have one.
Look, man, I was
Give
green
everyone
as,
one.
I was green as, can I say this?
You can say
I
anything.
was green as goose shit.
That's and
That was the
goose
first
shit
one.
is quite
How old were you
green.
when you got married the first time?
I was 19. I was green, man.
Oh, no.
I was a country boy.
That's just dumb.
Hadn't
Crazy.
been anywhere.
That's just,
What did you get? Well, where were you?
I was in Memphis, Tennessee.
So
That's
you're
where
in
I grew up.
Memphis. You meet a nice young lady.
Yeah.
You decide that's the whole world. You don't know what the hell's going on out there.
Right.
You get married, and then all of a sudden, oh, man.
Oh.
An
When I
awakening.
started working at Stax, me and David Porter started his songs. Chicks everywhere.
And you're like, what did I do?
What a smorgasbord.
So now, I could understand that happening. You're like Superman growing up in Smallville, and all of a sudden you
That's
find
it.
out what Metropolis
I'm
is
in
like.
Metropolis, that's it.
Right. So I'll give you that. Why then, you get divorced, obviously. What makes you do it number two?
Another one came along.
Well, they'll always come along.
They just keep on
Hey,
coming,
I told you
Isaac.
it took me a long time to ripen. I was green as goose shit, I told you.
Yeah, but, a first wife won't only ripen you, she'll put a few bruises on the skin.
That's right.
And make you taste a little
But
mealy.
this girl had some nice ointment.
Oh, is that it?
Soothe my bruises. You know what I'm saying?
So you marry her.
Yeah.
And
kids with the first wife?
Yeah, I got two.
Two with the first wife.
But I had one before the first wife.
Oh, okay. So before you got married, you had one.
How old were you
My
for the first
God.
one?
Well,
First kid
They
now.
were very close. I mean,
All right.
I was 19 and my kids were months apart.
Wow.
Yeah.
So now you got some kids, then you get the first wife, you have a couple more kids, and then the second wife.
Hold on, I'm
3
keeping
kids.
track.
3 kids with the second
All right,
wife.
hold on. Give me a pen.
My goodness.
Hold on. I got it.
You are working.
One kid out of
Damn.
wedlock.
This guy's from Jimmy just got pregnant. Just from sitting next to Isaac.
One kid out of wedlock. 2 kids with the first marriage.
Yeah, now you got 3 with the second.
With first, 3 more kids with the second.
Now, what happened with the second marriage? And what year was this about? How
That
were you?
was around,
were you hitting?
around 60. The second one was around 65.
65?
Yeah.
And what are you doing for a living back in 65?
I was writing songs.
Writing
and
songs?
Working at Stax, yeah. Side musician, yeah.
So, what happened now with the second one? Where'd that go wrong?
Well,
We're educating our listeners.
Well, it went on the rocks. I don't want to go into detail, but
You don't need detail, but
but this one really took my heart and ripped it out and jumped up and down.
Stomped on it.
Oh man!
all right. In other words, maybe a little karma came around, and because of what happened with the first marriage, the second one kind of made you feel a little,
No, but look, I was good. I was green. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
And like I said in Phoenix, hey, I did the right thing.
Yeah.
But it just didn't happen right for me. And the second one, I was crazy mad in love with that man, and I felt like committing suicide.
Oh boy!
When it went bad, and but my band members talked to me and everything, and saved me from driving into a tree.
They said there's a lot of pussy on that road.
No,
you hang in there, Isaac.
They got together and went, if Isaac kills himself, we're fucked.
We're going to pay the electric bill.
I'm talking meal ticket here, my friend.
Well, I'm
this
tell you,
guy alive.
I had it so bad. Everyone that looked like her, I went for.
Really?
I had it so bad.
What'd she look like?
Oh, she was awesome.
What'd she look like? You got like an actress maybe or something?
She was high yellow.
Yeah? High yellow?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And she had legs and she
From
had
there to there, right?
all that. That's right.
Nice ass bam.
All of that.
Yeah.
And when I finally recovered from that, then David Porter introduced me, my co-writing buddy, introduced me to my third wife.
All right, here we go. We're up to the
third wife. Now, how long after the second was the third? Like, did you meet her? Enough time went by where you were able to get over the second wife?
Well, I met her when the other one, when the second went bad. See, the brother needed something. Brother needed a life boy.
You were so in love with this girl, but the morning took about a week.
No. It was a long time.
All right.
And then when I met my third wife, I was straight. They was, come on, let's go with it right in D.C. Went and wrote. That's when we wrote a lot of hit songs for Sam and Dave. And I met him. David had a girlfriend already. She was a friend of David. Oops. No, he's a divorced man now. Okay.
It's all safe.
So
Isaac Hayes blowing up everyone's
No. They divorced twice now anyway.
All right,
so David said, come on, man. I went to D.C. with David, and he said, so-and-so is coming over to meet you, man. I said, okay. So in the hotel, I knocked on my door, I opened the door. She said, Hayes? I said, yeah. She reached her hand out, I shook her hand. I said, come on in. She had a big, long coat on. And she turned around and took her coat off. When I took the coat off, bam! I saw
naked, right?
Man.
Oh, man, I'm in trouble.
With that ass up high, right? Right, Isaac? Come on.
That's when those first minutes came out. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
God.
Isaac instantly, out of instinct, dropped to one knee and gave her a ring.
No.
No?
No, I was strong.
I was strong.
No. We talked that night and blah, 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 blah. All that. And then, when she was ready to go, and the minute David heard the door slam, he knocked on, we had to join the room. Hey, man, how'd you do? I said, man, I ain't playing. I'm not playing, man. I said, I'm straight. She was nice. She looked good and everything. So anyway, they supposed to come the next night. We supposed to start writing at a restaurant in D.C. upstairs. And she didn't show up. And I got pissed. Not that I was going to do anything, but it's like a disrespect thing. And so I said, man, I'm going home. No, I can't. You can't leave, man. If you go, I have to go. I said, I'm going home, sucker. So I went on home, went back home. And a couple of days later, she called me. Hayes? What? Hayes, I got a cold. Daisy, she got a cold, man. She needed some medicine and stuff. I said, okay, I'm sorry, you got a cold and everything. So then...
And that's why she didn't show up.
No. She tried to give me that excuse.
Yeah. Now she's going for the excuse.
Wait, were you famous yet?
I was a famous songwriter. Yeah. So then, she said, she called one night, she said, I'm at a party. I want to go home. Will you call when I get home? I called her. She got home. Hayes, I need it's a coat I saw in some department store. And will you buy that for me?
Jesus.
I said, who in the hell you think I am?
Yeah.
Who in the so then she said, hey, nobody ever talked to me like that. I want to see you.
Oh, she was digging it.
Yeah, I want to see you. So now my other man was just kicking me in the butt. So I was so beat up, So I said, well, I took a plane and flew back up there and saw her. And that's when I got locked.
So things happened, let's just say, and you hooked up with her.
Yeah.
And now that's the third wife.
Yeah, we were together for 9 years.
9 years. So you got to have, what, 9, 10 kids?
We got 3 kids.
3 kids.
No, I'm sorry. We got 2 kids out of that one.
All right,
2 kids.
Yeah.
Out of that, okay.
2 kids out of that.
All right,
and then in the meantime,
he's up to 8 kids. 8 kids, 4 different women.
Wow.
In the meantime,
God bless you.
I sired 1, 2. Yeah, I think, let me count now. 3. Yeah, 2 kids. 2 kids.
2 more outside of any of the wives.
Ones we haven't counted yet?
Yeah.
All right, so
2 more. Add 2.
2 more.
2 more out of wedlock.
And was that between marriages or kind of during marriages couple of times?
When the marriages start going on the rocks.
Right, starts going on the rocks.
It's a gray area.
Right.
It's a gray area.
It's called on the rocks.
That Isaac's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
What's your count now?
I'm up to 10, I believe. And 1 on the way now with the 4th wife.
You're on 10 on the way. 10, okay.
You don't even know how many kids you have? I have to
no,
tell
no, I know. I mean, I'm just keep up with the times.
Is it about right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
And then that was after the third one started going bad.
Right.
And then that was another one. My youngest.
Another wedlock?
No, another child. That's 11, isn't it?
That's 11.
Wait, so now we got 3 out of wedlock?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's 11.
All right, we got 11 kids.
And I stayed single for a long time.
Yeah.
About 20 years. I said, I ain't never did this anymore. Never. But then I went to Ghana, West Africa. And I met this.
Oh, no.
An African woman?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're in trouble.
See, I hear about you guys. You go there, you get all spiritual and shit. You go to the motherland, and then all of a sudden you're like,
trust me.
Oh my God, Isaac! These chicks start clicking at you.
No, that's Hausa. I'm talking Ghana is Western Africa.
Yeah.
See, Hausa is South Africa.
You were in West Africa.
West Africa.
What, like North? Is that kind of
no.
It's West Africa.
It's west near. Ghana is on that cape.
Uh-huh.
The
little bulge that comes out of there.
Comes out
there?
on the underside.
Underside of that one.
It's bordered on the south by the Atlantic Ocean.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
And it's bordered on the west on the east by the Volta River. And they made me. I became a king over there.
King Isaac Hayes.
My name is Nene Cartel Council the First. That was in '92.
No shit.
When I saw this girl, man, I thought she was Indian because she had that look, man. And she was studying to become a aerobics instructor. She and another girl, and she was just dying.
Isn't aerobics just natural over there? You gotta run away from fucking lions and shit. It's like aerobics. It's called living.
But trust me, it's not like it's not like a Tarzan story, none of that kind
of
shit. Those people are wonderful. And she took down her hair and shook her head, and I said, oh, shit. I fell down past her shoulders. I said, oh, my God. I was instantly smitten again.
Again. 20 years, you're single, and now you go to Africa, and now you're getting all tied up again.
But this girl, she was...
This is the one, right, Isaac?
Yeah, she made me wait. I mean, she put my ethics in. I mean, that was back in '92. We just got married.
Did she know who you were?
No, she didn't care. I don't care who you are.
Yeah.
No, she had her head on straight.
Mm-hmm. And you got 1 on the way with her, so that'll make 12 kids.
12 kids.
Wow.
And guess
kids
what?
With 1,
and I got
2, 3, 4,
16,
5, 6, 7, 8 different women.
I got 16 grandkids.
16 grandkids.
16 grandkids.
And 3 great grands. Call me John Appleseed.
Yeah, kid. No,
Isaac,
shit.
how old are you?
I'm 63.
Wow.
Holy, you don't look.
Doesn't he look great?
You don't look.
Hey, I'm a health fanatic, man.
Yeah, what do you do?
He fucks all day.
No, I'm telling you. No, I pull my ethics in, and I feel good about it. I'm straight now, and it took me a long time to find.
Were you ever doing a lot of drugs or anything?
No, never did that.
You never did.
Thank God I never
didn't have time to do drugs.
Yeah, right. You want to do some drugs? Fuck that. Gotta have sex over here. Gotta make another kid. Never fell into the drugs though.
No, never did. Good. See, because working backstage behind the scenes, David Porter and I, we saw various artists and saw how artists did and saw how I'd destroyed their lives, I said, I'm never going down that road.
Mm-hmm.
Never did.
What are the rumors now about them doing more work with you and Donald Pleasance? Any?
Donald Pleasance? Escape from New York, Donald?
Yeah.
No, Donald dropped his body a few years ago.
Oh, he died? I didn't know
Pleasance has died.
I didn't know that.
Somebody died, Jimmy?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Jesus.
I didn't know that.
Yo, Jimmy.
I didn't know. I like
sorry,
that.
Isaac. Jimmy knows nothing.
Jimmy's been to Mars or something. He took a vacation.
No, because he is so self-centered that unless it's been involving him directly, he has no clue.
That's a piece of work that I love very much, and that dummy right there was telling me that they were actually thinking of doing a sequel, and I'm like,
Like
really?
they couldn't do it without Donald Pleasance.
Wait, now you took what E-Rock told you. You were trying to make it your own. It bombed, and now you're going to blame E-Rock.
No, but that was what.
No, they did second Escape from New York. Escape from L.A.
Yes.
Yeah.
I tried to get into that one, but I'm glad I didn't.
Yeah, that wasn't as good as the
you were very good.
Let's go to Darren.
First film.
Darren, what's up?
What's up, Owen?
Hey, Darren.
Going on, Jimmy?
Hi,
Welcome
fella.
back, bro.
Thank you.
Listen, my question is for Isaac Hayes.
Yo.
What are your child support payments like? Or do you pay child support?
I've gone through that.
Oh, man, I got three, and I'm like...
It cost me a fortune, man.
I'm doing
Trust
the
me.
math over here. Now, it's a good thing that some of them are kind of aged out, but then you go and get back into the frying pan.
Yeah, but, I never was a deadbeat dad. I took care of all my kids. I know where they are.
That's beautiful.
I stay in touch with them. And I even give my grandkids gifts for Christmas. In fact, the kids are grown now, so I give my grandkids gifts. I'm into literacy and education. So I buy them gifts from Toys R Us, the little ones, and the older ones I give them gifts from department stores, and I give them all gifts to bookstores, because I want them to read. Mm-hmm. And I just make sure they're literate.
All right. Thanks, Darren.
Okay.
Let's go to Tony in Wisconsin. Tony.
Hey, my question is for Isaac Hayes.
Yo.
Hey, what did you think? You're a Scientologist, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what did you think about when Matt and Trey did that episode on South Park about Scientology? With Cruz in the closet.
Well,
yeah, that was a great episode.
One thing
ran it, I think last week too.
Yeah, one thing about Matt and Trey, they lampoon everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And if you take that shit serious, then I'll sell you the Brooklyn Bridge for $2.
Yeah. You got to realize what they're doing.
Yeah, that's what they do.
And take it.
What is Scientology all about? I still don't understand it.
You still don't understand?
It's UFOs and stuff.
No.
It's cleansing the body.
I really don't. I don't understand it though. That's all. But I don't understand the
things
Catholic
that are in
faith
there
either,
for years and years and years.
No, Scientology is an applied religious philosophy. See, people get it all mixed up. And all I say is, read a book, read about it. We got books that explain all about it. And when I got into Scientology, I was just like everybody else. I heard you guys. I was going on hearsay. And the lady told me, said, look, why don't you take a course and see for yourself? When I took a course, the first course called Overcoming the Ups and Downs in Life, and I took that course, halfway through the course, I said, damn, I'm learning something. Shit. I was finding answers about me, about life, that I'd never known. And then I took another course. I wanted to take another course so bad, but I wouldn't give it the satisfaction. I was blown away. I said, well, I'm going to take another course to see what, So I took another course called Personal Values and Integrity. And when I did that, that's when I decided to become a Scientologist.
See, that seems all well and fine, because that sounds like things that a lot of people can use and utilize in their daily lives.
Yeah.
When does it start getting controversial? How many courses in do they start telling you about the thetans and things that are like because that's when they lose people.
The proper word is thetan.
Thetan.
In Greek terminology, that means spirit.
Right.
We're all spiritual beings. The bodies is just matter into space and time, the physical universe. But we're all spiritual beings, which the spirit never dies.
Mm-hmm.
Messed is just like this paper here, or like the desk we're sitting at. That's all messed. But the spirit stays.
And where does it go when we die?
The spirit just doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't go anywhere. We just pick up other bodies. I ain't going to get into all that, but that's what happens.
Man, I want to get into your body with all the women you're banging.
Yeah, I believe in reincarnation, yeah.
Yeah. Is that part of the Scientology philosophy, reincarnation?
Yeah.
It is.
But it validated my theory because I believe in reincarnation before I heard about Scientology. And that just fortified my belief in reincarnation.
See, it's totally cool if I don't care, whatever gets everybody through their day. If they want to sit there and pray to a stick or any type of religion you want to.
No, but see, somebody talking about a stick.
As long as it makes you happy.
Yeah, but that's bullshit. To pay to a stick. No, see, people come with all kind. When a new religion comes into being, you get all kind of rumors about what blah 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 blah. But the thing about it is, it's very, very ethical. And those that don't have ethics, they get pissed and go out and make all kind of lies and do all kind of stuff like that. And people that don't know, they believe it. That's why I say, read it. Check it out for yourself. Don't listen to what Joe says. Check it out for yourself.
Do they request a certain percentage of income? That's a rumor that goes around about Scientology, too.
No.
Okay, so
no, that's bullshit, too. And when I went out, I hear y'all take folks' money. I was talking shit like everybody else did. Then I felt like an idiot when I found out it wasn't like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Were you guys all freaking, though, about Tom Cruise? I mean, he
no,
kind of blew his mouth
Tom
open.
is cool. Tom is cool.
Because he was making things look a little bad for a little while.
Well, no, but see, what Tom did, Tom attacked the world of psychology. The psychs. He saved, just by getting on Oprah talking, he saved the lives of maybe 400,000 kids that were taking those psych drugs.
Yeah, but
they force it on them.
Some people think that might work, and others say it doesn't. But
No.
And I think that's where Scientology, where people start going like, "Oh, brother," people like Tom Cruise get out there and they bash psychology and certain psychotropic drugs that work for people.
You think about that. Every kid, I would say 99% of the kids that go off and shoot their classes up and all this kind of shit like Columbine, they have had some kind of psychiatric influence. They have, and I could give you the history of psychiatry, but all you got to do is visit our headquarters of CCHR, Citizens Commission on Human Rights. Visit them, and they give you a whole tour and give you the history of psychiatry.
You know what history of psychiatry I had that kept me from shooting up a school or cursing out a teacher or something like that? It was called the back of my father's hand. That drug worked great. It was a smack, and I didn't do it anymore.
Well, see, I went through that too, but think of those who did not. That the psychs got to them and give them Ritalin and Prozac and all this kind of shit. That's what messed them up. And remember the days of the hippies and stuff, LSD and all this kind of shit.
Yeah,
that was psych influence. They were experimenting on us.
You think that was like government experiments?
Well, I don't know about government, but it was psych. Wherever they had influence, and they probably had influence in our government. The stuff came out of
like drug companies and
those guys. They're getting all the money.
Yeah,
that's where the money's going.
Well, I got to give them that. The drug companies do really seem to be pushing a lot of that stuff out there these days.
Yeah.
All the commercials on TV. Anything you watch.
Are you saying the drug companies don't have integrity? I don't buy it.
He's been on Mars again. He's been on Mars again.
What do you do? You got a headache, you take an aspirin or something like that?
No, I don't.
You don't?
No.
You take nothing?
No. See what I do? You shit. That's what you do. Get all that junk out of you.
Take a dump?
Clean yourself.
That's what Opie said.
That's it.
Isaac.
Clean yourself up.
Yep. You ever take a Vicodin? That shit is so good.
What's that?
Vicodin? Oh, you take it and you just go like...
Is it a laxative?
No. It's like a muscle relaxer.
Yeah.
It's one of those pills like OxyContin and all those drugs that all the actors get addicted to.
I don't mess with those drugs. I stay away from them.
No. I don't mess with them.
I know,
but occasionally you like popping one.
You take pain medicine, though, right? Like if you have a toothache.
What if you had a toothache and it was pounded?
If it's so bad.
Because that's what they gave me.
If it's so bad. I've had tooth surgery. I take the drugs in if it's so bad.
Yeah.
But, I even get that out of me. We got a thing in Scientology called you can get all that stuff out of you.
Get out of it.
Oh, yes, you do. We cleanse and get the prescription drugs. You get the street drugs. You get insecticides, pesticides, radiation poison. Get all that out of you. That's right.
Let me ask you a question. This is something, like you saying when it gets so bad, you got to take something for pain. So what's the difference between that and say something psychological, where for someone who can't do it any other way, like legitimately can't, for them it's so bad they have to take something. So I'm saying, like, what's the difference between one or the other?
Good point, Jimmy. Good point.
Wait, now you mean when people have if the pain is so bad?
With a threshold for whatever it is, for me it would be like an abscessed tooth or whatever. Where you got to take some kind of a pain medication.
Yeah.
So with psychology, there are some cases where I'm sure it's prescribed wrong, but what if it's legitimate and for them the pain is so bad, or whatever it is so
mental
bad,
pain that is so,
or a mental dysfunction, whatever it is.
Well, we call it in psychology. Scientology. We call it creating an engram. Engram is pictures of pain, physical or mental, and we can erase the engram, get all that stuff out of you.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
And how is that done? Like, without giving away any trade secrets or anything? I just want
it's a process called auditing. And an auditor is one who listens. Like auditory nerds and stuff, that's about hearing. Not auditor like a guy that cooked the books. So
yeah, that's the only auditor I know. The one that tells me I owe another $20,000 on my taxes.
Look, I had that experience too. But anyway, what you do, you listen to these guys, and they will find the areas where you've had those engrams created, and they erase the engrams, get rid of them, and then some people are paralyzed, but they get up and walk.
Get out of here.
I'm just telling you, there's some wonderful things about that, man, and it doesn't hurt you. And we have things called giving people assists. Assist is when you experience some pain or injury and stuff, get them an assist, a nerve assist. They handle all that. It handles all of that. And I'm gonna tell you what. Remember when 9/11 happened and all those rescue workers were down there at ground zero, finding all the people, and all that, they were inhaling all that dust and all that junk.
Yeah.
Those firemen were disabled, and we have a process. Tom Cruise set up a lot of those things that you can get in there, have sweat outs, and you get in there with it in the sauna and sweat all that junk out of you. And those guys were sweating in their towels. They were sweating. Those towels were purple. They was getting all the impurities out of those guys. And those guys went back to work. Had Tom not done that, they would have been disabled on disability right now. And those firemen sing praises to what happened for them.
So why isn't this more like, why can't people say, look at what we've done, here's proof that it's been done, and because it seems like this should be all over the world.
Well, we do.
Helping.
We do, but people choose to follow that bullshit. And it's been there. We doing it now. But people choose to look for the bad shit, those disgruntled folks that didn't have their ethics in, and they turn sour, and they start spreading all kind of bullshit about that. Mm-hmm. And that's the bad thing.
Maybe other religions, I'm just playing devil's advocate, maybe other religions that don't like the fact that it's picking up a lot of members and press, and it's impractical to their beliefs. Maybe they're throwing out some bad press about it.
Well,
I'm not just saying that 'cause I'm in LA.
Maybe the sour case. Maybe they are, but we don't discriminate against any religion. Because everybody wants to better themselves, and cleanse themselves, and have a better life, and everybody wants to survive. So you can be whatever you want to be, but just use the technology of Scientology. You can be a Christian, a Baptist, you can be a Buddhist, you can be a Muslim, whatever. We do not discriminate. But what it does, it makes you a better whatever you are. If you're a Muslim, make you a better Muslim.
What's the one religion you think is crazy?
I don't know.
Because a lot of people would say Scientology, so I'm wondering what a Scientologist would say to that.
We never.
There's got to be one where you go, oh man,
no,
come on.
We don't do that.
The Nike guys.
The Nike guys
that
we could all agree. The Nike
thought
guys.
the spaceship was behind the comet.
Yeah.
But they had to cut their genitals off.
Cut their genitals off and killed themselves
right
in the bed. And
Marshall Whiteapple, right?
The Reverend Jim Jones.
There you go.
You got a cult down there with the Kool-Aid. That's kind of kooky.
Well,
that's cult. That's the whole cult thing.
Well,
you gotta watch him.
I say that's unfortunate. That's what I say.
See, he's very diplomatic.
No, I'm just telling the truth about it.
Let's say hi to Dan in New York. Dan, what's up?
Nothing. Sorry to regress on the topic, but is Isaac, when he, like, sleeps with these women, do they all get pregnant, or, I mean, is it just 8 women?
Oh, y'all worry about my what's it?
I was wondered if every girl you've slept with has had a kid.
No.
There have been a couple where you went, whew.
Do you believe in the birth control?
Because I was going to say.
Yeah, I believe it doesn't feel
birth
good.
control is
It's for pussies,
Put
right?
it out. Put it out.
Would you eat a steak wrapped in plastic? Of course not. We wouldn't taste it. Doesn't taste good.
I might if fucking 40 other steaks would show up if I
didn't. But look, when I was doing all of that, you know, I didn't know any better, and I was living that kind of life. And,
Sure. You're 63. How old's your fourth wife?
She's 35.
There you go.
Brother kind of arrived in the crate, didn't he? Yeah? No, but okay, but it's cool. You know.
Now, you live here in the States?
Yeah, I live in...
You brought her over from Africa?
Yeah.
And how did she...
Did she have to adjust?
What did she think about America?
I brought New York first.
Wow.
And, I mean, she was in the skyscrapers and stuff. Oh, yeah. But, I mean, she adjusted very well.
Yeah.
She did. And she's cool.
She found your credit card. She's doing well, right?
No. Look, let me tell you about that.
Probably just the opposite.
That's what I found great about her, because she didn't get hung up in the material stuff.
Right.
And to tell you the whole thing, when her brother found out I was in Ghana, he said, "You out here? Do you know who that is?" She said, "I don't know. I don't care." He ran in the house and got an LP. "Is this the guy you?" She said, "Yeah." So, but all that stuff did not faze her.
No,
and that's what got me, because I remember when Eddie Murphy on one of his albums, he said,
"Oh, the Goonie Goo Goo."
I'm going to find me somebody who don't know how to spell alimony. Going to Africa and find
some zebra bitch, zebra riding Goonie Goo Goo bitch.
But you know, he said it in joke, in jest, but. The thing is that my wife she's not caught up in material stuff.
That's cool.
And you know, tell you, she was studying 2 years before I met her. She was studying to become a nun. So
really?
That was clean.
Wow.
You cleaned her
off. That must be some junk you're sporting there to get a girl out of the nunnery.
No, she left before she met me.
Oh, yeah?
I wouldn't do that.
Wasn't like, oh, I found a new god. Isaac Hayes is sporting.
That's quite a cock that makes you walk away from eternity.
That was a good one.
Damn, Jimmy. What do you got here now? Wow. Is this a recent picture of you?
No, I did that in 76.
Hey,
that really look, I can take my shirt off now.
Well, you know,
I'm not too bad.
But you look like I can't tell.
Yeah,
that's why I have to ask.
You look exactly the same.
Well, see,
you're not aged.
That shot was done in 76 after Dionne Warwick, and I did a close out a concert at up in what was that? Up in outside of San Francisco.
Damn.
Theater and around. And we had to go to San Francisco for this photo shoot. We were tired, man. And that was done at about 4 o'clock in the morning by Norman Seif, the great photographer. He did those shots. And I'm still holding up.
Yeah, hell yeah, man.
And look at those glasses, those monograms on the glass. You can tell it's dated. And look at the watch that I had on.
Oh, wow, look at that watch. Damn.
I was afraid one of the earlier digital watches.
First digital watch.
Yeah.
It's like a calculator watch.
Like a pulsar. Whatever. You know those pulsars with the red digits?
Well, they really thought those digital watches were going to take over.
Right.
Like any future movie you watch from the past, watches, they all got the digital watches. It lasted for a while, and then everyone went, you know something? They died. Going back to the classic style.
It. And I have a photo with you. I don't think you at the Trump roast. As you were walking up the stage, I kind of just stopped you.
Oh, that was you.
Yes.
I've been looking for you, man. Because I signed it. It's at home. But I didn't know where to get it to you.
Oh,
wait, what's this? Look at that.
What's funny? Okay.
You're the one.
Yeah.
I did it right before I left home the other day. I said, I've got to find this guy.
Oh, it's hilarious. I was on the set. I'm taping a show on the set where Isaac was doing a Super Bowl commercial next door. And so, of course, I wanted to get my photo with him signed, so I ran out and blew it up. And they put it on the bus, and I never heard back. So they're like, the bus driver must have made a mistake or whatever.
It's an envelope, man.
Okay.
I signed it. It's I signed it in that silver ink on the Sharpie.
Yeah.
I signed it.
Okay.
And give me your address before.
I'll just have you sign this one.
Okay.
I had to do it today.
Well, I'll send it to you. You have 2 signed.
I'd like that.
Give me an address, send it back to you.
He doesn't want to keep looking at your picture, Jimmy. No, you just sign this one. No, I'll give you
I have an idea. I'll sign this one, and you can hang this one up in your place, and I'll hang yours up in my place.
Got to keep the burglars out.
That's what Isaac wants to do, man.
Dang.
Let's go to a guy just called Trucker. Trucker.
Hello?
That's you. What's up?
Hey, man.
Seth, you are like my favorite character on South Park. One of the best cartoon characters ever, I think.
Well, thank you, Trucker.
Yeah, how'd that fall into your lap, man? Because that was
what happened? What happened, Madden? I kept ragging my agent about give me some voiceovers, man. So one day he's a British guy. Mr. Hayes, I think I have a voiceover for you. Yeah,
that is a perfect English accent, by the way.
I lived in London for a year. Yeah. Anyway, I said, yeah, Disney. He said, no, not quite. What do you mean? Well, this is a bit different. Well, different what? I was already turned off. He said, well, it's different. It's called called like South Park. What is South Park? So he said, look, the guys are coming in. I was here in New York. The guys are coming in town tomorrow, and they want to meet you over at the Sony studio over there on,
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I said, I ain't going to. He said, no, Ghost, he talked me to go and see him. So I showed up, had an attitude. Madden Trey. Yeah, man, what's up? Isaac Hayes, man, you're a perfect good part, man. It's good to meet you, man. You're perfect for this part. What part, man? Well, you the voice of a chef in a town called South Park, Colorado, and you're an elementary cook at this school, and you're gonna cook for the kids. You're gonna mentor these little foul-mouthed kids. I said, man, I'm out of here. No, don't read this. Give me a piece of the script, and I started cracking up. I said, who put you guys up to this? Somebody playing a joke on me?
It can possibly be a real show,
really?
right?
Yeah. I said, no. He said, no, everything is fine. You guys are serious about this? Well, yes. Well, one thing, you guys got insurance because y'all get sued like hell.
Yeah.
Oh, no, everything's covered. Everything is fine. I said, damn, you guys are serious about this. Y'all some crazy white boys then.
Yeah.
So they said, no. So I started thinking, so wait a minute. This thing will last about 6 weeks, and I'll pick up this easy money, and I'll be gone.
6 weeks.
So anyway, we started putting episodes in the can, and I started having fun with it. I was lulled into it, and when we did chocolate salted balls, I said, man, y'all sure you want to do this shit, man? I looked out in the studio. The staff was just cracking up, all the engineers and stuff. I said, well, they dig it. I went on and did that. And then we got so many in the can, when the air date was announced, I said, oh, shit, I'm getting in trepidations. Oh, shit, I got to sneak out of town like a flasher. We're going to send my friends. But when the thing aired, the ratings went through the roof.
Mm-hmm.
And every subsequent episode after that kept getting higher. And I went to autograph signing at a video store up in Connecticut. When the limousine pulled up, the lines were around the block. I said, hey, man, what these people here for? Ever hear you, Mr. Hayes? What? I went inside. People had Hot Butter Soul albums. They had Shaft albums, Be Continued albums, all that kind of stuff. And then the younger people, they had little kids with their chef dolls. Mr. Hayes, will you sign this T-shirt? Will you sign around this little shirt right here? Blah, blah, blah. I said, damn. That's when I realized that South Park had spread my fan base from 6 to 96.
Yeah. It took off, man.
Yeah. And this is our 10th season.
It's amazing.
Would you believe it, man?
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Unbelievable.
Were you friends with Richard Pryor?
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I knew Richard. Richard was a very wonderful, generous guy, man. And I'm going to tell you because one time when I was living in Atlanta, I had some financial problems. And Richard, we had the same limousine driver. And Richard gave me $10,000. I knew who it was. It was an anonymous donor. And it took me a year. The limousine driver said, Mr. Hayes, you know that money you got about a year ago? That was Richard Pryor. He didn't want you to know that. Richard was like that.
Just
man.
gave you $10,000.
Yeah. He was cool.
Damn.
He was cool.
Wow.
He did a lot of things like that, but he just didn't want to make a big fuss of it. Yeah, you know. Oh, now getting back to South Park, on this album, we got 3 discs on it. Two CDs, and the third disc is a DVD.
Mm-hmm. It's
got scenes from footage from Watch Stacks.
Ugh.
That big thing that we did, Stacks did in L.A.
Yeah.
And so I'm doing Shaft, Rolling Down the Mountainside, and Soulsville.
Wow.
And Chef is doing Chocolate Salted Balls on the
DVD.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Oh yeah, and we also have a lot of tunes on there that were not released. I'm singing that. I'm doing a gospel tune, Operation Push. I'm singing His Eyes on the Sparrow. It's my granddad's favorite song. I'm doing that
from Beretta.
Break that down to me.
Break that down.
You got a blank look on your face too.
He knows. Anthony knows a little bit about everything.
That was the theme song to Beretta.
Oh, keep your eye. That's Sammy Davis on the Sparrow. But that's an old gospel song.
Yeah,
that's the latest thing on Beretta.
Wait, that was. He did it originally?
No, Sammy Davis Jr.
No, Sammy did
but
that.
you did a version of that.
This is not Sammy's thing.
I'm confused.
This is an old gospel tune.
It's an old gospel.
Why should I feel this courage? Like that. And me and Dion, we did a tour together called A Man and a Woman, and we did a live album at the Fox Theater in Atlanta. And one of the tunes we did was a unique rendition. We doing it at the same time. I don't know who the hell arranged that, but it was awesome arrangement. She did what's it? I Said a Little Prayer for You, and I did By the Time I Get to Phoenix, and we sing it together.
And they worked together?
It works together, man.
Who the hell thought that would work?
I don't know, but
it
worked, and the artist loves it. And that's on one of the CDs.
Yeah.
And a lot of my stuff, I did a tune, instrumental called The Men, because I scored a trilogy, 3 different things on television, and it's called The Men. It's awesome. I mean, it's all kind of goodies on there, man.
Isaac's keeping busy, man.
Yep.
And you gave up on morning radio? You were doing morning radio here in New York.
In New York at KISS FM.
Yeah.
But, after 9/11, my kids kept saying, come on back home, come on back down here, blah, blah, blah. So they kept me a week longer. No, let me see. They kept me a month longer, trying to get me to sign up again. I said, no, I'm going back home.
You were done with it, huh?
Yeah, because I got a radio show in Memphis, 103.5, and it's just an evening show. See, morning radio kicked my butt. I did it for 5 years, and that kicked my butt. I loved it. I really loved it. We had a great team. But it's time to go back home.
It's time to go back to Memphis.
Yeah.
Isaac Hayes, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hey, fellas, it's been great hanging with you guys, man.
Thanks.
Hey, this is Isaac Hayes, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Black Friday with Patrice O'Neal.
Hey, it's Patrice O'Neal, and we'll have more of Opie and Anthony's Black Friday special coming up. Seriously, I'm not bullshitting.
Hey, baby, it's Black Friday. A worst of Opie and Anthony's special presentation with Patrice O'Neal.
Oh, here's a guy, man. I'm gonna tell you something. If he wasn't such a murderer and fucking criminal to these boxers, I would ask him to be my dad. This fucking guy. I'm serious. He's so. This is Don King, man. You know him. He put the Thriller, the Thriller in Manila together. He put the Rumble in the Jungle together. He supposedly he killed a guy or some shit. But I'm telling you, this guy talks circles around anybody who tries to fuck with him. And him and Al Sharpton, as much as white people hate him, they can never get him. And that's what I like about, I try to be like them in terms of not letting these fuckers get you. He's amazing, man. I'm telling you, I got a soft spot for the guy. I know he's fucking a goddamn dirty boxing promoter, but, what do you think, Lou Duver's any better? Fuck it. You gotta be, doubly fucked up. I guess in a fucked up business, if you black, you gotta be twice as fucked up to make it. You feel me? Is that, no? Fuck it. But anyway, Don King, man, this guy, he's done it all. And, he promoted Thriller in Manila. He did Rumble in the Jungle. He handled Tyson in his prime. He handled Tyson in his first defeat, too. So, a lot of people say he fucked Tyson up, but I love the guy. I wish he was like a mentor of mine. You know what I mean? I never had a dad. All right, enjoy Don King.
Black Friday with Patrice O'Neal.
We got to get right back into this. It's Opie and Anthony, and in studio, Don King, everyone. A legend.
Oh, yeah.
Why does this mic keep turning off? What am I doing here? You know what? I think you got me all nervous, Don. I rarely get nervous, but I'm turning on the wrong mics and everything.
Is he on?
Yeah, now we got you. I'm sorry. Yeah, Don King.
Opie and Anthony.
Hi.
A weekday, 6 a.m. and keeps going on and on and on and on.
Oh, believe me.
Oh,
we go all the way until about 11, sometimes noon. We don't care.
Let me tell you something. We could use a promoter like Don King as far as this radio show goes.
Oh, yeah.
We need some promotion, my friend.
Well, you got a great radio show. You know, you yesterday, today, and tomorrow, you give the people the information that they need to know. When you need to know something, call Opie and Anthony. They will give it to you like it is.
Now, you got a fight coming up at the Garden.
Faith, hope, and glory. Yes, it is a fight that was really made by a heavenly instance because it fell apart. That champion of the world, he got sick. We got a back injury. You know, the Russians do get a lot of back injuries. And we couldn't fight. So then WBC in its infinite wisdom appointed Samuel Peter, the Nightmare from Nigeria, as its interim champion, and he's defending his crown at Madison Square Garden against Jamil McClain. So it's truly a faith fight because Jamil is getting his fourth opportunity to fight for the heavyweight championship.
I think I got an email from the Nigerian Nightmare. Said if I send my bank account number, they're going to wire $10 million over to me.
They're the best in the world.
I love those Nigerians.
Yes, but you never can get beat unless you have larceny. You got to want something for nothing, and there is no free lunch. But they do prey on those who are looking for the pie in the sky.
Yeah.
When they die. But I want something sound on the ground while I'm around. Opie and Anthony, y'all.
You're all decked out now. You got your red, white, and blue. Would you get the bedazzler out there and put the studs on there?
Well, you got to look. The first thing you got to look pin. Support our troops. That's the one thing that I do every time I go on the show.
Sure.
We must support our troops. We love them. They're the vanguard of our nation. The men and women wearing that uniform is the embodiment of America, and we can't forget that. So, in so doing, we want to be able to celebrate this great nation as the greatest nation in the world called America, and I say only in America, and only because we got such a great military. And I'm looking forward to seeing them, supporting them, and wishing them well because they put themselves in harm's way for the benefit of Opie and Anthony and I in a free society to continue to bring you the best in information, news, music, everything that's happening now. Opie and Anthony has it for you.
Don, if the troops are over there just for this show, please come home immediately because I think it'll be great once Europe, once somebody gets a little rambunctious over there, probably the Germans, and just starts a problem again, and people go, oh, help us, America, please help us. They're all high and mighty with their euro over there now, feeling all good about themselves, not realizing what this great country did so that they could do what they're doing now. Badmouth us.
Well, Anthony, I have to agree with you on that point because...
Of course, Don.
If you were in Paris and you said, parlez-vous bonche, they say, expectancy Deutsch. If the Doughboys hadn't to win over there,
exactly,
and changed that. I mean, they seem to have forgotten that, but I think Nicolas Sarkozy, who's a good friend, he's going to change it back to what it was. Chirac was there, but he was kind of anti.
Jacques.
You know what I mean? So, but we're going to do that.
Strap.
Yeah, I'm doing a show in Paris on November the 10th with Jean-Marc Mormac and David Hay from the UK. So it's going to be a great thing over there. But with Nicolas Sarkozy, that'll be the first on his regime. He's a good friend of the mayor of Levallois, who is Balkany. When you say France, you say Balkany. So it's a thing that we have a great relationship now, and they're going to try to change the view.
You're a world traveler.
Oh, absolutely.
And what do you like? Sort of, you're almost like an ambassador.
without portfolio, I am ambassador for this great nation called America. And as you were saying earlier, many people don't realize, or appreciate what America truly does. You know what I mean? So they look at us as Yankee imperialists. You know what I mean? They look at us as going to be the bully, but they got to understand we're fighting for the freedom that they enjoy, and democracy is very different. And around the world, people wish for what we have. You know what I mean? We'll just about die for it. We take it for granted, so we shouldn't do that anymore.
And it's easy for you to fly to another country and meet somebody, because all you got to do is stick your head out the plane window to do your hair.
Anthony.
Oh, you did a hair joke.
Oh, I had to do a Don King hair joke.
Yes.
Oh, that's
why.
Yes,
because he's got the most recognizable hairdo.
Oh, Don, I apologize for that.
Oh, Opie, let him roll with it.
I had to,
yes,
dude.
And
punt. What do I know?
Don's amazing. When We Were Kings, I think, is the greatest documentary I've ever seen. And to take what you did was to take money and go to Ali, where you went to Foreman, and you got both signatures, and then you went to a dictator and got him to put the money up. I think, none of those things.
The Rumble in the Jungle?
Yes, the Rumble in the Jungle. That was it.
74 and Zaire, right?
This is a fight that I put together. I got one that's the ilk of that is coming up in January here in New York at Madison Square Garden also, and that's Roy Jones Jr. and Tito Trinidad. Viva Puerto Rico! And that's going to be one of the kind of fights where the fighters want to fight the two icons. They don't need it, either one. But they decided for the public's sake, they didn't meet when they was at the peak of their career. But now that they're icon, tried, true, tested, and established fighters, legendary in nature, they're going to meet each other here in a pound-for-pound fight, that will be at 170 pounds at a catch weight. And it's just going to be a tremendous evening of boxing, because I liken it to that Rumble in the Jungle with Muhammad Ali and George Foreman.
Oh, he's bringing it back around.
Yes, so it's really coming right back.
Went off-road on us there.
Does it annoy you when Foreman complains? Because Foreman complains about the ropes. Foreman says that the ropes were made loose for Ali to kind of go back. And that's something he said in his book. He complained a little. Did you respond to that? Just say it was just...
Well, I don't know. All I know is that the rope-a-dope was created then. And Foreman punched himself out, whether the ropes was out, in, or whatever. He was swinging, and he's swinging at Muhammad Ali. And then when he got tired, Muhammad Ali took advantage of that situation. But I love George Foreman. George Foreman is one of the greatest guys in the world. He used to be an iconoclastic, radical type of individual. Now he's just a big, sweet, jolly brown giant, what I mean?
Yeah.
Selling his grills.
Yeah,
we met him with those.
Selling his grills.
He's made a fortune with those grills. And he came up to the studio one day, and I shook his hand, and it was like somebody took a London broil and just smacked it into my hand. That guy's got a set of mitts on him.
Oh, he does. He's a tremendous guy. This guy will always stand out with me. He signed 7 blank sheets of paper. I don't recommend that to anyone, but George Foreman did it with me. And he had a lawyer named Steve Baumser, and we went to San Francisco and filled in all the papers on those signatures, you know what I mean? And we called him up and read it to him, and he lived up to every bit of it. So George Foreman, I applaud you. You're a man's man. You're a great
Stand-up guy.
Great American. George Foreman.
Don, who's the greatest fighter of all time?
Well, I'd have to say in my time would be, I didn't have him, but he was great, Sugar Ray Robinson. But for me, in the time that I was involved in, it would be Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali was just a fantastic individual. He tried to emulate and imitate Ray Robinson, you know what I mean, as a heavyweight, and Ray was a middleweight. So Ali was one of the fastest guys out there with the agility, the dexterity, the lateral movement, the capability of punching going forward or backward. I coined a phrase for him, every knee must bend, every head must bow, every tongue must confess, thou art the greatest of all times, Muhammad Ali.
And another question about that. Why does the world love Muhammad Ali?
Well, he wasn't always loved. He was always scoring, at first, because he...
Well, yeah, that's what I'm getting at. He turned all that around, and it's nothing but love wherever he goes now.
That's the truth. But, basically, people stand up, I think as Abraham Lincoln said, one, if you're right, is a majority. And he was right, and so he stood there, so he had to take the abuse, the misuse. But as he continued to stand firm, as David Henry David Thoreau would say, he he came out of it. Now everybody loves him, and then he carries the torch. But he stood for something. If you don't stand for something, you don't live for nothing. I mean, you got to stand for something, Opie. That's why it makes you so dynamic on this show. You and Anthony are just, just incomparable. And it makes me feel good to be sitting in your presence.
Yeah, promote us again. Come on, Don.
Man,
We need a promotion. Let's go.
We want everybody, Opie and Anthony, to be at the Garden on Saturday night, so you have to come on down.
Hey,
it's going to be a great fight. We got 6 or 7 countries. Now, think about this. This is a fight of faith, hope, and glory. You got Andrew Galata. He's coming in from Poland.
Excuse me, the powerful Pole. You got to use the nicknames there, Don. I got to help you out here.
Help me, Opie.
The powerful Pole Galata.
He's taking on the Irish kid. I was at the Irish pub yesterday. It was just so fabulous. They were all singing songs. The Irish like to sing songs and have the little cups.
You have a little nip.
Yeah,
every now and again. Sure.
You know what I mean? And it was just so great. And we had a beef pie, and it was unbelievable. It was the owner's mother's recipe. It was a tremendous, deliciously. I think about it now with real gusto. You know what I mean? And then chicken pot pies and all the things they were serving them. It was really great. Yes, and now I'm back, All right. But anyway, that were Irish, and Kevin McBride, the last man to beat Tyson.
He's called the Tyson Conqueror. Nicknames,
the Tyson Conqueror, yes. And he was there, so we got Ireland. Then we got Australia with Kelly Meehan, the Thunder from Down Under. He's taking on DeVarrell Williams, the Colorado kid. You know what I mean? So you got all of these countries going in there, and from Australia, Ireland, a Nigerian nightmare with.
And where's the Colorado kid from?
Colorado.
All right, thanks.
That would be great. If he was the Nigerian, the Colorado kid. Yeah.
And we need everybody to come out there because this is a real United Nations type of card. The aggregate of all of this is what we're trying to do is emulate the United Nations and give them something that they can do with frivolity and enjoy and entertainment and excitement.
The United Nations should go in there and just start beating the crap out of each other. Probably get more done.
I'm inviting the whole Security Council to come down and be our guest because since they fight so well in the UN, I think there would be an example right there in Madison Square Garden. So the entire Security Council is invited to the fight here at Madison Square Garden while they're in session here at New York at the UN.
Don, what do you think? I have a question about Mike Tyson because it's like, there was something about Tyson. It's like at one point he grabbed people in a way like I think that in a way Ali did where you just thought this guy could be the greatest you've ever seen. I don't know how you guys on the inside saw him, but the public has this fascination with him that started before it became a train wreck when he was like, Kid Dynamite, when he was just destroying everybody. What is it about Tyson that made people? Because I got caught up in it too, and I didn't even know why I love this guy so much.
Well, I got caught up in it. I'm still in it. I love Mike Tyson. I think Mike Tyson was one of the throwbacks to that form of manhood and fighting that you could emulate, imitate, or you could get in there and when you're shaving, instead of saying take it off, take it all off, you would say would think that I'll knock him out like Tyson did. He was a knockout artist. So he had an infectious smile, and he could get people there, and he, big and strong as he was, and he talking to a baby boy. You know what I mean? So it was just tremendous. So he was a great gladiator. He just listened to people talking to him, whispering in his ears what made him aberrate from the norm. And this is what happened to him. But, I have nothing but love for Mike Tyson, a lot of respect. I'm sorry that he did himself in like he did because it was what they call immolition, you know what I mean? And so it was a thing that we have to deal with. But, hey, I wish him well, whatever he does. But, boy, was he a terrific fighter. He had people coming from everywhere to see just what you're talking about, the excitement of that big punch.
As we're talking about fighters here. Oscar De La Hoya. Did you see the pictures?
He just smiling.
We just shut up Don King.
Wow. That never happened.
We just figured out how to.
I've never seen you speechless in my life.
Oh, Anthony. You know what I mean? And I'm just thinking about what a great show we're going to have at
Hey, Don, if it had been De La Hoya, would it have called it the Rumble in Lane Bryant?
Well, I was just thinking, that we got this great crowd with Santos. You got Daniel Santos is taking on Jose Rivera.
He's bobbing and weaving.
He's unflappable. Really great. All the Puerto Ricans in New York, we love you. Viva Puerto Rico is Daniel Santos and
Oscar was
Jose
on the bill,
Rivera.
Yeah. If Oscar was on the bill, you'd have to change the name to Faith, Hope, and what is he wearing?
Well, back at that time,
Faith, Hope, and Gloria.
Faith, Hope, and Glory Hole.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes, well, it's really
Don's going to run through everybody. And the people that clean up at the garden. You got to give them a hand. They clean up the...
Yes. Oh, you're right, Anthony, because, he's telling you right, all that are enclosed environs that are listening to Opie and Anthony this morning, he is telling you right, come on down to the garden, because we need you. We want you to be there en masse to demonstrate to the world that all around the world, New York is the greatest city in the world because they named it twice. It's so good. New York, New York. And we want to be able to thank everyone to help us to make this thing possible. This fight is not made by me alone. This one is made by Ken Hershey of Showtime.
We're losing
Jim Dolan of the Madison Square Garden.
Isaiah Thomas.
And yes, Isaiah, a basketball player. Oh, it's so great. Throw the ball through the hoop, Isaiah. I'm telling you, it's really wonderful. Opie and Anthony.
Thank you so much.
Is there anybody, this is an odd question.
Being promoted.
That's Jim Norton. No, that's Jim Norton. Will you please give Jim Norton the floor?
Jim Norton, please.
The fact that he remembered my name, nobody ever remembers my name. That makes me very happy that Don King knows my name.
Absolutely.
Famous.
What's in the name? That what we call a rose band. The other name was Smell It Sweet.
Yes,
remember the name.
The immortal
name
bard.
Is the most important. Jim Norton, y'all.
Was there anybody you had to deal with? I'm going to guess it might have been Mobutu. Was there anybody you had to deal with that really made you nervous? I mean, you have dealt with a lot of very interesting individuals being in the game you're in. And you went to Zaire.
Some shady characters.
You made that happen in Zaire. I mean, with a lot of their money. I mean, was he like the most frightening guy you ever dealt with?
No, he's on the contrary. He was very sophisticated. This guy had been educated, I guess, up there in Oxford or Cambridge or somewhere in England, and he come out of the bush. You know what I mean? But he was a very talented young man, and he had great oratory capabilities, and he was a delight because he loved Muhammad Ali, and he wanted to have this done. But a guy named Manduga Bula is the one who really was the interceder between us. And he would work with us and tell us how to work with Mobutu Sese Seko. His name was Joseph Desiree Mobutu, and it was from the Belgian Congo. So he wanted to take his country back, crying out for freedom, just like we do or everyone else is. And so he had to organize all of these Nigerians, Zawarians or whatever they are. So he had to be able to talk to them and get them together, and he did. Then he went back to the native Joseph. He dropped the name of Joseph Desiree Mobutu and took on Mobutu Sese Seko. You know what I mean? So then everybody had to do the indigenous names that speak their language. He gave them a sense of pride and dignity that was hitherto not done over there.
Is it true that he actually, this story on When We Were Kings, that he rounded up all the criminals to make Zaire safe and was randomly having prisoners killed to let you know that you're connected? I mean, was that true, or is that just the stuff of...
Well, I don't know, but he did, we had a crime drop in, what they call a crime rate.
Yeah.
It dropped precipitously.
Okay, well.
You know what I mean? So everybody was good, man. Everybody was safe, you know what I mean? Because he wanted the news to go out that Zaire was it, you know what I mean? And
that's a great movie.
And we had a movie, we had a reporter, her name was Chimpupu Wa Chimpupu, and he would do all kind of stuff, man. You know what I mean?
Chimpupu Wa Chimpupu.
He would censor the press. He would send guys. He sent them over to Iceland somewhere on the way coming into to Zaire. But he was a good guy, you know what I mean? But he just didn't understand that you don't censor, you do things straight out and report the news. But just again, it shows the example of how great America is.
Right on.
Support our troops. Support our troops.
Been with some interesting people.
You've had people accuse you of some very unsavory things in boxing.
Absolutely.
And I can tell just by listening to you and watching you, you never are going to out-talk Don King on a point. It's just not going to happen. You're amazing. But they're always accusing you of stealing from boxers and hurting boxers. And what is your typical response to that?
Well, you know what? They got to always understand that you have to do like Jesus, and he says, he without sin, let him cast the first stone. Judge not, yet you be judged, You know what I mean? So in Matthew 7:12, it says, do unto others as you would have them to do unto you. Whenever you're good at whatever you do, you're always going to be accused. The higher you go up, those who will stand on the line and did nothing, they don't want to get into the game. They don't want to get into the chance of losing to go against the chance of winning. They don't want to take risks. That's what I'm trying to say. So if you take risks and you succeed, then you're going to have people that's going to be jealous, you know what I mean? And I think it was Shakespeare that said, trifles light as air are to the jealous confirmation as strong as holy writ. You know what I mean? So you got to understand that whatever they say, I'm still standing. You know what I mean? Now you got to understand. Yeah, that's the bottom line, Anthony and Opie. Listen, the CIA, the IRS, Interpol, you know what I mean, the FBI, the police departments, do you know with all the accusations that they have made against me, the allegations that they have made against me, you know, that if any of them were true, I wouldn't be sitting here on 92.3.
Oh, God, here we
you know what I mean? I'd be busting rocks in that thing there. So you got to take it like it is. You can't have it. You got to take the bitter with the sweet. So, you know, I love the life I live, and I live the life I love. You got to say what you mean and mean what you say.
The paths of the righteous man are bisect on all sides.
Hallelujah. So you haven't seen the Oscar De La Hoya pictures, and you've never fixed a fight. That's what you're saying today, right?
I can't say that I haven't seen some photographs.
All right.
Because Oscar's always been fighting for me.
Yeah.
But fix the fight, never.
All right.
You know what I mean? Because you don't get no chance on that at all. You know what I mean? They would love to catch me doing anything. I'm accused of the Johnstown flood, the World War II, you know what I mean? The Lindbergh kidnapping, you know what I mean? The Brinks job. Whatever it is that they can find, they will label it on me, so I have a Pope-like quality of absolvement.
Now, years ago, though, you were accused, I even think convicted, of manslaughter?
Yes, I was. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, it was the frustrations of the ghetto expressing themselves, and I happened to get the misfortune of being instrumental in the fatality of a fellow human being. I think that is something I've suffered deep contrition for, but and to expiate for your sins, you got to keep giving. You got to keep working. You know, if you have faith, you can cast your bread upon the water and you'll get back cash.
Does that still bother you, like as a person?
Faith, you get back soggy bread.
But on a daily basis, though, does that bother you?
It doesn't bother me as much as, you know, once you recognize and appreciate the fact that that you're not God, and you could be God-like in dealing with people, you got to be able to deal with what is real, and then you got to justify it in an irrational, rational, whichever way you want to put it, when you didn't start it or whatever it is. But it's a thought, Anthony. You know what I mean? You can never just really wash it away. You got to go out and try to do good for others. You know what I mean? But contributing and giving,
make up for it in other ways.
Hey, how did it? But to get serious for a second, how did it feel to kill a man?
Well, you know what? It's not a feeling of what you're going to do for a kill. It's just like when you say on Iwo Jima, what you tell the guys over there with Bataan, Corregidor. You know what I mean? When you find people that are fighting, it's the way that you look at life and what you is, because it's three words: eros, philia, and agape. That's the Greek words. Eros is an affectionate love. Philia is like a brotherly love, you know what I mean, the family love, whatever. And agape is the love of the human personality. I may love you because you're a human being, but I may not like your ways. Your ways may be disdain. It may be something that would be not appropriate, you know what I mean? But you still got to be respected for being a human personality. And so I think that I love all the people, you know what I mean? And that's what John Donne said many years ago, that no man's an island entirely to himself. Every man is a member of the continent and a part of the main. So therefore, do not send for whom the bell tolls. The bell tolls for thee. You know what I mean? Yes, you know what I mean? So I got to believe in John. He said, every man's death diminishes me.
So
I'm involved with mankind.
So it felt good.
You were 13 years old.
Opie, baby! Yeah, Opie, go, Jim, go.
Oh, damn.
This is, and I
don't want to be your third kill. We're all right, right?
Yeah, you're all right, man.
Well,
you're all right.
The first time.
Oh, ye of little faith, get thee behind me, Satan.
A guy tried to rob one of your places, and it was ruled a justifiable homicide.
Yeah.
You were defending your place of business.
Yes.
And I think that's one thing, is the reputation has gotten out. Don King doesn't play.
Yeah.
Don King
don't screw around with Don King.
Just deal with him in a certain way, and you'll be fine. Don't? Well, it could get ugly.
Well, you got to think about John Paul Jones, and I think about him quite often. When this John Paul Jones' ship was sinking and the water was over the portholes, and the British commander yelled out to John Paul Jones, "Do you surrender? Do you surrender?" And John Paul Jones retorted, "I have not yet begun to fight." You know what I mean? So you got to keep fighting for this great nation called America, and that's what I do. You know what I mean? Because this is the greatest country in the world, regardless of the many iniquities and injustices that we have to suffer, and there are many. You know what I mean? But the fact of the matter is, you must challenge America to rise up to what it could be. One land, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. we hold these truths to be self-evident that all men are created equal, endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights,
they steal
these
from
which
you.
are life and the interest of happiness. Well, the thief got to live too. You got to understand. You know what I mean? Not just according to what he's stealing for. Is he stealing to feed his family,
Right.
or is he just stealing to take Opie's money? You know what I mean? It's a different thing. Now Opie has so much, he should share it.
I couldn't agree more.
Yes, I'm telling you.
All right,
You know,
that's what we've been saying for years, Tom.
Madison Square Garden.
we gotta take a break
Saturday
here.
night.
Let's hear
we're
the
gonna
great
take a
Don
break,
King.
but don't touch that dog, because we'll be right back. And with Opie and Anthony.
And Don, take us to break by doing a promo for the Opie and Anthony show and the great Jim Norton, please.
Oh, yes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to take a break now at Opie and Anthony and Jim Norton. That's our comic. He's to keep you smiling. And we want you to be right there when we come back. So don't touch that dial. We'll be right back.
Black Friday with Patrice O'Neal.
Hey, it's Patrice O'Neal, and we will have more of racist-ass Opie and Anthony's Black Friday special coming up. Stay tuned, man. It's fun. Come on, don't turn it off. Just hang out, man. Listen to black people. We got something to say.
The worst of Opie and Anthony presents Black Friday. Here's your host, Patrice O'Neal.
Hey, what's up? Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. You know, you went and got your beer. I know it's early, but some of you pieces of shit drink beer in the morning and having your delicious cranberry sauce, stuffing, and turkey sandwich, dude. I'm telling you, if you never had that shit, eat that shit with a little mayo and lettuce and tomatoes. Holy fuck balls. I'm gonna start eating that shit on Thanksgiving. Like, that's not even gonna be my next day shit. That's gonna be my 2-day shit. You feel me? All right. But anyway, welcome back. All right, we're gonna go into Mr. Michael K. Williams. A lot of you don't know that that name sounds a little like Condoleezza Rice. Sounds like a politician, but guess who that is? That's Omar, nigga, from The Wire, motherfucker. And my man Jimmy's been waiting a long time for Omar to come in. And Michael supposedly is a fan of Lucky Louie's, which I don't believe. It's just some Hollywood horse shit he said. But you know what? Omar doesn't seem like he needs to lie, so maybe I'll take that back. But Jimmy spends the entire break, right, running down scenes from The fucking Wire. He's just such a little taint licker. He really is. With his HBO family. Ah, fuck Jimmy. But anyway, enjoy Omar and Jimmy kissing his ass.
Black Friday with Patrice O'Neal.
Opie and Anthony show. Sirius XM Satellite Edition, which means we can now speak openly. If someone's being a shithead, they can be called a shithead.
How about a
we don't
fuck
have to
cunt?
say duty head. That's a little too far, Bobby. That's a little too far.
Fuck twat.
It's okay.
Okay. Thanks.
The C word I like to say for maybe 5 minutes in. So let the people that initially tune into the program think we actually might have a show instead of just we come on here and curse.
We've had a good show so far.
Yes.
It's all shit to me, though, from before this. We had Michael Chiklis came in, Ricky Gervais, great call-in. We love Ricky.
Yeah.
And Dane's calling in a little while. Fantastic. But Michael Williams.
Yes. Michael Williams joining us from The Wire.
I cannot be fucking happier.
Man, thank you. Thank you for calling me down.
Omar.
Cannot be. I've never wanted to get a guest in. Maybe Ozzy Osbourne is the only comparable guest to me to get in. You are a hard guy to get in studio. It was just a lot of stuff that was going wrong, and we were trying for a long time.
Apparently, he was a busy guy, too.
Yeah, trying to pay them bills.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's in the new Spike Lee movie.
Yeah. Miracle at St. Anna's, which I saw. And there's another movie you're doing, too, right?
I got The Road coming out, the new Cormac McCarthy book. That'll be out on my birthday, actually, in November. And then I got Brooklyn's Finest with that Fuqua directed. And I got to be opposite two of my mentors, Don Cheadle and Wesley Snipes.
Don Cheadle's great.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
I just saw his movie Trader the other
Man.
day. When you went to called me to go see that movie, I was in Trader that day.
There's a guy that climbed from like just kind of a peripheral player to a fucking star, you know? The guy Hotel Rwanda was like, wow.
Man, I've been following Don since Devil in Blue Dress.
Really?
Yeah, he kind of popped on my radar since then.
His performance in Boogie Nights was great.
Amazing.
I mean,
that whole movie was great.
The whole movie was fantastic.
favorites.
And he didn't have a huge part in it, but it was just like,
When he's at that bank just going, please, can you, please, I just need that. You're like, oh, God damn.
You're not being fair.
Yeah.
Like, that's such a childlike thing to say to an adult. That's such a basic reaction. You're not being fair.
You're not being fair. This is not fair.
This is not fair. I can do this. I want to open my
his stereo store. His electronic stereo store.
Him and his big dick and his fucking porn career.
You know what I mean?
And his cowboy outfit.
When the murder happened in the diner, the sheer look of fear in his face with his hands up, like and the blood splatter.
You saw that cash laying there?
What?
And his awful fake dreads that he had that fucking dread wig at the party. My favorite moment is just sitting there with those shitty dreads trying to look intense.
I believe that was on the New Year's Eve party, right?
Yes.
The dreads,
it's just fantastic. And then you see him in like Hotel Rwanda and stuff. It's just fantastic, you know, really.
I bugged out on him at the first day at rehearsal because I went on this whole tangent about Talk to Me and the Petey Green story, and I was doing all the, I'm Petey Green.
Oh, the radio. I haven't seen that. I heard it was great.
Oh, God, you got to see it. It's off the fucking hook. But so I kind of embarrassed myself the first day.
That's good. Like when I walked in, I'm a fanboy too. Like when I see somebody I like, I see him talking to Master Poe. And I'm like, is Master Poe fucking hassling him coming in?
Nah, you got to respect the senseis, you know what I mean? Big
Master
up to my sensei
Poe.
back in Jersey.
Are you a martial artist?
I'm not a martial artist. I'm getting my butt kicked in the dojo right now. That's why I'm
working on it.
I'm working on my Wesley Snipes, but I ain't nowhere near there. But yeah, I train up there in Union.
How long have you been taking it?
About 3 months now.
Oh, you just started. Okay.
I'm sore as shit.
Oh, so yeah, you're at that phase.
What are you taking?
Karate, and it is the. See, I tell you, I'm really new at this. It's karate mixed with boxing.
Opaque belt?
No, I am no belt right
now.
No
belt? They don't give you a belt?
Bro, I'm still trying to stretch to get my leg up.
Really?
Yeah.
I took karate once, and then I split my gi because I was too fat, so I quit.
Nah, man, don't quit.
Good for karate.
You know how hard it is to split a gi?
I don't think it's ever been done before.
Never.
Oh, hey, you're in the Guinness World Book now.
Twice.
Now, you obviously, we come in here, you're a nice, soft-spoken guy and everything, but now on The Wire, how did you get that where did that badass come from?
Oh, that ain't me. That ain't me. See, we have a rule on The Wire. If your phone goes off, it's $25. If it goes off while we're filming, that's $50.
Oh, really?
You got to get them. You got to get them.
That's a pretty good one. Opie would owe a lot of money.
Yeah, I think we all would. We bought a playground in Baltimore with the money we made from we built a little basketball court for the kids in the hood. But I just pretty much I knew the character came written the way it was. There was nothing much for me to add, so I knew I wanted to just make him sound like a Baltimorean. I didn't want him to sound like a kid from Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
I knew I didn't want him to look like a kid from New York dressing like that. I immediately saw that Baltimore got their own swagger. So I would spend hours in the street and just listen and watch the comings and the goings. I got to watch, girl go in the morning and boy come out. For those who don't know, that's crack and dope. Crack goes in the morning, dope comes out.
I swear to God, I thought it was some kind of a tranny reference.
Of course you did.
I swear to God.
You were hoping.
Boy or girl is coke and dope.
Okay.
Really?
I would watch the streets. I would watch the streets. I would listen. I would sit in the Lexington Market for hours and just listen to dialects and people's tones. And with the help of David and Ed and the directors they brought out, just kind of came together. And I went to the shooting gallery, which is the roof of my old projects in Brooklyn. And
really,
I had to learn how to, because I didn't want to do the Hollywood thing with the gun.
Yeah.
I never really shot a gun before Omar, so I want to know what would it look like for a guy my frame to hold a big ass gun. So I went to the shooting gallery in my hood with my building. I had to learn how to bust a gun for a little bit. You know what I mean? But
yeah, those are fun.
Yeah,
believe me,
fun.
I'm an avid collector.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So you must have loved the scene in season 3 when Omar and Brother Muzon had that little gun conversation.
I'm not up to season 3. Yeah,
no.
I know. I was one of the last.
convert.
I'm the last one to get into The Wire, but in this day and age, I like doing the 48-hour film festival where you sit there and just keep putting DVDs in.
That's the way to do it. Though.
Oh man,
It's a
no
marathon.
commercials,
No
nothing.
commercials.
You're sitting there, your eyes are red, drinking a beer. What?
To-go containers everywhere.
One more, and then you're like, Just one more episode, man. It's like, I'm definitely going to sleep after this one. And then they end it in a way where it's like, well, fuck, now I gotta watch it. At least the beginning of it, and then before you know it, it's over.
You start out watching it, you're fully clothed, but then you just have one sock half on.
Please.
Tipping off the tip of your toes.
I tell people, like, who just now, when I meet people in the street, and they're like, yo, I just bought the whole 5 seasons, and we're going to watch it. I'm like, okay, you have to get some survival tactics. And say, you need water, you need food, you need something by the couch, because your bucket to relieve yourself.
Yeah, you'll
you are
just sit
not
there.
moving.
Yeah.
So just understand that.
Donuts, water, and something to sit on and shit at the same time.
Exactly.
That scene, by the way, in season 3 with Brother Bouzone it was a great scene because you shot him in a great moment where you call 911 for him after you shot him. It's just, and they're discussing their weapons. Just these two guys who are probably going to shoot each other. Discussing their weapons. So
you would love
man.
that.
Fantastic.
It's such a, everyone I've turned on to the show fucking goes out of their mind for the show. They're like, why was this not higher publicized? Because the critics loved it, but never nominated. I've mentioned that many times, which is sickening. House, all these fucking dumb shows that are nominated. House.
House.
Oh, the doctor does
Once
it again.
he's got to find out why a child is bleeding from the ass on an all-new House. All right, we get it. He handles weird cases.
You know?
So you were saying you grew up in Brooklyn?
Yeah, Flatbush.
So now,
Vanderveer.
all right. I lived in Brooklyn for a while. I kind of steered clear of Flatbush, but
smart man.
Now,
Smart man.
Did you get out of there? Obviously, you know you're an actor. You're doing very well. It seems like you would have gotten out of there kind of young, or
I just can't seem to get out the hood for some reason.
No,
I don't even know if I really want to get out the hood. I kind of like the hood. I'm in Newark right now where they got bodies dropping all around.
Hey, the garden spot of the Garden State.
Yeah, man, I got the 4 young girls got murdered around the corner from me. So
I was just watching a show called Jack last night, which is on
Jack,
yeah, and it's this squad that goes around Jersey, and they were in Newark during the episodes I was watching, and they just put in plate numbers of cars, and just by luck, they find stolen cars all the time. People driving around, and that's all they do all night. Newark seems to be
off the hook right now.
Yeah. So like they're just stealing cars like crazy over there.
Cars, lives.
Yeah,
money,
it's just
whatever.
insane. Now, what's the attraction to being in that atmosphere when you're obviously doing very well?
I like you. I like you. We gonna hang out, but I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's affordable for number one, and my family's there. You know, I still go back to my hood in Brooklyn. I still have family out there, and we chill. I go visit my aunts and, my god kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, my god kids. He said, yeah.
Yeah. No. You got friends over there, though, that are kind of still in the life or anything? Or
what kind of, like, you mean alive?
Yeah,
no, the
still,
life, like the old,
like kind of.
Oh, hell yeah.
Fucking around a little bit too much. And
yeah, we've all been there, but I got friends, I got people that know Mike. Before the Omar thing.
Yeah, that's kind of, I can understand that a little bit. People kind of take us for what we're worth here on the show, and it's a little odd when you meet people and it's like, no, I don't act like that all the time. I'm not like that all the time.
I'm not drunk off my face all the time.
Well, no, that I am.
Well,
but
he means sober. I don't act like that all the time.
Yeah, there you go.
There was it's so hard. Like I know as an artist you want to move on and you want to do like all these other projects and you want to be, but it's like I just want to fucking, I'm like a 5-year-old. I just want to fucking say Omar things. All I want to do is say "What up, bird?" That's all I want to say. Probably one of the best for anyone that hasn't seen it, he's falsely testifying against the guy to get him thrown away for a murder because the guy is a piece of shit. I mean, Bird's a piece of shit, but he wants Bird and he and Bird both know he's lying through his teeth, and they say, "Do you see the defendant in court?" And he looks at the guy who he's lying about. He goes, "Yo, what up, Bird?" And he just wants to fucking cut your throat. It's such a great moment. What up, Bird?
That was one of my favorites, by the way. The court scene was definitely one of my favorite scenes. That's from season 2. But like in the beginning, I remember people started coming to me like, "Yo,
was that season 2 or season 1?"
That's season 2. The courtroom scene was season 2.
With Bird?
Yeah, with Bird. When we're in the courtroom and he's testifying.
I think that's season 1.
Look at you arguing with the guy that was in it.
He's in it.
Shut up, Jimmy.
I love this
fanboy. No, he's in it. But I've watched it more.
I believe him too.
He doesn't watch it and go, Omar. He just goes, "Oh, it's me again. Let me fast forward." Fucking, wasn't that was for the oh, you know what, he's probably right. That was for the civilian murder
when
in the
the
projects.
working man got murdered, right. The courtroom scene didn't happen until season 2.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, I'll stand,
Jimmy.
I'll stand corrected. Since the guy who did it, I really should have my fucking teeth kicked in.
Don't feel bad. I made so much money last year on people betting whether that was Michael that killed Bodie.
Oh, really?
I made so much money off of that side betting.
You know, you could win him a lot of money off of people asking what season of Lucky Louie it was.
I love. I actually happen to love Lucky Louie.
They got a laugh from the people.
Oh, you know Lucky Louie?
I was I got starstruck again. He came to the premiere of
Jesus. Not you, him, Lucky Louie.
I love Lucky Louie, bro.
Yeah, I know he knows Louie.
I didn't miss an episode.
Did you recognize me when I came in from Lucky Louie?
You.
Ah!
Oh my God!
Holy shit! I'm laughing, but this is pissing me off to no end.
Yo, you the neighbor, the crazy fucking neighbor. I love you. You and the fucking
does this piss me off?
Walk around naked all the time.
Oh yeah, Rick Shapiro, comedian.
Someone check. You got me cursing, man. Damn.
Dude, no, that you don't know how much this pisses me off because I hate when he really likes an actor and they come in and know the motherfucker. I hate it.
Lucky Louie. Dude, I watch that shit every time.
I made the joke to goof on him, and it backfired.
I'm thinner now than I was then. That's probably why he didn't recognize me. A man walks in shape. It's kind of hard to see.
That face. You know,
it's a shape, all right.
Exactly.
Ask Sensei. When you was coming down the hallway, I said, I know that face.
Yes,
I swear to my God, I was telling Sensei that.
Damn.
In the hallway.
Yep.
Damn it.
That makes me very happy.
I'm sure it does. It makes me miserable.
It made me mad. It took it off the air.
No, I'm not going to cry. But another guy from The Wire who was actually a fan of Lucky Louie was fucking Method Man.
I think me and Meth had some conversations about Lucky Louie.
Yeah,
we talk about that. We talked about your show and we had lines from your show. We bring it on and we laughed. There was something, you know. I smoked a lot of side pot. I'm episodes of Fry, but you had a few one-liners on that show that we started running them. Man, I had skits from Lucky Louie. Did you see what happened? He was like this, and that. And,
oh, that makes me so fucking happy.
How'd you like his acting? Was his acting good?
Man, that whole show was incredible, man. That was real life comedy, like
very Honeymooners-ish.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, definitely.
Like you know, the X-rated version of Honeymooners.
Yeah,
the R-rated.
And Louie never sweetened any of the laughs because every comedy sweetens them. They all balance the laughs and they put in these little laugh tracks to even it out. Yeah. And he never won. People would complain, some of the critics, that the laughs are too loud because these little fucking pussies, they're used to these sitcom laughs that get evened out. Louis didn't do that.
No, you had real people in there laughing.
Yeah.
That's what you needed that's what you needed in The Wire, a little laugh track. Imagine that some horrible shit going down and just that awful laugh track.
Like the old MASH laugh where there's that one guy trailing off.
They had a laugh track in MASH?
Oh boy, did they?
Yeah, it was awful. I don't know why they did it. They did an episode.
Klinger probably had all the one-liners.
Oh yeah. I think they did one episode without a laugh track, and people complained.
Well, as time went on, they removed it because it just seemed
the storyline. It was like it just didn't go. The storyline was getting darker.
It didn't.
Yeah, that's true. It kind of it was more the anti-war thing going on. And that there's a laugh track in Hogan's Heroes. You know, when you got a POW at Nazi POW camp. Oh yeah. Oh, that's great. Look, here comes General Bullcarter. Oh, he's going to come in and more prisoners are coming in. It's fantastic. Swastikas on the wall.
Remember that shit? I used to love that show.
I'd love to. I know. I'd love to know who pitched that, though, because you know they're pitching it to Hollywood producers, probably Jewish guys.
Probably.
And they walk up, and it's like, I got a great idea. It's a comedy based in a Nazi POW camp. Go.
Green light. Yeah. Green light. It's going to be huge.
Well, they probably said, we won't do that. It'll make money. Okay.
Okay. Never forget
Plus the Nazis
that it's on Thursday nights at 9.
A rumor that he got, you know.
Oh yeah, the head Hogan.
Yeah.
Well, he was into some really kinky fucking group sex stuff and videotaping it in the early days of video.
Yeah.
He was videotaping stuff, and then there was a rumor that he had sex with some guy's wife, and that he bashed his head in. He got his head bashed in with a tripod, with a fucking camera tripod. Wham! Just caved his head in. Bob Crane.
Bob Crane, yeah. With his fucking, I hate to keep doing penis
dirty
references,
boy.
but apparently Bob Crane was packing like 10.
You had a nice one?
And he gave it to a lot of different girls, and some husband probably. His son came in to promote something a few years ago. Remember that?
They should release those films because he videotaped himself just fucking Bob Crane fucking. Just call it that. Bob Crane fucking.
Yeah, fucking Bob Crane.
Fucking Bob Crane. Bob fucking Crane. You get all 3 domain names, so no one can fucking steal it.
Now he's really my kind of hero for real, though.
Hogan. Yeah, his helmet looked like fucking Schultz's.
Hendrix, there's a fucking videotape of Hendrix.
Yeah.
Fucking that, which I almost went in a porn store and bought. I think Red Light District, who gets all that
How
stuff.
long has that been out, though?
I don't know.
It's just odd that things have come out. Like, it's very hard to keep anything secret anymore, especially films, pictures, things that have been buried in secrecy for years.
Coming
now
out
with YouTube and stuff like that.
Yeah,
it's out there, you know. See, I guess what I'm saying is, watch what you do on film, people.
How about just do nothing on film?
You know what? The only thing I've ever done is set up a video camera with a TV. And no videotape in there. So you can kind of monitor what you're doing.
Yeah, no.
So there's no videotape. You're just kind of looking, and then you just feel silly.
Yeah.
You just look and go, what is that? Oh, my God. No, that's me from the back.
You feel safe. You feel silly and safe.
Yeah, so because there's no record of it.
Yeah, exactly.
The first time I ever got a video camera, I actually recorded myself jerking off because I wanted to see what I looked like.
Why would you do that?
And then I taped over a couple of my sets with it.
Why wouldn't you just burn the tape? And then, see, that's how it happened.
There was 1 second of me jerking off.
Of course.
I had a bunch of people over my house. We're watching this tape, and then there's just 1 second of, and the angle was from in between my legs, so you saw my gray nuts. And just me like this.
Oh, shit.
For 1 second, and it was just like, what the fuck was that?
It doesn't butt up against each other when
and then Wild Kingdom showed interest.
You showed him the coffee table, huh?
Yeah, it was just, I have a gray sack. Like a pink.
What?
I call it the coffee table. I don't know if, the coffee table. There was an episode I watched this show on Showtime called Weeds. So one time the brother and the neighbor, the brother and the councilman was talking, and they were discussing what is the part between the asshole and the nuts. What do you call that, right? So they were like, yeah. So the maid walks in. They go, what do you call the space between the asshole and the nuts? She goes to coffee table because that's where they were sitting in between.
Oh shit!
Oh,
that's a funny fucking line.
Wow! Coffee table. So you were showing your coffee table.
That's fun. That is fucking beautiful. What a great improv line that is.
Man, it's classic.
And we were talking. I mean, there's again for Wire fans. We were talking. Michael and I were talking off air. You know, as two men from HBO will do, just discuss things off air.
Of course.
I was on HBO too, stupid, at the same time.
You were.
Doing what?
No, but you weren't talking about it with us. Did you ever see Tourgasm? Dan Cook's Tourgasm?
I was getting ready to say, you let the dude from Dan Cook's Tourgasm. I swear
Holy
to God.
shit.
No
hugs.
Now, Bobby, he didn't want to hug you. He didn't want to hug you. He did it to be
America,
polite.
it's official. We HBO family. We jerk each other off, man. We watch each other's
Anthony,
work,
go
bro.
take a break. Come
Look,
on.
I gave a bow during Jimmy's performance on HBO.
then come on
I
in.
stood up and went like this.
That is true. I shot a
No
special,
hug.
and him and Opie, who's not here today because he's sick, came to, and I acknowledged him in the audience, and Anthony stood up.
Yeah, right.
And did.
I'm on the
worst
radio.
fucking bow.
The fuck do I know? I'm not on
That's fun,
HBO.
though. That's
King
a real
Arthur.
family vibe that we support each other's show. Like, you know, we never, it's the first time we meeting, but I've watched both you guys' shows. Like, really.
That's
I watched
hysterical.
yours more than yours, but
Yeah.
I
Pointing to Norton and then to Kelly
Yes.
Can I just say
second.
something?
Make sure you clear
Can I
that
just
up.
say something? I did too.
Hey, Michael, I want to talk about a Spike Lee movie you're in.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, how is that working with Spike? Because some people say he's a breeze to work with, others not so much.
Well, I'm on the breezy side.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know, he didn't. I didn't have to audition. He wrote the character in, and he had me, flew me in on his private lair, and had me land on top of the hotel. Now I'm just bullshit.
Yeah, right.
He did write me in, and he did make me the offer for the character. He was.
Was that because of the Wire? Seeing you on the Wire?
The Wire. It's just I had a great time working with him. I think he caught me. I was with him like 3 weeks out there in Tuscany. I think he caught me, Michael, maybe like none. He caught me Omar the entire time.
Shit.
And whenever he saw me, wherever I was at, whether it be the restaurant or when I first got to work, when the set, anything, whenever he first saw me for that day, I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. And I was like, Spike, you're killing me. He's phenomenal. He's real quick. He knows direct. He knows what he wants. And like, I like to call him the method director, because this dude is just really, he's a genius with just creating scenarios and these scenarios and putting you in it to live in it even when you're not on the set. We went through boot camp. He put us up in this really high mountain where like your ears would pop in the Tuscany, and you had like wild stallions running around. It was the boot camp was like really rough conditions weather-wise. But it was nowhere near as extreme as what those actual soldiers went through when it was going down. But we got to get a taste of that. We shot in the actual space where the massacre happened, which is the Sherchko River in Tuscany. So it's like a lot of history. You could feel the eeriness.
Wait, was that a true story? I didn't know if it was a true story.
Yeah, true story.
Okay, it was.
Well, I mean, not about the miracle with the whole head thing.
Yeah, but I mean,
I'm
like
talking about the war. I learned this just a second ago. So if I sound smart, it's by coincidence. But apparently, the war in World War II, when Hitler was trying to take over the world, having his pinky in the brain moment, he was next to go on to Italy in this part of this region called Tuscany, and this was the first time that I believe General Patton, he said, give them niggas some guns. They want to fight, let's fight. And he gave blacks first time guns, but it was like minimal. We had
muskets.
the bare minimals. And we went out there, and in this river, we got massacred. And it was
wow.
And it was because and they got massacred, and there was he was calling in and saying, this is where we are, bomb the position, and the white commander didn't believe that they had actually advanced across the river and was bombing behind them like a fucking dope and not hitting the enemy.
Yeah.
So that's why they're stuck here. Oof. And they wind up in this little Italian village. And there's one guy, he taps into every fear a man has. Who was the guy? Bishop. A guy with a real slick dude who just wanted to fuck the Italian women. And the one guy's fallen in love with the Italian girl. And then Bishop just keeps going over. He's pretty much talking about how black Americans have huge dicks. He's trying to hint that to the little dumb guinea broad. And there's a scene where...
Do you know your great-great-great-great-grandpa? I love this guy.
Yeah. And walking so angry, he licks his lips and he mouths... He can't get the gun fast enough.
That was hysterical.
But it was a fucking... Spike Lee's actually very funny, too. He's the kind of fucking... He's got great comic timing when he's in his own films and he does funny shit, man. I love Spike.
Man, he's a genius,
Was he in the movie at all?
No, not in this one.
Not in this one, yeah. I don't think he's put himself in one of his
kind of takes out of a period piece,
since X. He hasn't been in one of his projects, in one of his joints since X.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He should be. He's always funny. It's like a Hitchcock thing. Maybe he got compared to Hitchcock too much. He didn't like it because he would always... I'm really talking quickly. And he would always do... I drank a lot of caffeine today.
Wow, you are going... Yeah. You're on. What are you, boy or girl?
What is that? That's a girl.
That's a girl.
Girl is up, boy is down.
I've made that mistake, as we all are well aware. But we were talking. You know what? Hey, look, some of them sometimes, especially
it's Fry High Day. What the hell?
Some of them are so passable. A lot of the Asians are too. But when you get to the Spanish, a lot of times,
forget about it.
Hi, Poppy.
You got to touch the Adam's apple.
Yeah, that's right. If they have one, you hand them the money.
Yeah, you mean.
And for you guys, we do a studio audience here. They're not mic'd today, which is hi guys. Are you enjoying yourselves?
Thank God.
Yeah.
Shit, I almost went on TRL.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. Total retards live. And it's funny. I didn't realize that, Michael. I don't realize when you're on a series, you watch it the same sometimes as the fans. But there was a scene where a guy named Bodie, who's up at the end of season 4, he became a huge character.
You sure? Season 4?
Yeah, it was
yes. Well, the fact is, I'm quite sure that Michael was right about season 2, that scene, and the fact that I debated him.
Yes.
On not only a show he was in, but a scene he did. Like he wouldn't remember when he did it.
Of course.
Man, but I love it though. It's just that's what we're here to do. You know what I mean?
But he said he was very sad when this guy got killed. Like I was surprised that
you can get head. It's a satellite. I didn't say sad. I said I fucking cried. And I did. Man, when first of all, big ups to J.D. Williams. He's a phenomenal actor. I've been watching his work since he was a baby on Oz, and it's just to watch him. He's on Broadway right now. He's getting ready to do Broadway, the Roundabout Theater. I'm just so proud of him, man, just to be in his presence. But when they killed Bodie, I'm sitting there in Newark, house full of dudes, and and we're sitting there, and like I knew it was coming, but I didn't. Man, just to see it, and it's just so I had to turn my head. I was like, "Damn, it caught me." That unexpected crowd. You just didn't, your eyes get real.
It's where you're sitting and everything's fine, and then you go,
"Oh, yeah,"
It's like, what did I just do?
You have to blink quickly. Quick, blink, quick blink.
Lest my friends think I'm a faggot.
Man, I couldn't even look at the screen no more, man. And then what got me when Poot came and said, he grabbed him by the arm and said, "Bodie, you don't got to do this."
Yeah.
Man, and then he just pulled him off and said, "Man, this is my corner, and I'm a rock out with my cock out." And it broke my heart. You know what I mean? I guess, because you work on the show, you go to the office. It's like 4 years I've been working with this dude, and friendships kind of happen.
Yeah.
We're down there and you form these bonds, and I like the character. I like the dude that plays the character, and to see that happen. It kind of like, well, he's not going to be at the office next week.
Right, so you guys are seeing not only a character kill, but a guy who you like who's not going to be there for the next season.
Yeah, that's the reality of it. Same thing when they took Idris, when they took Stringer Bell. That was a hard one. That was a real hard day at the office.
And you're the one who did it. Hard day at the office. You fucking popped like 16 bullets into him. The two of you shot him together. That was a great scene, too.
That wasn't that intense.
That dumbbell trying to get involved in real estate when deep down he's just a murderer. And they fucking gave him a good killing. Oh, boy, did they. But you were happy to see him go. After the way he fucking killed...
D'Angelo.
Oh, boy. He fucking had D'Angelo killed. He was fucking his woman. Oh, he was a terrible dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. He was a big, handsome dude, too. Like, if you're in jail, that's the last guy you want checking up on your broad.
No, yeah. Oh, bruh.
6'5" and
when
well-built.
I tell you, the female gender came at me with such hatred.
Really?
I didn't answer my phone for a while. It was. I'm talking like my mother caught me and cussed me out. Like, "Ma, I'm your son. You killed fucking Stringer, baby." Nah, but it was hard for a while.
That's pretty funny though when your mother gives you shit for stuff that you do like that.
Real talk. My mother does not even watch The Wire. Though.
Oh, okay.
She doesn't support it.
No, my mother tells me all the time. She goes, "I couldn't listen to you today, your show. I don't listen." I'm like, all right, well, you're kind of out of the demo. You're like 70. But, maybe once in a while to see if I'm still employed.
They once in a while to check in on me,
I think she still thinks, like, this is just me and my friends hanging out. She's waiting for me to get a real job kind of a thing,
You know something? I think our mothers must be sisters.
Yeah, it's one of those things
One
where
of
it's
the things, right?
a trade. A trade. You'll have it your whole life.
Get an education.
Something to fall back on.
I'm like, "Mom, there is no plan B for me."
Like, Mom, I'm sitting in my house. Got some broads over here. I'm drinking champagne.
You want to come over?
Don't worry. But yeah, come over. We'll smoke a joint.
You know what I mean?
She'll be there. She's crazy, too.
Yeah, Mom.
Your mother?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a party animal.
Jump at this conversation, but my mom's right. I should have been a hairdresser.
Why, Bob? You're
Why?
doing great in your career.
Really?
Yes.
You're in a movie with Ricky Gervais.
Yes. If you the new Ghost Town movie, Bob.
You're in that?
Well,
no.
Let's phrase that carefully. In the same way a tree or a car is in it, Bob is kind of behind. He plays one of the bodies behind Ricky Gervais the whole time. But yeah, Bob is in it.
Congratulations, bro. There's no such thing as small roles, only small actors. Shakespeare.
It's not quite a small actor, but
yeah,
you're getting smaller. You're getting smaller. I'll give you that. I hate the fact that Bobby's losing weight. This guy. Oh, you should have seen him. He was a disgusting fat motherfucker.
Yeah, really.
That was just obese. He fell into the category of obese. He'd come in, and when he left, we'd just be like, "How fucking fat is Bobby getting?"
What?
And,
you never told me this shit.
Yeah.
You made a couple fat jokes. They were cute. Obese.
I never made a fat joke about you. None of them were jokes.
Yes. They were sad observations.
But now he's losing a lot of weight, and tons. And he looks good, and it's ruining our whole fucking thing with him. You're fucking dieting yourself off the show, is what you're doing. You're not going to be able to come on. We'll be like, "Oh, Bobby Kelly's here. What do we talk about?"
Nothing.
Nothing.
At least you could breathe.
Yeah.
Oh, but, yeah, it's not.
Well, you know what? You know what? It's by because when he was on Lucky Louie, you were a heavy boy.
Yeah, I put a lot of weight on. Craft services. I was.
Tell me about
it's
it.
phenomenal. You just eat fattening food.
When I saw he started losing weight, but he had his HBO special, and one of the photos they come in and take photos. He was laughing at one point, and his neck was back, and he had 5 layers of his neck,
of skin,
but they were 5 different colors. Like it went from purple to black.
Looked like some
yellow.
Exotic bird.
It looked like
a pelican.
I was heavier, but I wasn't as bad as he. The photo that this was.
No, it was bad. It looked like you ever have roast beef and it goes bad in a rainbow.
It sounded like it was that bad.
It was bad.
It was the color of bad roast beef. Wait, can we get that picture? It was a HBO half-hour shot in 2005 or 6.
Looks like someone should be throwing a fish on his nose.
All right, so it's not flattery. It's not a good photo.
You look good now.
Thank you. I look all right now. I look better now. But yeah, that's how you know I was bad. I really was a chubby fucking Lucky Louie. I see some of that footage. I'm like, oh, you fucking pig.
That was some of the shit that was classic. They're hilarious.
Yeah.
You watch Californication.
No.
Oh, no, Weeds. You said Weeds. Okay.
Yeah, Weeds.
Weeds is a
what
good show.
was some of the early stuff you did? Like, what was like one of the first things you did as an actor?
The very first thing I did as an actor was a film with Tupac Shakur and Mickey Rourke called Bullet.
That's not a bad first film.
I remember that. I remember that movie.
That was
Mickey's
my first
a crazy
thing
guy too, right?
Mickey was. I spent like one day around Mickey because our scenes were different. But Pac, I got to hang around him a lot more. But when I did meet Mick, he seemed a little quiet. He's laid back, reserved, just easy going.
Do you look back on that though and go like, oh, what was I thinking? Like, because we've done this to ourselves a lot. We take our early works and we bring it into the show, either play it on video or play it on audio, and just cringe like, what the fuck was I thinking back then?
As far as my acting career, there is nothing that I would cringe at. Now, I had another profession before I started acting, which was dancing.
Okay.
Yeah,
it could be a cringe moment there.
Yeah, there's somewhere on God's green earth, there was footage of me in hammer pants and a belly shirt.
Hammer pants and a belly shirt?
Yeah.
Holy
What's a belly shirt?
It's a little half shirt, right?
Yeah,
it's every shirt you wear.
Girls call them tit tops, but I can't go there, so it was a belly shirt for me. So I got some cringe moments as a dancer.
Ooh, wow.
I mean, if my mentor Tupac Shakur could be on a stage with Digital Underground with some Speedos on, humping a fucking blow up doll, I could be in some hammer pants and a belly shirt.
Wait, was he in that video?
That was live footage. If you watch the Thug Angel, there was some footage when his first gig was the roadie. He got a roadie. He was a roadie for the Digital Underground.
Oh wow!
And then he bumped up to like background dancer, like it's got to be part of the stage show. And they would get in these like really colorful Speedos type thing, underwear, and hump on blow up dolls on the stage. So when I saw that, I was like, you know what? We all got a pass, and we all come from somewhere. Damn it!
Yeah, you get back like,
you ain't born as sexy as you is. You gotta get morphed into that.
Work on it.
Yeah.
Damn, that's rough. That's a rough one.
Hey,
footage out there somewhere though.
Man, listen, I wouldn't trade a thing.
No.
Where I'm at today.
When did you find out? Because I was shocked.
That's not it.
When. If you Google Jim Norton and then just look up images, I think you'll find it's one of the first images. It's a fucking disgrace. When did you find out that they were going to? Spoiler alert! Wait,
no,
that's me from Lucky Louie.
Go down.
No, it's none of those.
Go down.
His book cover.
None of those.
You got a book, dude?
Go to the next.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he wrote a book.
Yeah, it's all about my experience with prostitutes and stuff like that.
Oh man,
it's true. I'll give you a copy. It's
Give me a copy. I should have been in some of them.
It's called Happy Endings.
Oh, do you love the hookers?
Yeah.
You got
yeah. a little weed, some hookers.
Oh, I'd love to pull a train with him. I'll fucking pay for the chick. You take whatever end you want. I fucking would love that.
You're a pisser. Most people are just like, hey, you doing anything for lunch? When you first meet somebody, hey, a cup of coffee. Yeah. You're like, hey, pull a train with a hooker.
Yeah, let's grab a chick and fucking let's high five over her back.
Yeah, put her on the rotisserie.
Pass the blunt. You know what I mean? Is that it right there? The picture?
Oh, you kind of look a little mopey in that one. What's that, black and white one from your old days?
That last picture, the one with the blue hoodie on, you look like dude from Extras.
Oh, go back a second. I did. That was 2003, and that was just kind of an image shot.
Yeah. That was you having a Dove moment. Dude.
That was the before picture.
That's the Dove commercial. You're having a Dove moment.
A woman thought, this photographer wanted to photograph me, so I took these photos because she thought I would actually be handsome with holding flowers, which was bizarre. I know I'm not a good photograph subject, so I fucking just put on.
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
Thank you.
Yeah, well,
there's me and 50. You know, you pass through them.
Where Curtis at?
Go back one.
You and 50?
Go back two. Yeah, I have a great shot with 50, actually. Go back two, please. Top left. I know this is radio. Top left.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
You know something? He has this thing with no matter who you are or what you are, when you get in a picture with 50, you point at the camera like, what is that?
Yeah.
Like, it's like you feel like you have to do that.
That's a camera.
You know, it's like,
yeah. Yes.
Everybody is like, it's something when you know, it's like, I never saw people do that before he started doing it, like, pointing the camera. Like, that's a camera.
That's a camera.
And that's a photographer behind the camera.
You just do it. I don't know why my hand went up.
It's a 50 thing, I'm telling you.
He's been shot. At least he has a reason to be kind of gangsterish. I put my hand up like, 2 peas in a pod. I flew to Cancun with him. We were on doing an MTV stuff, totally separate. It was coincidental that we were sitting together.
All right.
And I
Glad you cleared that up.
Well, I didn't want him to think that I was trying to imply that, Fiddy and I do gigs. And I tried talking to him, and I just ran out of steam after like a minute and a half. It was fucking humiliating. 4 hours of silence.
You found it? Yeah.
Where?
You look like a middle-aged woman who's
Oh, God damn, yeah, okay.
You should be just selling stuff on eBay in Albany, New York.
It's not the most flattering.
Look at that neck. Look at those lips.
All right, the smile is not good. It's a jovial moment. I really am.
But you were in character. You were, it wasn't like you were posing for the camera.
You should be pulling your head off saying 2 weeks. 2 weeks, and have Arnold under.
Yeah, that's not a...
Get ready for a surprise.
Listen, just remember, I got a belly shirt on somewhere.
And hammer pants.
And hammer pants. It don't get no worse than that.
But I had hammer pants on, too, in my first headshot, because I started comedy in 1990.
Should have a hammer over your head.
Believe me.
And it would bounce right off.
A fucking... the claw end fucking buried in my coffee table. There's a photo of me with hammer pants. I used to wear those workout pants. I didn't wear the belly shirt, but I thought that was like a really cool hip look.
Wow.
Yeah, remember that? It was
you know something?
It was hammer time.
For a time, it was for like 10 minutes.
I actually bought a pair.
There's a window.
At Pier 1 Imports.
Oof.
I bought, they weren't real hammer pants.
They were sales for a ship.
I wish you know what? I really wish I was fat again right now.
I know.
Because you're on fire today.
I can't.
These are just great.
Just annoys me.
Dude, you can't do that when I got liquid in my mouth.
Fucking hilarious. Because as soon as you say that, we're all thinking of, all right, fabric big.
Smartasses.
Wow, that was
a goddamn smartass.
That was a fucking gem.
You say working with Tupac. Is it surprise you or upset you or anything that nothing's been really solved in his murder?
It's a little upsetting, not too much surprising.
Yeah,
it is a little upsetting.
I mean, no one's talked. No one's talked. I mean, everybody has their theories and maybe more than theories as to what happened. Do you have? And I'm not even saying to say what it is, but do you have your theories of what happened?
Yeah, I do. Tupac Shakur was murdered.
All right. I'm going to go along with you on that one.
There you go. I know.
All right. Now the big one.
Sure.
Who do you think did it?
I got the answer for that one too.
Yeah.
I am absolutely positively. I mean, I know for a fact it was not me.
All right.
All right, it was, that'll never be solved, like, or Biggie. It's like mob hits. I mean, guys that are just gangsters, no one's gonna fucking rat anybody else out.
When they within like a week of Tupac, of them killing him, like a string of murders happened.
Yeah.
The dude that he was fighting with in the Vegas club got murdered. His brother in Jersey got murdered. It's just like, it's just,
It's just such an odd thing, a crossover between entertainment and the mob, because it's pretty much it's mafia tactics. It's it's fucking old Cosa Nostra stuff mixed in with popular music.
Yeah,
so a lot of people
tactics, but I don't know if it was the mob per se.
Well, no, not the mob.
No,
I'm
not
talking
the Italian mafia, but just the thing of real life and
and entertainment that really
Oh, and
are.
it's like
Whoever
fucking
shot that
Sinatra
car-
shooting Dean
whoever
Martin.
shot that car, they knew what they was doing. You know, with the whole cinemass thing. You know,
Mhm.
you know, it was. It wasn't they were just popping off with the hand twist like this.
Right,
you know,
right,
the hand
yeah.
twisted. They were very good
Turn your
shooters.
sights up, gentlemen, please. Could you just turn your sights up? I think you'd save a lot of kids that way. Just
What do you mean by turn your sights up?
turn the sights up.
Yeah,
that sideways shit
is this for the.
It
for
might
the
look
movies.
cool
It
in
really
the
doesn't,
movies,
though.
but
it really doesn't.
It looks so old school
It
now.
looks real old
it's so
school.
80s.
Yeah, it is
Buck,
80s.
Buck.
Yeah.
Who just wait, you're gonna shoot yourself in the foot.
You know what I mean?
The King of New York, there was I think when Fishburne got shot, I think the cop who shot was Wesley Snipes. Oh, wait, no. David Caruso shot. I think Caruso at one point points his gun as a cop and fucking points sideways.
It was an 80s thing, 80s, 90s.
I did that at the range one day just to see what it's like, and you can't hit shit.
And you mess around, and you know, we thin guys, man. You mess around and get that kickback from them guns, man. You hurt your wrists.
Yeah, that's not the way you're supposed
That is
to
not
do.
the way it's supposed to go down.
We have, just so you know, too, Dane Cook is calling in 1 minute. You'll hang, right?
Oh,
You gonna
okay.
hang?
Absolutely.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
hang
So
out.
we
You gotta
shit,
play
yeah.
my new record.
Yeah, we definitely will.
Yeah, that's right. What do you got going on?
Man, you know, I just decided to put Omar on wax. One day during first season, I got a phone call from the late, great Jam Master Jay, and he was commending me on the phone, and I almost crashed because I was driving. But he commended me on the phone that he loved the work, and he had this concept of putting Omar on wax. And, you know, I've been working on that for the past 5-6 years. You know, I'm not a rapper, so I had to first learn how to rap. I'm like, sure, I could do it. How the fuck do you rap? So, you know, I had to go find that out, and I've been working on it for the past 4 or 5 years. Unfortunately, the day that I was bringing the first thing for his ears, since he had spoken to me over the phone, that's the day he got murdered.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so he never got to hear this in the physical, but I know he's somewhere above shining on my little effort. But so this track here, I'm not a rapper. This is not Michael Kenneth Williams. I do not want to be a rapper. This is Omar on wax. Omar don't even rap. He's flowing over the beat. And I got a real powerful track opposite Mary J. Blige. It's the we call it the Mary O remix. And yeah, that's what we're working with right now. Omar Come, that's the name of the record, the name of the album, actually. This is Michael Kenneth Williams, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. The absolute worst.
Black Friday with Patrice O'Neal.
Hey, it's Patrice O'Neal. We're going to have more of Opie and Anthony's Black Friday special coming up. Ugh.
What makes this day so special? The worst of Opie and Anthony presents Black Friday. Black Friday. Here's your host, Patrice O'Neal.
Hey, welcome back to Black Friday, guys. You know, this is Patrice O'Neal, your host for this, you know, I don't know how they got me in this motherfucker like this for, I'm telling you, I'm in this bitch for free, right? Not even a turkey leg. You know, Anthony had a fucking turkey, probably looked like a pit bull on the table. He didn't even, nothing. Not even in the mail, nigga. Where's some fucking, sweet potato pie or some shit? Anything? Yeah. Hey, man, you know, you can Twitter me on at Big Mama Prods, BigMommaProds. I Twitter a decent amount. I don't Twitter every day because I think that's annoying. I don't like people Twitter all the time. But I Twitter when you think you go, it's just when you get ready to go, where's Patrice's Twitter? I'll twit. You feel me? I'm a tweeting motherfucker. And I like to thank my followers. I got a decent amount of followers, not as much as I probably, but you know, a lot of people, enough people. You know what I'm saying? I like a boutique following. Boutique. That's like tricky words for no one. You know. But anyway, next up is the great Joe Frazier, man. One of the few people to fucking knock Muhammad Ali on his ass in his prime, man. You know, he's gonna be mumbling him some shit. I don't know what the fuck is he gonna be saying, incoherent nonsense with his old man left hook, but enjoy his nappy beard.
Black Friday with Patrice O'Neal.
Joe Frazier's walking down the hall. Is this perfect timing or what?
Yeah. Oh, man.
Is this perfect timing or I'm getting fucking chills?
It'd be funny if he walked in and just knocked you out and left.
I don't give a shit. He can knock me out. I'll take a fucking left hook from him. He's 60-something years old
63.
now. 63.
He wears a little cowboy hat.
Oh, my God. This is perfect timing. I thought we would do a little more radio before Joe came in here.
Joe Frazier.
Hello, Joe.
Hi, Joe.
What's up, Joe?
There you are, sir.
How you doing there, Joe?
How you guys doing?
How are you?
Good, man.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Fast
Thank you for
cars,
coming.
Fast cars and pretty women. Beat you up all the time.
We were just talking about your the Thriller in Manila. We didn't know you were coming this early.
Yeah, we got a copy of it. We watched it last night, and we've been talking about it for the last half hour. It's an amazing film.
Yeah, guys did a good job on it, man.
It's amazing how many. I didn't know that there was so much real animosity between you guys. And when you watch this, you get a really ugly view of Muhammad Ali. You showed a really ugly side of Ali that was eye-opening.
He always been like, let's say, rookie.
Rookie?
That's a new word. He always been rookie, man. Like, people that helped him, he forgot. He don't have nothing nice to say to him. Like all the guys that he fought over the years, he call him bear, gorilla. Well, I think I was the gorilla. I act my part. Bear, gorilla, ugly. And he was light, bright, damn near white.
Well, Joe, he came out afterwards.
Light, bright, damn near white.
He came out afterwards in the New York Times and said that was just to promote the fight. But do you think that's bullshit? Do you think that went way beyond promoting the fight?
I got a few more words for that. Besides bullshit. There's a lot more behind it because, I think the guy probably was more nervous with some of the opponents, that he didn't really show what he was going to try to crank them up to get them wild or get them to say different things, to make them nervous that they don't want to fight him,
Yeah.
That's the way it was.
So he talked the game.
The more he talked, the harder I trained.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I asked him when the bell rang, I hope you got your lunch.
Well, yeah.
He ain't gonna have no breaks in between.
Would it frustrate you? I'm sorry. Would it frustrate you because he was taunting Foreman in Zaire? Would it frustrate you in those moments when he was holding your head and trying that psychological game on you, or would it not bother you?
Yeah, he mugged me on the second fight all night long.
Mugged you?
Mugged me like he wanted to kiss me. I didn't want to kiss him. We were there to fight, not to hug. And kiss each other, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for the people that don't know, there were 3 fights. The first one, Frazier won.
No, I won all 3 of them.
I think so. And then
I'm sorry about stopping you right there. I won all 3 of them, you know what I mean? You can look at him now, and we had 3 fights, I'm walking, I'm talking, you know what I mean? Hey, you ain't nothing but a hound dog. Working all the time. So I'm like, I'm enjoying life. And
you're enjoying life, and Ali
is
pretty much in his own little prison there.
Well,
that's what you mean by you winning all 3 fights.
And the main thing about it wasn't you and I. You know what I mean? You gotta look back to things he said as time went by. I'm not making anything up. I am the greatest. Mm-hmm. I am the prettiest. I am the fastest. You see? Now, you can't be no the.
Yeah.
Me and you could be the, but we can't be the.
Yeah.
That's the up there. And he tried to warn him to ask him to back off. And that he never did what the Lord asked him to do. So that way.
You think he's being punished for his arrogance in a way? Or his complete arrogance, you're saying?
Well, I didn't think that the arrogant part of him being like that, the good man, you and I can't be thee. Because we don't use that word thee. Me, you ain't used thee since you been at head dog. Thee is the man of staff, you know what I'm saying? And he said, I am the greatest. I am the prettiest. I am the fastest.
There was
the good man came in and took over.
Well, Jimmy, let's start with this. Now, Joe, you and Ali were friends. And you held,
well, now we wasn't the friends like me and you can go out and have a good time.
But you guys looked out for each other, and
we were friends to get the job done.
Yeah, and when Ali was out of the fight game, you were there for him, and you were helping him out, and you gave him a little loan, and you pretty much got him back into the fight game.
I'm the man who went to the White House, asked the president, give him a license.
You talked to Nixon.
That's right. I asked the president, give him a license. It's on film, so I ain't not no lying about it. Ain't not bragging about it, but he asked me to go and talk to him. I went and talked to the president to give him a license.
And it worked.
And it worked. He goes, Joe, you think you got him? I got it in my back pocket, brother.
But you also gave Ali money because he was down on his luck. How much money was it? I need to know.
No more about $500. No big money.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Back in them days, it was big money, but you know, I never got it back. You know? Yeah. So, but a loan to some guys like that is no problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Joe, had you guys fought once by then? By the time Ali left boxing, or was asked to leave boxing because of Vietnam, you had said fought once or twice by then?
None.
No.
Oh, you hadn't fought at all?
No, none.
The war?
You didn't. Oh, that's right. You first fight was 71. That's right. That's right. Okay.
He started fighting Ali after Ali came back.
Matter of fact, the war stopped for an hour of the fight. How you like that?
Vietnam?
Two athletes stopped the war. Now, if you can do that kind of work, he should be able to go over and talk to them people and get their marbles together. You know what I mean? But therefore, he probably
Joe,
probably didn't have that kind of pull like he thought he did. You know what I mean?
I learned a lot from this movie. The one thing that was amazing to me, how Ali made it sound like if you rooted for Joe Frazier, you were against the black man. And Ali was all about, if you root for me, you're rooting for the black man. And what's strange about that is, like, how you were brought up, where you live to this day.
Mm-hmm.
You live in a pretty rough neighborhood in Philly to this day.
The neighborhood is the best neighborhood in the world. Wherever you carry yourself, man.
Well,
you can walk in.
Can I walk through there?
Sure, no problem. Nobody gonna bother you. You ain't bothering nobody. But if you go around shaking somebody's feather, a leaf, you gonna get rain on. You heard that?
But how much does that bother you? That he
don't bother me at all, man.
No, back then when he's trying to tell everybody that
didn't bother me at all. You see how slow I got?
Mm-hmm.
You see I walked out on the fight? You see I didn't punch? It worried me. I asked him if he got his lunch, that's all.
Yeah.
Joe,
I ain't going nowhere.
He did the same thing to Foreman in Africa. He painted it where he was kind of the black hope and Foreman was the representative of the white man.
He did that to everybody. I think what Muhammad did most of the time, he probably was nervous about us, the guys that he had fought at the time. So therefore he was going to get hype up and crazy, get the other guy nervous, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But because, he didn't really know if these guys were going to fight. And when he got me, oh my goodness, he was really surprised, you know what I mean? He thought he was going to go over there and run around, dance, and act a fool. I said, I'll show him where he's at.
You were a hard guy to hit, Joe. You really were. Joe, we were just watching footage of how you would literally duck down to waist level and come. You were almost an impossible guy to get a good shot in on.
I'm a slipperoo.
Yeah.
Fast when I fast his hand. He glazed me up here sometimes, closed the eyes. That's all.
Did he hit as hard as Foreman?
No, no.
Foreman.
Nobody hit George.
George has a big
George be tied up and still punch. he still punch hard.
He said, I read Foreman.
A great guy, though.
He said that he was scared of you. Foreman said that he was afraid of Joe Frazier, and that was why he said when he knocked Frazier down the first time, he was scared that he had really made you angry and that you were really going to hurt him.
Come and get him, man.
Yeah, he was afraid of you.
Yeah, I wish he was like that.
Oh, you don't believe him?
Well, like that. No, he's powerful. He's a powerful guy. He's a great guy, He adds a lot of good things to the boxing world. And, what we need to discuss now, matter of fact, I don't know what they're doing. Because I don't know who's the heavyweight champion of the world. Those guys are them guys who's being a part of this boxing world. I would hope that somebody step up. Let's say, God bless him, Mr. Zulman. And be WBC, at least 2 sanctions wouldn't be bad. But all these crazy boxers they got, one guy I thought was making love to the other one. In the ring. He got between his legs and started pumping on him and moving his body. I said, what are you doing? It didn't look like no fights as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, we were just talking about the lack of kind of excitement in boxing now where there's none of these fighters that you go, holy shit, I gotta see this fight.
A clean sports. Boxing is one of the, let's say, the cleanest sports in the world. You know what I mean? we don't start playing basketball in the ring. We don't play hockey. We don't play football. And everybody in the world wants to fight on the court, on the football field. You know what I'm saying? We don't do that. We don't play no baseball, no basketball, nothing.
Yeah, you don't try to do what they do. They try to do what you do.
Fighting goes everywhere.
There you go.
Right.
Everybody wants like, well, why don't they come on down to the ring if you think you're that bad? I'll make a comeback for some of them.
Where would a guy like, I'm sure people have asked this before, but where would a guy like Mike Tyson or like who was like one of the last big names or controversial names have stood up against guys like Ernie Shavers or Ken Norton or guys from your era?
But Mike had cleaned his act up, you know what I mean? And let's say, you know, he lost a daughter.
Yeah, it's terrible.
You know, I'm sorry to hear that, Mike, you know. But I've been to his opening of his film. And he looked like he was a little smile and happy. Yeah. And I was happy for that, you know. And sometimes you go into places, you just been relayed by the wrong kind of people, you understand?
Yep.
I'm not going to call nobody particular name, but, you know.
Yeah, you don't have to.
You know what I'm talking about.
Nobody will say Don King. Yeah. I know I'm not going to say it.
No, Don's not a bad guy, man.
Is he not?
No,
You're
man.
the first person I've ever heard say that.
Don got the money. That's all you want. The only thing he had to do is pay the money out. That's all. And that's a hard job, but he got the job right. So Don wasn't a bad guy. No.
Yeah, it wasn't one for you, two for me, one for you, three for me.
No, it was like, no, that's what it was. The manager go get half 50-50. All right?
Right.
Me, the fighter go back and we get another 50. The manager don't know that. Tell the time to pay the bill off. See? And Don don't say no to the fighter. The fighter is the guy that's doing the work, so he give him the money. He get the tickets. Now, when time comes to pay back, the money got to come from you. And the manager don't know about that, see, because you went behind his back. You can't do that. That's not a problem, you know, for a fighter to do. I've done that, you know what I mean? But therefore, I pay everybody back. It was no crazy discussion, you know? If I got your money or your ticket, I want to pay you back. That's what it is.
Let me ask you, as a fighter, because I've never been knocked out. When you're fighting a guy like you're in a situation where George Foreman hits you.
I've never been knocked out.
You never, but not.
So don't ask me.
No, say knocked out. Say knocked out.
I've been knocked down. Yeah, okay.
When a guy like Foreman hits you, do you know, like, when he knocks you down the first time, you're like, ugh, it's going to be a long night? Like,
no. What I'm doing down here? Get up off of that thing.
Yeah, Frazier was never knocked out.
No, I never knocked out.
And you only lost to 3 guys. You lost to Foreman, Ali, and who was the third guy?
Yeah, who's the third guy?
I don't even know.
Ain't no third guy.
I really don't know.
I only lost 2 fights.
Oh, so there isn't a third guy.
George Foreman. Muhammad, he never beat me.
Oh, right, that's right. I keep forgetting. Ali didn't beat you.
Look at him now and look at me.
I forgot. You're right.
Joe,
ain't no sense in going home. Judy got your gal and gone.
You're pretty happy that Ali's in the state he's in, huh?
Well, no, I'm not happy. You know, like sometimes we don't look at the things that we say and we do sometimes. God's a great God. You understand?
Well, Joe,
and man, let me finish. You don't go around talking about I am thee and you could be thee, this, that, thee. You don't use that word. That's the king's word.
Yeah.
The man above thee. When we start talking about him, we can talk about the master.
So
you know what I mean?
This
you
is
don't
God's,
say thee.
This is God's payback.
There you go. God said, shut that down, and he didn't listen.
Well, you really believe that Ali is the way he is because of you, right? And not the Parkinson's?
Do you believe the beatings you gave him?
Well, I was going to say the Thriller Manila fight was such an amazing fight. A lot of people told Ali, "You're done. Don't fight anymore." And he fought for what? Another 5 years.
Guess what? You look at the film and you be the judge of it. Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna say one word. You know, we had 3 fights. Look at me. Ain't no sense in going home.
That's
Judy got your gal and gone.
Are Joe and the Knockouts getting back together? That's the question.
Joe and the Knockouts.
Let's say I lost 2 fights. That's George Foreman. Okay, all the rest of my fights now. I want you to get my record.
Okay.
Tomorrow and look at it, and it goes like this. KO, 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 knockout, 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 knockout. That's how my record goes. So therefore, I lost 2 fights to George. You know,
he does not
and
consider
he was
that a loss.
big. Woo!
Yeah,
he's a big guy.
The 14th round.
Let's go ahead, Jimmy.
The 14th round.
We want to talk about the 14th round at Thrilla in Manila.
One of the most famous rounds ever fought. I mean, you fought, I think, 2 15-round fights, and this was your 14th round. And when you look back, which you guys didn't know at the time, Ali had told Dundee to cut the gloves off. He couldn't come out, and you wanted to keep fighting.
Yeah.
And your guy stopped the fight because he was afraid you were going to get mortally wounded. He was really afraid for you.
No, the guy that stopped the fight because the guy knew I had 2 implanted lenses in my eyes. And I wasn't supposed to be fighting. But therefore, I got by the judges, read the sign. O-F-P-Z. Next eye. C-I-T.
Covers up the same eye.
Covered up the same eye.
With the other hand.
He switched hands.
Yeah.
Covered the same eye.
What Joe's referencing,
beautiful.
no one really knew that Joe couldn't really see out of his left eye.
Right.
No one knew. Your
2
people knew, but the opponents never knew that you could not see out of how much vision in the left eye when you were fighting?
I would say my great doctors know. That's why I love them. Those guys. If we didn't have those guys, man, where would we be? Think about it now. Today they can take your heart out, put it on the table, operate on it, put it back. Take your lung out, go out there and get somebody's heart, somebody's lung. I mean, who would have thought something like this could happen? So the doctor was there for me.
But what was the percentage of sight in your left eye when you were in your prime? When you were fighting all these guys?
The eye was gone.
Jeez,
what happened, when I laid off for a while, I came back. When I took on George, I had a lens. Now, if you could remember, the first round was stopped. The first fight was stopped in the first round. The second fight was stopped in the 6th or 7th round when George knocked that lens out. I couldn't tell him, wait a minute.
You can't start looking around for a lens on the canvas.
Yeah. I might tell him, time, George, to meet my eyes.
Trying to put it in with the glove.
So I went to war with him when the lens was knocked out of my eyes. As long as I was boxing and moving, it was okay.
But getting back to the Thrill in Manila, so we're talking about the left eye you couldn't really see out of.
Right.
And now Ali's working your right eye.
Yeah,
so by the end of 14 rounds, you're in the corner and you're pretty much blind. You could see maybe out of a slit of your right eye, maybe.
I was going to stay close to him, but then Eddie said, no, you ain't going out there. I'm not going to be responsible.
But didn't Eddie look over to Ali's corner and go, well, he doesn't look too good either? That's what I don't understand.
I don't think. I don't think he even warned about that.
Because how Ali was slumped in the ring in his corner, he looked like he was in deep trouble too.
All right,
and then someone from your camp was sitting close to Ali and heard Ali say, "Cut the gloves, I'm done."
We couldn't go along with that because we couldn't hear it from his corner. But then hey, listen, I'm happy with the way things went. You know what I mean? Now I'm here making movies. I'm going out. I'm still talking to the people. Ain't no sense in going home.
You still have golden pipes, Joe. That's what's important.
Till you got your gal and gone.
Hey, did you ever resent the public because for the way that they embraced Ali? Were you ever just angry at the public for not seeing him the way you saw him?
No, there's a lot of people in this world. There's enough people for me to share with him to people. So if people love him better than do me, it's okay, no problem. They probably didn't love him. They loved the style, and they loved the noise he makes, and they like the way he handled. So there were also people love me because I come to get the job done. I asked them, did you bring your lunch? Because I ain't going nowhere. You know what I mean? So this kind of play, the world have to share. We all have to share some, as long as it's not crazy vision. As long as it's a good idea, good embraces the people, why not enjoy it? You know what I mean?
One of my favorite moments from the Thrill in Manila is, and I had never seen this before, there's great footage of Joe and Ali on a talk show, and he has just had enough of Ali, and Frazier stands up, and he wants to knock Ali's teeth out on the set of this TV show,
and you punked Ali because Ali's like, sit down, Joe, and you wouldn't sit down.
Grabbed him.
And they kind of tussled on the floor a little bit.
But the brother was in it. See, the brother got into it.
Yeah,
He had nothing to do with it. Yeah.
Comes walking into the scene.
He had nothing to do with it, but he was there, and there's two brothers against me, one. So I grabbed the closest guy to me. It was Muhammad. So I dumped him on the floor.
He saw Joe's look, though. Joe was really just ready to street fight him right there in the TV studio. It was so great.
Right.
I'd never seen that footage before.
And that wasn't to hype the fight or nothing. That was just pure anger on your part, Mr. Frazier.
That was my common smoke, baby.
That's right. Who was the second greatest fighter ever? I mean, obviously number one is Joe Frazier.
Well,
who's number two?
Let's see as we go along. Any young man or young lady reach that epitome of being the champion is a lot of work. They have reached their greatness. You know what I mean? They got that same margin as Lewis, let's say Marciano, all Dempsey, all them great guys, man. We have reached that level of being a champion. Where else can you go when you got to be the champion of the world? Mm-hmm. Now you're talking about the whole entire world. The sanctions today, I don't really like what's really going on. So when I get a little quiet down and rest a little bit and get up all those shocks that I had, I lost a son Saturday. Some guy arrived by the bar and shot in the bar and killed him.
Jesus, sorry to
grandson.
hear that,
So I got to go back and start all over again. I haven't been able to get down to my family yet because I've been traveling so far.
Right.
I came in Saturday morning from London.
Wow.
And this happened like Sunday morning.
Damn. Wow.
Yeah. So I got to go back and find out what to do with him and see if we can track this scam booger down. I hope they would give him to me. I'd like to do a couple rounds with him.
Mm-hmm. No doubt.
With his hand tied.
Yeah, you look like you can still do a lot of damage. I shook your hand when you walked in. You still have...
I'm 65 and I feel good. The Lord been, let's say, terribly good to me. And I love it. I got 11 beautiful kids, about 36 grand.
Wow.
Ain't no sense in going home.
Wow, when you're not fighting, you're fucking.
Who was your
was y'all fussing?
Who was your travel companion in the Thriller in Manila? She was interviewed a few times, and I need to know more about your travel companion.
Your travel companion?
Yeah, in the movie. It's a
white lady.
White lady.
She had like a Philadelphia accent. I don't remember. They said Joe's travel companion. I don't remember her name.
They just kept her.
What's the travel companion? My secretary.
Secretary?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and she was great.
Because the beauty of the Thrill in Manila, too, Ali went there with his mistress, and he was partying, having a good time. And Joe's like, fuck that. He left his hotel, went on the outskirts of town, and all he thought about was the fight, as Ali was just having a good old time.
Yeah, well.
And that's how you surprised Ali, because Ali thought it was going to be an easy fight for him.
Now, well, a man's lifestyle is lifestyle, you know. And you can't break that away from him right away. Sometimes we go to the graveyard like that, you know. You can't make no changes. Yeah. And the way he had been training, there's no way that he's going to be able to get around. A guy like me, let's say Marcel, maybe Mike Tyson might take him. So, you know, it's the idea that, you know, he can't do that.
But Ali was cocky because a great part of this film brings the mistress to Manila, goes to see the Marcos, right? And all the press is there, and he basically introduces her as his wife.
I ain't gonna get in that.
Yeah, his wife. His wife is back home going, what the fuck?
Damn.
Gets on a plane, the first plane to Manila. Ali had some shit
you guys
to
on the
deal
air?
with.
You guys on the air?
Yeah, we can curse.
Crazy language?
Oh, we can curse.
Oh,
satellite radio. No, it's okay. It's satellite radio.
Satellite radio, Joe. Come on. Times have changed.
Yeah.
Satellite radio.
Satellite radio.
Give us a curse, Joe.
Oh, so you can say them words, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Beep, 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 beep.
Yeah, no beeping.
Give us a good one.
This how you guys show go. Beep, 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 beep.
Joe had a great quote.
Beep, 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 beep.
Actually, that's what Ali thinks every morning.
No problem.
I think Marvis actually said this in the documentary. I think it was Marvis who said that you were watching Ali light the Olympic torch, and I think he said, like, wow, what do you think of that? And you said they should push him into the fire.
Yeah, he did say that.
Yeah, Joe said that about Ali.
Absolutely.
Shh.
They should push him.
Yeah.
And the voicemail thing, I got it here.
Joe, yeah.
If you call Joe's voicemail, I'll just jump in. This is what you get, Ant, if he doesn't answer the phone live.
Oh, let's hear.
My name is Smoking Joe Frazier. Sharp as a razor. Yeah, float like the butterflies, think like to me, I'm the man, then the job, look and see. Call me. Bye-bye.
I'm the man who done the job. Look and see. Wow.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, the fight's been good to me, and I really love it. And I just want to tell the people, who gets in it. It's not a game. Your life is on the line. Mm-hmm. You can get hurt in the gym. You can get hurt on the road in the morning, running and somebody dug a hole, dug in the ground. You don't see it, break your leg, break your neck. So these things can happen in any kind of sports, but boxing is my game, and I love it. I don't want to go back to where it's been. So a man can say I'm a world champion.
Right on.
Then they'll feel better, But what all going on now, I don't know. No, I'm going down to talk to the president. I promise you that. I'm gonna make a step toward that. As soon as the little thing quiet down, he got a heavy load on his back.
Yeah, he's a little busy.
He got a heavy load on his back.
Yeah, North Korea's been misbehaving lately.
Yeah,
might have to deal with that. And
you don't need no more of that. You know what I mean? I'll get around like maybe
now he owns a car company too. So
Joe, I know we got to get you out of here in a couple minutes, but the one other thing about the documentary kind of made me sad. You're living in a room above your gym. The great Joe Frazier. It's in the movie Thriller in Manila. Where are you living?
My house was done by the lady who was on the screen on television.
Yeah.
And she runs like a big business in Wildwood, Pennsylvania, Wildwood, New Jersey.
Right.
And successful. And you go in the restaurant, and it's like this.
Look around.
The father got stuffed animals all over the place. It's a beautiful place. And they open like six months out of the year. As long as the summer goes on, for people that comes down. And she does a fine job. Mm-hmm. My house, on top of the gym, it was, you go in and do this. My house was dang near about 200 square feet long. 200,000 square feet long, my house.
Okay.
And it was nice. I mean,
okay.
Nobody gonna come up there and bother me. No. I ain't gonna go down there and bother nobody else.
You just like living there.
I like living there. I mean, why spend $200,000 for a house? And I got a house on top of the gym just as comfortable. Mm-hmm. Everything is at my hand. So what more? At least I don't need no swimming pool because I can't swim.
and he's still training fighters. How's Marvin doing?
Marvin's doing great. He's a preacher, all right?
No, I did not know that. He was good in the film. Very good.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a good minister. He's a good father.
Yeah.
He lost his wife a few years back, man.
From what?
Colon cancer. Then he had to take care of the girls. He got his hands full. He's talking about getting married now. I don't know. Well, I'm not married. I tell him, sons, you don't need a wife right now. Yeah, Dad, but I can't. I'm a minister, so I know that too. But you breathing, I mean. you heard me right.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
I've been cutting corner with me,
Oh, yeah, no, we know. How about now? You're still Joe Frazier. Are you still? Women still have to. Are you still picking up women because you're Joe Frazier? They still at least coming to you, and you still get.
Yeah. Well, see what happened. I was a guy like this, I ain't gonna give you no more than I can take. You know what I'm saying? I'm a big family. I came from a big family. About 16, 17 brothers and sisters. And I was the baby. So I was daddy's pet. You know what I'm saying? Me and my daddy went everywhere together. And I've seen everything he does, but therefore not right down to the nitty gritty, Right. I probably, the people around, he probably steal a little kiss. Mom and dad gone, so I can talk now. He steal a little kiss every now and then, So Dad went in the front of the house, and I went in the back. You read between that line.
Yeah.
All right.
Doing a lot of that today, Joe.
Probably one of the most recognizable fighters walking around. You get recognized a lot?
Well, Ali gets recognized.
Listen, I think the people.
Yeah, well.
I went to like
Jesus.
Malaysia. I went to let's say the last place on the world. Forgot the name of it.
England?
France?
Cleveland? Where you went?
Cleveland. No, it was New Zealand.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
That's the last one.
They don't know you in New
You
Zealand.
can't go no further.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look like the end of the world.
Yeah, they're too busy with their sheep to know who Joe Frazier is.
But I know the good people. You know, they like maybe a year or two behind us, but they're all good fans. And Australia.
Hey, Joe, did you cut up your Olympic gold medal into 11 pieces for all your kids? Is that true?
Yes, I did.
Huh. Who got?
Yes, I did. I love them all.
You got an extra piece laying around? I wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind a piece of a gold medal.
Well, you ought to talk to them about that.
Yeah, right.
Gave them away.
Yeah, I don't really know what some of us still have it. I know one daughter lost
hers.
Lost, the old man might have borrowed for something,
Oh, wow.
But he went on. Don't worry about him. Yeah, he up there talking to the Lord. Lord sent him over to the other guy's place.
He took a trip down?
Yeah.
Right. So it's good to know that Joe Frazier made up with Muhammad Ali. That's what we're learning today. They're good buddies now. And
did he? That's a good question, dude. Did Ali, after the fight, he apologized? He brought in your son, and he said, because Ali was just saying how tough you were and what a great fighter you were, and he apologized to your son for all the things he said and said, tell your father. And you said, well, why didn't he come and say that to me?
That's right. That's right.
Have you spoken to him since then?
Maybe a couple times. He can't play himself like you and I, so he can't, and see all that work couldn't been done by you and I, you know what I mean? That had to been the man above. Because, he had the same amount of fights that you and I had, or even less fights, because these guys never went the distance. You know what I'm saying? Right. I've lost 2 to George that I would admit to. And then, let's see, with tough guy was Bonavena. Ooh! He was tough.
Who?
And then,
Foreman?
Bonavena.
Oh, Bonavena.
Yeah, Oscar Bonavena. He's gone on now. He went out there and messed around with a Mustang woman out in Vegas.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Mustang Ranch?
Mustang Ranch, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know what happened, right?
No.
Don't worry about it.
What happened, Joe?
Wait, what happened? It sounds like it's a good story.
I shot.
You got shot?
Yeah.
At the Mustang Ranch?
You got shot at the Mustang Ranch?
Sure.
Oof. Well, if you're going to get shot anywhere.
I'm pretty sure it was there. Yeah, it was there. Let's see. No, I better put it before I get in trouble. He took one of the ladies with him back into his country. And I think she came back home. And he acted a fool and came over here to get her.
Oh, boy.
Ain't no sense in going home. Jesus, keep me near the cross.
Joe enjoys singing.
I don't mind Joe singing. He's all right.
Joe's still got a left hook.
Us in the face.
Joe's still got a left hook. He can sing all he wants.
Hell yeah.
No.
I'm looking at the ring. Joe has got some great jewelry. I mean, you have champion jewelry. He's got a great gold necklace with a crown on it and a giant gold ring, and that ring would really hurt if it crashed into your cheek.
No. Let me explain it. This is my sign. I'm a Capricorn. Let's say a king on top and the boxing gloves. My doctor gave me that. This is a $10 gold piece. My doctor gave me that. My son gave me this for a championship fight. You can see my finger. I've been trying to get out of here and see you guys so fast. I left my ring home. See, I got shit. The finger didn't dent it with the ring. So
wow,
it's like life's been good to me, and I love people. I came from a big family, and let's say I can't get too loud because my grandmother was light, bright, almost white.
Oh yeah,
a blonde, a black blonde, ain't like that.
Really?
Ooh. My grandma on daddy's side. Mama's side was Indian. Leave the Indians alone. You know. They got enough trouble beside me and you beat them up.
Hey, Joe, there's a thing, too. When all those years when you and Ali were having your problems and you would refuse. I think he had a resentment against you because you beat him. You were the first guy to beat Muhammad Ali. And did you ever call him Ali, or were you always insisting on calling him Cassius Clay?
Well, out of respect, and if you want to have that's his name. He wanted I call him Muhammad, But if you get me mad, I can go the other way too, And I don't think it's right for any young man to change his name once Mama carry you for 9 months and help you out with mourning, and then if I give you a name, they can't change my name. I'm sorry. Mama said Muhammad or Joseph, they're going to stay there.
Yeah, I think you said that, too.
Nobody's going to do that, yeah.
Didn't you say that as Mama called him Clay? I'm going to call him Clay? Wasn't that your quote?
No. His mother called him Clay. I said, but my mother gave me my name. I'm going to keep my name. I'm not going to let nobody change my name. The good man above, but not the organization.
Yeah, because he was angry, I think, that he's like, he won't even call me, he said at one point that you wouldn't call him Ali, and he was,
Oh, yeah, that was well documented in the film. Well, Joe, man,
I beat him up, so I should be able to call him what I want.
Whatever you want.
You certainly did.
That's for sure.
I mean, you stood 44 out of 45 rounds.
And I still could fight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Look at me.
Yeah, he's in shape. All right, Joe's now punching himself.
Joe has but you have a rock hard. I don't know why I'm surprised. Joe Frazier has a rock hard stomach.
Jimmy, let Joe just punch you in the shoulder.
No,
old school. No, just a little punch to the shoulder. It wouldn't hurt anyone, right, Joe?
Nah, man, he's a little small guy.
I'm a little fella.
Might come up with bones, you know what I mean?
Hey, Joe, you like the UFC?
What's that?
The mixed martial arts fighters,
the ultimate fighting.
You scared me. I didn't know what you were talking about.
The karate fighting mix?
No.
You don't like it?
No, there should never be a answer for the fight game. Fight games is that. Nobody changing the rules in the boxing game, in the basketball game.
Mm-hmm.
You got to change the rules in the football field. That's in the basketball, or hockey, why boxing? You know what I mean? It's aware how to make a lot of money and what the world be.
We're just missing
compromising.
We're just missing the great fighters, though, Joe. We were talking before you came in here. What was the last great fight?
Great boxing match.
And we have to go back almost 10 years, 10, 11 years, we're thinking.
Mayweather's Mayweather's a big fighter, though. Mayweather gets a lot of interest. Not as much like when you and Ali fought, or you and Foreman fought, the whole world wanted to know. Everybody in England, everywhere
world watched.
There's no more of that.
Well, but go back to Joe Louis. Those guys want to see what goes on. Why? It's just to the point where the money is great. The money is great, so everybody wants to get in and get their condolences. You know what I mean? New word.
Right.
and that's the way how they look at it. They can come in and get a little bruise and bump a little slash on it, like the wrestlers, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They bleed and nobody see you got hit.
How that happened? Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. But, it's just one of them things that goes on, man, that, they got to get it back where it used to be.
Right.
That's all I can say. And
all right.
I'm going to go and talk to the president about it. I hope that he will accept it. Point me out to somebody. I'm going to carry more than me one. Get a couple of guys, who feel that way too, boxing, go up and sit down.
Oh, I thought you meant some muscle. Bring some muscle with you to the White House.
What? No, man.
It's got to be nice to be Joe Frazier, though, just to say, look, I want to go talk to the president.
No. I'm not going to bug him because I know he got his hands full right now. But maybe when people don't cool off and chill out some, I'll go and talk to him.
You should go and then just stay until they throw you out. That's what I would
I ain't no runaway guy.
Just take a punch from Joe.
I don't want to take a punch from Joe.
Just in the shoulder.
No.
Joe, how about a little jab? A little jab to Norton's. Look, he moved his shoulder nice and everything toward you.
How embarrassing would it be if he hit me in the shoulder and I died?
That would be embarrassing.
All right, we should get Joe out of here.
Joe, I want this Thriller in Manila
was great.
It's Ali versus Frazier, a vicious rivalry and the greatest fight of all time. And I can't believe I'm not just saying this because you're here. I cannot believe how good this was.
Mm-hmm.
It's different than When We Were Kings. So if you saw that and you liked it, this is the same style, but it's a totally different fight, totally different interviews. Freddie Pacheco is great in this. The people from your corner and your camp that are in this are great. It was really moving. I was surprised at how moving this was.
Butch Lewis was really funny in the film. Good old Butch.
Oh, yeah, the guy that...
Butch was my good friend of mine.
I know. We know that, Joe.
He was boogieing buddy.
He was great. And Pacheco, do you want to give him a left hook or what?
Who's that?
Freddie. You like Freddie, right? Freddie Pacheco?
Pacheco?
Yeah, well, I didn't follow it too much about what he was doing, but then Butch was always there for the guys. Butch is like, let's say, Don King. I mean, he talks a lot, you understand, but the money is there.
Right.
I mean, you can't remember.
A lot of fighters don't like Don King, though, Joe.
Come up with that money, big button.
A lot of fighters don't like Don King, Joe. We've had Don King on the show. Can't get a word
what
in
have
with
you
this
done?
guy. Me?
What? No, what did he do? He said, why don't people like him?
I think they basically say that, Don King took a lot more money than he should have.
No. The government ain't going to let him do that. The boxing commissioner ain't going to let him do that. So now, but the fighter gets the money, but therefore one time to pay the money back, he take a vacation. Like you don't remember, you know what I mean? Like, well, why you take this back? Because you got it. All right? You got this amount of tickets. You got this amount of money. What you want me to pay for the fight? Pay you, pay the other guy, and then for the tickets too? No. The man can't do that. He was only being nice to the guy. But I think he's a great guy, you know.
All right.
He started this big stuff with the money anyway when he come out of the clink.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's got an amazing story. Don King has an amazing story. I mean, been in jail. He killed 2 people, I think, and, look at him now.
All right, well, the great Joe Frazier.
Yeah, I love this. I love this DVD. It was really, really moving. And Joe is in it. Ali's not in When We Were Kings. Joe is in this, and he's interviewed through the whole thing. And you're brutally honest. And Joe is one of the few guys alive who is not in awe of Muhammad Ali.
When they finally showed some footage, we're trying to get you out of here, but then there's other things that pop in your head.
No,
when you're in your boxing gym, and they finally show footage from Thriller in Manila, and you're watching it, and in the documentary it says that you're watching this for the first time. Is that true?
That's true.
You just didn't want to see this fight after it was done.
Well, I don't learn. What can I learn out of it?
Right. But you would think if you're involved with
yeah,
pretty much the greatest fight of all time that you would have seen it a couple times over the years.
I can't get very good to train these guys if I look at somebody else, seeing what they're doing right or wrong. That's how I feel about it.
Right.
If I don't look at this guy, see what he's doing wrong, I'm never going to learn anything from looking at my film. It's nothing but a rerun. I can't add anything as the film go along.
It's
already done. It's done.
It was a great moment.
Yeah.
Watching you watch this fight for the first time, you could see in your eyes, like you're there. You're reliving it. Like, holy shit! You knew exactly what combo you were ready to hit him with and everything.
I might have some of the older fights locked up upstairs in my house. Maybe now. But then I don't know. I look at guys like Sugar Ray, Armstrong, Joe Louis, Marciano. I can learn from them guys. Well, what am I going to learn from me? Ain't nothing but a rerun.
I was thinking more nostalgia, Joe.
Yeah.
You're looking at your old work like, oh my God, this brings back memories.
Yeah,
kind of like looking at a film of a family vacation.
Yeah. Who's the greatest fighter of all time? Do you think it was Sugar Ray Robinson?
What?
Greatest fighter of all time? Do you think it was Ray Robinson?
You leave me out?
Yeah, no. I'm saying
Joe. Now you got to punch him, right? See, now you got to take the punch.
I was saying,
Joe.
who would Joe pick?
Because I asked that question earlier, and I said, "Who's the second greatest fighter?" Acknowledging that Joe Frazier's the greatest ever, Jim.
Well, I was talking about not heavyweights.
Oh, sorry.
You got lucky.
Cover.
He's trying to get out of it.
Yes, Joe.
I like my teeth.
I feel like any time one of the guys that reached that epitome of being champion, it takes a lot of desire and, let's say, sacrifice. See what I mean? Why some guys is like stumbling on the base, they can't talk, they can't sing. Ain't no sense in going home. If they can't really do this thing, it's not because somebody laid something on him, he was a great fighter, He didn't sacrifice. Sacrifice is where you got the control. When you gotta leave the wife, the kids, the girlfriend, the good boyfriend, if it's a girl. You understand? It's to the point that you have to put all the things aside. There's no loving going on for 7 to 8 weeks.
Right.
All right?
Women weaken legs, right?
Yeah, that was one of the sayings.
I don't know about that because I went in training camp for 7 weeks, 8 weeks. I mean,
so no sex for 7, 8 weeks before a fight.
That's right. I come to win the fight.
Yeah,
you got a lot of poison inside.
I ain't gonna get weak.
A lot of poison. Joe, why do the white guys bleed more than the black guys in the ring?
What?
The white guys bleed more in the ring.
Like Chuck Webner comes to mind.
It's not necessarily have to be a color on it.
Oh my God!
Just probably a softer skin. Skin probably softer.
All right, Jimmy,
a lot of guys light, bright, damn near white. He probably not bleeds. You know what I mean? Because his skin is tough.
Yeah.
It's more, and I got alcohol and water and washed my face out of it, tough on my skin. So I went, and let's say I had one cut, but that big guy, he put an uppercut in my mouth. Boom, uppercut. But therefore, I still got.
Those are your real teeth?
I said, no, they're all mine.
Damn.
He fought Ali 3 times and Foreman twice and still has all of his real teeth. That's very impressive.
I got all of mine. Every bit of it.
That's pretty impressive.
All right, they're saying they got a... Oh, we're okay? Okay, cool.
Oh, all right.
They're putting us out?
No, we're okay.
Way to know the gag. Jesus.
Yeah. There's a great scene in when we were in Thriller in Manila when he Ali punches your mouthpiece and it flies out and goes into the 5th row of the press. And it's a great shot. It's a really quick shot. If you didn't know what was happening, you would think something flew across the screen. But he punches your mouthpiece out and you still keep fighting.
Keep going.
And he still has his teeth.
Probably didn't knock the punch to protect the front of your teeth. Back here, he's not going to shake it. But majority of the front teeth, that's where you get the whack in more than anything else. And God blessed me to keep all of mine. I got them all. And I don't think I have no bad ones up there.
No, your teeth look fantastic.
What's that?
They look good.
Yeah, they're all mine. They're mine. And because, let's say, my fight was like this. Knockout, 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 knockout. Let's say, out of 100 fights, out of 100 fight amateurs and pro, I think I lost 2 to George.
And that was it.
And I lost the rest of the guys got knocked out.
So, Joe, are you going to sing again? I mean, you went out and sang for a little while, right? Years ago, you were going out on the road and singing. Why'd you stop doing that?
You want to hear something, man?
I certainly do.
And now, the time is near. The time is here. Check my hopes and prepare. I say to take the dare. All men, it's time to climb. Ride through them ropes and face a man. Have a plan, but states that plan, not in a shy way. Well, that is right, but come to fight, heck, I'll fight them my way.
Oh, so you did the Sinatra song your own way. No.
Paul Anka wrote them lyrics for me.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he put the lyrics for me.
The listeners want a clean version of Ain't No Sense in Going Home because they want a ringtone. Can you give us a little Ain't No Sense?
Can you do Ain't No Sense in Going Home because they want to save it as their ringtones?
Who did that?
The listeners want to hear the when you were singing Ain't No Sense in Going Home.
Yeah.
Can you sing that line?
Ain't no sense in going home. Jody got your gal gone. Got a good home, but you work too hard. Gotta get home, but you work too hard. All you fellas must gather around me. You must hear what I'm talking about.
I wish I knew the words. I want to belt out a tune with Joe. I want to sing a song with Frazier. I can't sing, though.
Take a left hook, Jimmy.
Can't sing?
No.
Yeah, he can, actually.
Happy birthday, I'm very good at.
Jimmy's really good at singing, Joe. He's just being, he's downplaying it. Just sing a song for Joe, Jim.
You look like a everyday man.
Yeah, sing a song for Joe. He's been singing his ass off over here.
Happy birthday to you.
Joe's giving you.
Ooh. Good, right?
Boo. Ooh. You got a whole another year to go, man. It's the 12th of January.
I have a gift. I have really good pipes.
Yeah, his birthday's in January. Everyone knows that, Jimmy. Why would you sing that?
I was just singing it to Joe.
It's January 12th. I know that.
No, I know that, but I was singing it early because I'm not going to see you in January 12th.
When a man loves a woman, can't keep his mind on nothing else.
So I know is that one part.
Oh, damn it.
I only know when a man loves a woman. How about I could just sing like the one line with you? I could sing the name of the song. And that's it.
What's the name of the song?
When a Man Loves a Woman.
Okay. Yeah, that's what it is. You like country western?
I do, but I don't know many country western songs. The Dixie Chicks.
I pull out of Pittsburgh, rolling down the Easy boat. I got my diesel on up and I'm running like I never before. Scream step ahead, all right.
I don't see a cop in sight.
6 days on the road, I'm gonna make it home tonight. I see the ICC checking on down the line.
I'm a little overweight,
but my long was way behind. I just passed it with a Mac. I've been passing them trunks all night. 6 days on the
road. See, you just got to sing with the guy there.
I don't know the
Jimmy?
words.
Joe, just punch him in the face.
Words is the most important thing to, let's say, songs.
A song, yeah.
Because sometimes, you think about it that says, who making love to your old lady while you are making love? You ever heard that?
No.
I said, who making love to my old lady while I'm out making love?
Joe Frazier.
That makes sense.
So it's a two-handed game, you understand? Yeah, ain't no one-sided thing.
No, you're out making love, and who's at your house?
Yeah, man. What happens? They don't go to the house. They go shopping.
Is that it?
Okay. Bring back one bag of groceries all day long.
Yeah, that's the thing. And then what are they doing the rest of the time? Who's making love?
You better take care of your own work, fellas. If you don't, somebody will.
Oh, man.
You guys need to give me a job. We have a good time.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
let's get Joe out of here.
The documentary,
Thriller in Manila on DVD. How's the website? Anything good on there? On your website, Joe?
Yeah.
You got a website? It's joefrazier.com. You don't know.
I leave it up to them guys, man.
Yeah, that's Joe's people.
Let them handle it.
All right, that's fine.
That's too far to my recollection.
You're too busy singing and having a good time.
Joe provides.
You don't need to worry about that shit.
I ain't got nothing to do the rest of my life but just enjoy life.
Yeah, see?
I'm 65.
At that point.
I'm going to the mailbox. Got that?
I got it.
I'm going to the mailbox, And I still go around having fun.
Yeah.
Making love.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, how you spell love?
It's good.
What?
How you spell love?
M-O-N-E-Y.
You got it.
See? Yeah. Me and Joe.
That was great. I wouldn't have gotten that.
I understand.
I was so stupid. I almost went LOVE, hoping Joe would like me.
How come the gentleman here don't talk?
Why doesn't Daniel? He's an alcoholic.
Oh, so
he doesn't wake up.
You had too much to drink last night.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's hungover.
I understand. No problem.
No problem. So, unless you're going to punch Jimmy, I think our interview's done.
Yeah.
Who, Jimmy, punch you?
Yeah, punch
They
Jimmy.
want you to punch me. I don't
Just
know.
for
I don't
fun.
want you to.
How about a light one?
No, man. Ain't no light punch.
No. A light punch of his
Punch
would.
a punch.
If you're going to punch, you got to punch.
Ain't that thing no light punch.
Would you guys laugh, though, if Joe did knock me out?
I would.
No,
I would be
man.
laughing so hard. Because
Joe.
you'd come to with your eyes
Never.
just all spinning in your head. And
Joe, look
Listen.
at his chin. How easy would it be to knock him out? Look at that nice chin of his.
No, he ain't got no chin.
That's his defense. You can't hit him in the chin. You hit him right in the throat.
I'll miss that chin. You see, the male boy got a long chin and stuff like, He ain't no chin.
Joe Frazier just said, no chin, Jimmy. Enjoy.
Yeah,
enjoy that one.
You guys need to give me a job, man. I need a job.
All right.
Yeah. Do you know how to executive produce a radio show?
The money.
The money? How's the money? It's probably, it'd be better for you than it is for him.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, we're singing to his Steve Jobs now.
We're going to take a break. So, Joe Frazier, you coming back to see us again or what?
Hey, man, I ain't gone yet.
All right, if you want to hang out, I don't care. We'll sing some more songs.
Okay, let's see.
We'll see if Joe's still here after the break.
We want to take pictures with Joe Frazier.
Can we take pictures with Joe Frazier?
Oh.
Oh, no.
Let's see. Oh, I wake up in the morning, my head on my eyes. I said hi.
Joe likes to sing.
You know any current songs, Joe?
Oh, I can sing too. Trust me.
Yeah.
What's your favorite song to sing?
I had one called Little Green Apple.
I don't know it.
God don't make little green apples.
Yeah.
It don't rain little green apples in the summertime. What's the matter with you, Jimmy?
I don't know that song.
How do you know Green Apples?
No one knows that song.
Who did Green Apples?
I don't know.
Damn.
I just remember hearing it on the radio when I was a little tyke.
That's amazing.
What about My Way?
I know the original, kind of. I know the Elvis version.
Yeah. Well, let's see.
Do you?
And now?
Mustang Sally.
I don't know that one either.
That's the old.
Think you better slow your Mustang down. That's what I'm trying to tell you now. Mustang Sally now, baby. Oh, yeah. Think you better slow that Mustang down. You've been running all over town. Ow! Guess I have to put your white feet on the ground. All you want to do is ride around, Sally. Ride, Sally, ride. Ride. All you want to do is ride around, Sally.
What are you doing? Jimmy!
Joe Frazier is nuts.
You guys got to get behind me now.
All right,
go home and get your fucking shine box.
Okay. The great.
Okay, fine.
The great Joe Frazier. Thriller in Manila. And I guess we'll take a break and come back before I really crawl into a shame hole with my co-hosts.
The great Joe Frazier.
We love you, Joe. Thank you.
Man, I do thank you guys for having me.
Oh, you're the greatest.
Right on, man.
Hello there. I'm Smoking Joe Frazier, and you're listening to the worst Opie and Anthony show.
Black Friday with Patrice O'Neal.
Hey, it's Patrice O'Neal. We'll have more of Opie and Anthony's Black Friday special coming up. Seriously, I'm not bullshit.
What makes this day so special? The worst of Opie and Anthony presents Black Friday. Black Friday. Here's your host, Patrice O'Neal.
Hey, man, welcome back to fucking Black Friday, man, with Patrice O'Neal. Opie and Anthony was kind enough to let me host this while they relax with their families. And, get in there, nigga. Now. All right. I'm just here doing the guys a favor. At the same time, they doing me a fucking favor. What do you want to do? You're a fucking guy. So, next up is the great Flavor Flav. People know him from Flavor of Love, but I know him, man, from being revolutionary. A revolutionary music maker along with Chuck D of Public Enemy. Let me tell you something. All the great music and all the great feelings they gave me when I was a child in terms of their music, this motherfucker should be able to tongue kiss young bitches. The fuck are you talking about? He's earned his way to fucking being a guy slobbing down some young stinking ass bitches. He was fucking changing the world for 20 years. He can't rub his old balls on the top of some dumb cunt's forehead who wants to be famous? Man, look it. Enjoy the great Flavor Flav.
Black Friday with Patrice O'Neal.
Hey, Flav. Yo, peace. Good morning.
What's
good morning.
up?
The sky and the ceiling. How you feeling?
What's the deal? What's the deal?
Doing all right.
Me too, man. I'm doing much better now. I'm up here with you guys. What's up?
What are you doing up so early? You sleep late.
You know why I'm up so early? Because I had to come see y'all, man. I couldn't say no.
Yeah?
Couldn't say no. I had to say, yeah, boy. I'm going up there.
I love the Flavor Flav.
How you guys doing? What's popping? What's poppin'?
Good, man.
First observation, which I've noticed over the years, you're wearing your clock, obviously.
Yeah, don't tell nobody that
Why don't you set the time so it's the right time?
Hey, that's
all I want to know.
It's right twice a day. Chill. Somewhere in the world.
All right.
But this watch right here, this clock right here, this is a statue.
Yeah.
And see, statues don't move, but over 35 million people touched this clock. It's sentimental. I've been wearing this clock right here since like 87.
That same clock?
Yeah, this one clock been around the world a lot, touched by a lot, so it means
looks
a
like
lot.
you don't like light. The camera guy turned on the light and you just squinted really bad. Like, man, I don't like light.
Oh, no. I mean, well, honestly, me and light wasn't the best friends this morning because I was sleeping real good until somebody opened up my shutters, man. What's all right, though? I can see clearly now. What's the deal, y'all?
You've taken off now. All of a sudden now you're back in the
blowing up again.
I'm trying,
back in the
y'all.
public eye.
Hey, with the help of y'all, man, I'm dead serious, G. The only way to go is up. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all.
Your face is all over now. Everybody, knows who the hell you are, and you're quite frankly a madman. You are insane.
Well,
I watched Surreal Life, and I'm like, this guy is out of his mind.
I'm gonna say it ain't like I was really a glad man. Nah, man, I mean, with this TV stuff, man. I mean, I'm having a lot of fun with it, man. My main purpose really from moving from New York to LA was really to go do TV and movies and stuff because I did like 6 movies in my life, you know what I'm saying? But I always wanted that big part on the screen, man.
Wait,
you did Flav got to come to life.
You did 6 movies. Any movies we've seen?
That was a good one. That was a good one. But listen, if you didn't see these movies, then that means your TV just wasn't working, or y'all didn't have electricity.
What movies were you in? One we know, seriously.
The first one I ever did was Listen Up: The Lives of Quincy Jones. The second one I did was New Jack City. Third one I did was Who's the Man. The fourth one I did was CB4. The fifth one was Howard Stern's Private Parts, and the fifth one was Dynasty Films, End of the Dynasty, by Rockefeller Films and all that. But I want a big part on there, man. I say if I get one big part on the screen, your boy Flav is gone. I'm gonna be the next Flavzel Washington around here.
Yeah, I hear you. So we're watching the show with Bridget there. You do understand she has a boyfriend, right?
It ain't my fault. I heard she had a boyfriend.
You do understand that. That's why I don't get this show.
Well, see,
you guys are great together, obviously. But
thank you, man. I appreciate
it's
that.
It's nuts because she's going back to her fiance no matter what.
And then not only that, but then VH1 is making Flav look like he's from Pittsburgh, one of the Steelers, right? Oh snap! Wait, is that my phone?
Oh, who's that?
Oh snap! I bet you any amount of money this is. That was my manager too, but I'm gonna cut this off right now while I kick it with y'all. Know what I'm saying? The whole 9.
You're making the big bucks. You should upgrade your phone there. That's a phone from like 1995.
But I like old stuff, man. Come on, man. I like old jalopies and everything. Y'all get Lamborghinis and all that, man. Give me a 64 Impala or something.
Right outside. I'm ready to jump right into my hoopty and get the hell out of here.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, but I like those Porsche SUVs. You know what I'm saying?
You like that one?
That's a nice whip, bro.
But I still I still take my 64 Chevy.
All right. So what's the deal with you and Bridget, for real?
Well, for real, I just want to let y'all know everything that y'all ever seen us do on TV is real. There's no scripts. Yeah. Nothing was rehearsed. Nothing was planned. I mean, it's all real. You know what I'm saying? And,
but does she really like you? Does Bridget really like the Flay?
She don't like me. She loves me, okay? I told you once you go black. No, man.
Once you go black, you never go back.
My man, you the man, G, you the bomb. We blowing up. Nah, but see, when we first really connected was, at the Surreal Life House, in the pool.
Yeah, how did that hook up? I mean,
well, see, it happened like this. My intimidation of her. I was kind of scared of the lady at first because
No
she's big.
shit.
I'm short. You know what I'm saying? And not only that, but I didn't know nothing about Bridget Nielsen. I swear, guys, I did not know nothing
You didn't
about.
see her in the movies years ago when she
No.
used to be.
She was in a movie that was just a little bigger than the movies you did.
I heard she
just
was
a little
in,
bit.
Listen,
She was the blonde bombshell.
I found out she did 23 movies after we did The Surreal Life. Then I found out, but I still never seen her on the screen yet. The first time
Red
I ever
Sonja?
got to see her on screen was when we was doing the final wrap up in Vegas of Strange Love, and we sat down and watched some stuff together that I do and that she does, you know. And I
You
never
watched
seen
some
her
of
on
her
screen.
old. You watched some of her old stuff then.
Yeah,
And then
when
did you
I
look at her and say, "Hey, where's
No.
your daughter on the screen now? I want to meet her."
No, you know what? I said to myself, when I seen her on the screen and seen the stuff she do, I'm like, what? I'm up here loving a lady like this. This lady's a killer. She's a murderer and all of that in the
Kick-ass.
movies and all of that. And I'm like, hey, what if she don't let me go home to my kids? Hey, yo.
Oh man.
No, you can't go. The loving stays here, buddy. No, but I got kids, please.
So where's the relationship at right now with you two?
Well, right now, honestly, to tell you the truth, you know, we always gonna be the tightest of friends. You know what I'm saying? We always gonna be lovers.
Oh, she gave you the friends speech?
Well, I had to give it to her
boy.
too.
Oh boy.
No, see, this is what's going down though. Come on, man. I'm in America.
All right.
Right? She's over in Italy. You know, and then not only that, but then she got a fiance, she got her kids, the dog, the bird, and all that. Me, hey man, I'm here with my 6 kids. I'm, you know, pursuing my TV career type of stuff.
Did you hit that?
Huh?
Did you hit that though?
Right back in the face. Dead serious. Right back in the face. Did y'all see her hit me?
I'm talking.
No, we're not talking about hit.
Come on,
did
man.
you hit that?
Yeah, come
Come on,
I
chill.
want to know.
Come on.
You tapped that ass.
Let me say this. Let me say it like.
You get a taste.
Let me say it like.
Was your clock
this.
banging on her back? Maybe something, right?
Oh damn!
Come on, Flav.
yo. But y'all was trying to say I was clocking her, huh?
You're clocking her.
Y'all was trying to say Flavor Flav was clocking her, G. I was clocking her. I was clocking her, G. No, but see, I just want to say this then, just to let y'all know what, just to let y'all know what time it is.
Yeah.
She's tall and I'm short.
Yeah.
But when we lay down in the bed, we the same size, guys.
When you're toes to toes, your nose in it. When you're nose to nose, your toes is in it.
But honestly, it was frozen, so the nose couldn't go in it. I ain't going there. Nah, you can't get flavor on that one. That was a good punch you threw at me. I had to block that one, G. Hey, yo, this is the flyest radio show I've been on in a minute, yo. Word up, man.
We have fun in here.
So you
man.
didn't have sex. You didn't have sex with her.
Huh?
You didn't have sex with her.
I didn't say that.
He's just not. He's not kissing and telling.
Thank you, man.
That's
See, you
what
the
it is.
bomb. You the bomb. See,
He's
you
not
know.
a kiss and tell kind
Yeah,
of guy.
man. I got a career to keep. I got kids that's listening to the radio.
You got 6 kids.
Yeah, man. I want 4 more. You know any candidates? Oh, for real, G. I want 10 biologically before I go on the ground.
If I can get some of that Flavor Flav money, you can knock me up.
Hey, oh, you crazy, man. Hey, well, you know, I don't even think enough money could do that, though, G. You a man.
Yeah,
point.
see, you can't get pregnant is what he's saying because you're a guy. And
So you're looking to make an even 10?
I mean, but it was a good try, though. You'll be all right. I'll be all right, guy.
6 kids.
Yeah, man, 6 kids. I want 4 more. Any candidates out there, y'all call up to the radio station and I'll come and give you a blind date.
An even 10.
Why not just have sex with these women? Why do you have to have the kids?
I mean,
you got
well,
6. That's plenty.
Well,
no?
see, you know, I just want to leave behind good memories.
Hey, what's going? I gotta ask, what's going on with Public Enemy? You guys gonna do anything? You gonna do some Public Enemy
me and
stuff?
my partner Chuck, we in the studio right now doing the new Public Enemy album. Also, I got my Flavor Flav solo album coming at you guys. It's gonna be at y'all finally now in about 2 months.
Yeah.
Know what I'm saying? Y'all got the fire, kid. I got the fire coming. Flavor, bing, 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 yeah, that's right. That's Flavor. I'm coming at
You haven't lost anything, though. You still got the, because some of the old stuff, you had the rage going. That was nice, you know?
Yeah, man.
You haven't slowed down or calmed down, though.
Hey, man, listen, man. I only get to live life once.
Yeah.
Know what I'm saying? I mean, while we here, we got to have all the fun we can while we can, and we got to try to make the most positive difference while we can, because when we gone, we ain't nothing but memories, so let's not leave good ones.
So leave kids around.
Yeah, leave some kids around, but also when we leave them around, we got to teach them the right things, so when we leave them around, they living right.
So you're going to have...
Or have somebody else raise them? Yeah. No doubt. Yeah. Yo, I'm with you on that one, G. I'll raise your kids for you, man. Just raise mine for me.
You're too busy in Italy trying to bang someone that doesn't want to bang you, and your kids are like running around and someone else is raising them.
And I just want to say it ain't over.
All right, it ain't
Flav's going to rap about picking some blonde hairs out of them gold teeth.
I only just begun to live. Only my baby mama only. Hairs in the teeth, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's it, huh?
Yeah, man, only the baby mama, man. You know.
Not Bridget?
Huh?
Are you go south on that?
Are you married too?
Huh?
Are you married?
Never once in life, and I ain't trying to go there no time. I'm too young to die.
And I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
I'm enjoying my life right now. Gee, I can run around and bounce off every wall, and I ain't got to make a call.
All right.
For real.
Nice, right?
To all you married guys out there, God bless and may you guys keep answering to your wives, okay? Yo, check 1, 2. This is definitely Flavor Flav on your radio. Just to let y'all know, y'all are definitely listening to the worst. I mean the worst. Of Opie and Anthony, right here.
Black Friday with Patrice O'Neal.
Hey guys, that's it from this end of the great Black Friday edition of the Opie and Anthony Show. I'm Patrice O'Neal, of course, and I appreciate. Oh, my website's up, by the way. I will say that, patriceo'neal.com. It's nice. It's there. People like that you have websites. It kind of confirms you as a human being for some reason. But I'm appreciative, and I'm glad I got up, man, and did this, man. I appreciate it. Now, maybe I can go call my mother and see if she's okay. While everybody else is just in their fucking booty socks, just being warm and enjoying themselves. But anyway, enjoy the rest of your day off, and enjoy the rest of the week, your weekend, and happy holidays, sons of bitches.
You just heard some of the worst of Opie and Anthony. If you're sort of into this, then the Opie and Anthony Show can be heard live weekday mornings from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern right here on the Virus. Sirius 197 XM.